and I admit all the
Oh, Raphael, Jen, great, awesomeness. Okay, we're gonna start letting everybody in the room.
yes.
Okay. There's Carol, beautiful. Beautiful, welcome, 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 everybody. As we are opening the doors, imagine yourself walking through the entrance of the doors of a hotel, going up to the ballroom and coming into a full day experience with some amazing, enlightened, inspirational, motivational, educational, intuitive, heart-centered entrepreneurs, authors, healers, light workers, shamans, mediums, channels, astrologists, numerologists, Akashic records, soul path readings, heart thread healings. Oh my goodness, what don't we offer in this place? We even have animal communication. We have soul emotional code readings. We have breath work. We have sound healing. We have energy medicine. We have shamanic healing. We have tarot reading, karmic clearing, nutritional consultation. We have herbalists. We have Reiki masters. My God, everybody, one-stop shop, guys. This is what we're creating, a one-stop shop for healing. So once a month, you can come to us, any place in the world, and receive affordable and accessible holistic health care and clarity anywhere in the world. So, guys, I didn't think I'd still be here. We are on a 24th event that I've done. Woohoo! Yep. But I've also I can't give this up. This is my baby. This is what we got to do once a month. Is that Kiana in the house in the top right? Here's Kiana. Oh, there you are, Kiana.
I'm here.
Awesome, girl. So let's put your name there. Put your number, your volunteer, whatever you would know what you're doing, so we can identify you. Beautiful, beautiful. If you guys are listening to us right now on Facebook, please come join us on Zoom. This is where the action is. This is where you're going to be able to win door prizes worth thousands of dollars. You're going to have access to 5-minute free readings or healings and reduced show prices and playroom experiences. This is only once a month that you get to experience these curated masters at what they do. They're from all over the world, and they're coming out to share their knowledge, expertise, their gifts, their skills, and their talents with you today. Whether they're going to be doing healings, readings, lectures, demonstrations, even playing music for you. They might do activations, meditations, as well as just speaking from their heart with light language. We have a lot of light language in the room. I don't know if you know what light language is, but light language is channeling in another source code of messaging, whether you write it, you speak it, you sing it, you can draw it. And so we have many communicators here that might just pop out some light language today, and you're going to hear some messages from another dimension. Okay. So I'm Sheri Kaplan. I am known as a Revitalizer. I'm located in South Florida. I have been running these events since I started my business in 2015. My very first sound healing event had 19 people and me and a couple of sound healing bowls. And there was no looking back after that. My second event, I had Howard Luckman join me, who started doing tarot readings in the back, 5 minutes for each person. And that was my first reader. And then it grew and it grew. People wanted to know, how can they be involved in my sound healing events? So no matter where I went, no matter what I did, I always had healers and readers following me on my sound healing meditation journeys. All the places that I've worked out of for the past 7 years, because I am going on my 7th year anniversary next month in March, which I will be celebrating. People follow me wherever I went, whether it was in Hollywood, whether it was out in Plantation, or it was back to Dania Beach, and all over the place. And I've had hundreds of people in my room, and I've had 4 people in my room, depending on the amount of space that I have. So being here on Zoom and being on YouTube and Facebook allows us to have unlimited access. And that's the beautiful thing, is we have no walls. Healing has no walls, and we broke down the walls. And today we're going to bring you these amazing people. And we have a great lineup, and I want to talk to you about who's going to be with us today and what to expect and how to navigate it. Because if this is your first time, you're going to go, what do they talk about? I've never been here, how to use Zoom. We're going to be using Zoom in a different way. You guys have been on Zoom for almost 2-3 years now. But what we do use today is the breakout rooms. I'm going to teach you how to navigate the breakout rooms. Hello, Lynn. Hello. Welcome, everybody. I haven't even looked at the chat. If you joined us before, let us know if you've been here before, how much you loved being here, where you're joining us from, that you can't wait to hear a certain speaker, that you want to win some door prizes. So good to see everyone again. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, so let me give you an idea of how this operates. So first of all, we have a partial solar eclipse today, or lunar eclipse. Which one? Lunar eclipse today. And I know it's affecting me because it's in Taurus, and I'm ready for it because I'm Taurus moon. So bring it on. So I'm excited to see what this day may bring. And this is early. So a good 11, 12 hours from now, I'll tell you what manifestations and magic can happen. You never know who will pop in the room. And so guys, so the way I look at this is like coming into someone's house, and this is their living room. This is the main stage, and you've been invited to my party. This is my house. And then Jean says, hey, I got something going on in room number 8. Come see me over here. And Juliana says, I got a party over here in number 155. I'm doing this. And then Carol says, I'm in number 11. I'm doing this. Rika says, I'm in 9. I'm doing this. Jen says, I'm in 12. I'm doing this. You know, where we need Raphael's number. Raphael is in room number 10. Put Raphael's information. Raphael is in 10. He's doing this. All the speakers have a room number, and their room number is identified before their name. And that's how you know they're one of our team, and you can book a session with them. So today they're going to be offering individual mini sessions in their private rooms. So that is their room numbers. So when I say Rika and Carol and Joan and Raphael and everybody else that have their private rooms, that is what we call the bedrooms. So how do you get to the bedrooms? So if we open up the breakout rooms, I want Vicky, can you open up the breakout rooms? Okay. Based on where you are on your computer, if you have a Mac or a Windows, if you're on your phone, your Apple or your Android, I have no idea, but you all have a little section for breakout rooms. It's usually in the top right-hand corner, top left-hand corner. You tap it and you'll see 4 little dots if you're on the phone. If you're on your computer, go to the bottom of your screen where it says more, left click it with your finger, your mouse, and hit the word that says breakout rooms, and you're going to see a white screen that pops up. In this white screen, this will show you how many people are here right now in the room hanging out with us. And then underneath that, it shows you all the breakout rooms from 1 to 158, basically. On the right-hand side, it says join. And the blue dot, the blue little circle, it says join. That's where you're going to join. So if you want to go have a playroom experience at every 30 minutes, starting at 1:30, you hit number 1, join, okay? Number 2 is where you have your booking room, where you have all your psychics and your healers and the readers. They're all offering 5 minutes for free and reduced show prices. So those are the 2 most important rooms, is for you guys to get into room number 2 if you want to leave this main room. So how you do that, just click on number 1 or number 2. I encourage you to do that now so you feel comfortable. Hit join and then come back to the main room. When you want to come back to the main room, just hit leave room. Don't hit leave meeting. If you hit leave meeting, you're going to leave Zoom. Don't hit leave meeting. Just pop back in. Go ahead. I'd like to see how people navigate it. Go ahead, move yourself in if you can. Good, Kathy, Elia, great, guys. you've never done this before, do it now. We can move you. I want you guys to join room number 2 and then come back out. I want to see you go in there. You'll have your best experience if you know how to navigate the rooms, or you'll be stuck here in the main room and you're going to be a little frustrated. It's like you want to join the party, guys. The party is always in the other bedrooms. You know, it's always not in the main room. So we're going to teach you how to get to the bedrooms, which is the breakout rooms. So the way we also navigate this is if you want to have a private session, you go to room number 2. You talk to the booking agent. Today it's going to be Kiana is going to start with the first half, and then Eugene's going to do the second half. And they're going to book you for whoever's available at that time. You get 5 minutes for free. If you want to go longer, they have reduced show prices anywhere from $1 to $2 a person. You come back to room number 2 and you let them know you want to have a session with this person you just had a session with. If they're available, they can see you right then and there. If they're not available, then they'll see you later based on their availability and their schedule. So guys, you know, we have people here that charge up to $300 an hour. You're getting it like dirt, like under $100 an hour. Take advantage and have a taste of this healing buffet. This is a healing buffet. Taste what they offer. It's 111. Yep. All right, Jen. Taste what they have to offer. And if you want to have a full plate, then they offer you a full plate at a reduced buffet price. Okay, guys, you got that? Yes, got that? All right. So we're still letting people in the room. We have some volunteers helping us today, and we have some amazing speakers, healers, readers, authors, teachers, intuitives, shamans, light workers coming out. They're all going to speak for 1 minute on the stage, as well as all the volunteers are also speakers on the stage. I encourage anybody here who wants to be part of our platform to come join us and start. You know, this is how it starts. Coming to check us out, seeing what we're about, saying, I want to be on the stage too. Even if you want to start volunteering, start with that, and then you can be on stage and see where we go from here. I've seen amazing breakthroughs, and I'm so proud of so many of you, what's have happened in the past couple of years, honestly. So we've had a couple of shifts today. Some people are sick, and so we've modified our timeline. So go with the flow, meaning some people will be speaking a little bit longer on the schedule as promoted. Okay, so we're going to get started, and I am going to bring out our first speaker. We're going to do it for 1 minute each, and we're going to do it in order of appearance. If you're not here, we're going to skip you. We're going to start with Joan, Bhavna, Jen, Annette, and Juliana. Go ahead, Joan Carroll.
Hi, this is my first time here, but I did work with Sheri on 2 New Life expos. So I'm a psychic and a medium, and at 1:30 I'll be doing my lecture. Thank you.
You got a minute, Joan.
Oh,
Who are you? What are you known for? What are you speaking about?
All right, I'm going to be speaking about celebration afterlife, because in spirit we live on, and I just want to make sure people realize you could connect. And I've had some amazing stories. One at a New Life Expo in Florida, I was talking about somebody who has a limp, who was going to start his own business. Message from the father, the person who was the counter in the room to tell me, you know, you have a minute, said, oh, that's my boyfriend. He's in the next room. She got him across for the hall, and he came in limping, and everyone went, whoa! And I gave the message that his father wanted to tell him.
Okay, Joan. So Joan will be our first speaker up at 1:30. She will also be bringing people to the stage doing demonstrations. The people that come to the stage are people that have upgraded to VIP. If you haven't upgraded to VIP, I suggest you do that now. You definitely want to take advantage of the opportunity to have some time with Joan. She's amazing. She's actually been nominated as one of the top 25 psychics in the United States. Okay, in the United States. Okay, coming up next, we have Bhavna. Is Bhavna in the house?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay, Jen and Annette and Juliana. Jen Post, sweetie, go ahead, you're up.
All right, my friends, welcome. I am known as the Awakener. I am here to help you at every level of your earth and spiritual journey. I'm an earth and cosmic guide. I offer many modalities here in my practice, from a Reiki master, teacher, healer, IET, angelic DNA healer. I'm a dimensional healer. I do past life regression and channeling, spirit guide channeling, channel for the archangels, but I'm also a channel for the highlight of Allah Kali, where I speak the star love light language. That's what I call it. And it's my higher self, an aspect of my higher self from the Pleiades. And we work together to bring forth messages to help activate you and your light body, to help you step into your role and soul's mission here on Earth. And today I'm going to talk about two really important readings that I offer in my practice. And one is a soul plan reading. And that I will go through basically why you reincarnated here, what lessons you are to learn and heal and transcend, what your psychic abilities are, and what you are here at the highest level, your highest mission to step into in this lifetime. All your relationships will come into play, your career, all the choices that you've ever made. So it's a really fundamental reading to have. And I also will talk a little bit about the Akashic records, where I channel your starseed, galactic origins, your spirit guides, and more yummy information that will assist you along your path. I'm in room 12 all day. I'm going to be doing $1-a-minute readings. And I'm going to be doing a channel, maybe even a past life regression at 5:30. My guides were telling me. So we'll just see how it unfolds as the day goes along. So have an awesome day. Amazing healers and channelers here. And I look forward to helping you. Take care. See you all day today. Oh, you're still muted. Sheri, you're muted.
Thank you for being here. I know you're not feeling good. And I think, I think the deconstruction, reconstruction of your house is kind of affecting you. Honestly, have you thought about that? Yes? You're muted. You're muted.
Oh, yes. Everything is being changed and ripped apart, and medical issues coming up and stuff like that to address. So it is part of us breaking down our foundation to rebuild anew. So it is all part of what is going on cosmically too. And I'm going to talk about that too in my 5:30 playroom experience tonight too as well.
But you're going to be doing a 5/5 activation, right? On May 5th?
I'm doing a 5/5 with the goddess Kali Ma, which is all about, talk about breaking down everything and really getting you to step into your soul's mission here. And if you have people in your life that you keep repeating your patterns, or that are taking advantage of you and taking your power away, this goddess is going to help you take back your power and really get you to step into your divine sovereign self. So very powerful time we are in. And coupled with all the eclipses and the new moon, it's a star alignment to take advantage of at this time.
So yeah, so please use do any activations to, with this new moon and this eclipse that's happening today on this powerful day for many of us, even in the playroom or on the main stage. So thank you. Love your hair. Did you hurt your wrist?
Me?
Yeah.
No. Why?
Your left hand?
Oh, my left hand? No. It was just a sleeve on it.
Oh, okay.
No, that part's okay.
Right. No body parts hurting you. Okay.
Yeah, well, my back, but my neck, but that's always what goes on. So we're working on it.
Okay, so if anybody can help Jen today with her neck and her back.
Yes, thank you.
Have you ever met Bhavna yet?
No, I have not. I don't believe so.
She'll be speaking actually 1:30 in the playroom and 2:00 in the main. And then she's got to cut out because she's in the middle of an Indian wedding, and Indian weddings take days.
Yes.
Okay, so coming up next, we have Annette Moore. Annette, our animal communicator, our fur baby intuitive, soul, emotional code. Is she in the room?
And it is not yet arrived.
Oh, she was running late. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go to Juliana and then Raphael.
Namaste, everybody. My name is Juliana Rose, and for over 20 years, I've been training to be here with you, to channel, be an intuitive, to be a psychic, and share my skills as I am here to be a spiritual leader to help you on your path to your soul's missions. So I will be talking about the moon and the solar eclipse and doing a meditation called the Sacred New Moon Heart Solar Eclipse Gathering, which I do monthly, and I'm going to share that process with you, as well as talk about what opportunities you will have to join my group. And in the playroom, we will be continuing that into shamanic drumming to get really into the earth at 5 o'clock. So I look forward to all of you being with me in this great grand day of unearthing those things that do not match your frequency and bringing in more of your light's soul codes. So I look forward to being with all of you. Namaste. Thank you.
Thank you, Juliana. Very proud of watching you progress as well. Watching
Thank
you
you.
build your school and putting yourself out there and changing your branding. So beautiful to watch all of you guys come into your gifts. Beautiful, beautiful.
Thank you, Sheri.
Okay, up next we have Raphael Weissman, Son of Bay.
Hello, everybody. Nice to be here again. I'm so excited that Sheri has kept this thing going for so long. It's a very beautiful opportunity. So I am, what am I? I regard myself as a channel for the highest wisdom that humans can access. And it has various names. I think of them beings that come through me as the angels, the guides, the voice, and they have channeled quite a number of things in a book I've just finished re-editing called The Path of the Spiritual Warrior, which is about being impeccable. It's about examining every single aspect of yourself. It aligns completely with the work of the Magdalene and the Christ. And I believe I'm stepping into a little space that somebody left today. And I got the sense that the Magdalene and the Christ would like to bring through a message. I also am passionate about Shungite. And I'm going to talk about, I guess it's called the mystical powers of Shungite, which means how does Shungite relate to us from a multidimensional level, not just to put in your water to purify it or to protect you from electromagnetic frequencies, but what is its purpose in our evolution at this time? And why is it that it showed up 50 billion years ago so that we discover it in our time when it's needed more than ever before. I live in Santa Fe, New Mexico. I used to build harps, and I am absolutely a devoted musician. I love to play and jam. And I guess you'll find out more about me when you meet me on the stage or in my room. Number 10. So thank you, Sheri.
So glad to have you with us, Raphael. You know, he's a master of many. You know, whether he's talking about EMF and energy and frequencies and balancing, he also channels the angels, and he's a new author, and he's also a healer and a hiker and a lover and all these things that he calls himself, and a dancer. But he's super cool. So if you have a chance to spend some time with him today, because he allows the angels to come into his messages, and you have no idea what's going to come out. And, you know, he knows how to balance your energies and your frequencies. And Our elders are who we have to listen to. You are one of our elders. You're a little bit older than us, and we need to listen to people like you who can help us elevate and eliminate and balance ourselves and our chakras and our energy fields. I do buy my EMF protection shungite from him. I have an order that I have to be putting in. So guys, if you want to order anything from him today, go see him. Because I don't know if you're set up today to show. I don't see it behind you. Or he can make it happen where he can set up a showroom for you. So he has everything to sell for from shungite, from bracelets, necklaces, pyramids, pendants, everything you could think of to help protect you and help save you. So thank you, Raphael.
I have a second screen pointing at some of the shungite. And yep.
Beautiful.
All right.
So guys, go check him out. He's a great teacher as well.
Thank you.
Okay, so I know Lynn is not here yet. We have Carol, Enrica, Kiana, and Jean. Carol. Oh. Muted. You're muted. You're muted, Carol.
Hi, everybody. I'm Carol Ramsey, and I've been doing this work all of my life. I was born fully sentient. And so, I explained to people how that could be. And it's like Harry Potter, being so magical, raised by muggles, people who did not understand the total aspect of self, which is seeing, feeling, hearing what is not in this world of duality. The world of duality is the world of form. And so I'm always humbled by being able to share this experience with other people now, because most of my life I thought that I was wrong and everybody else was right. So I was hiding. But now, since the past 20, 25 years, since the harmonic convergence and concordance in the 1980s, as some of you remember, everything is awakening. And so today at 3:30, I don't remember what I'm going to be talking about, but I believe it's going to be about all of us. What is our responsibility, especially now that time is collapsing and space is expanding, which I'll explain what that means as well, so that the opportunities that we all have will be able to take advantage of. And I'll also be talking at 6:30. I don't know, Sheri, can you fill us in? I don't really remember what I'm going to be talking about, because
Okay,
I'm in the present
Carol,
moment.
at 3:30, you're going to be in the playroom.
Yeah.
And at 6:30, you're going to be on the main stage. The main stage, you're going to be talking about channel messages from the higher self and the Venusians. What is our responsibility now as a spiritual being of light experiencing human form? And the playroom is behind the scenes. What is really going on here on the planet Earth?
Yes, that's going to be very interesting, because there's, I was told by my guides, my new guides since 2020, the Venusians, who are not from the Venus planet, but the Venus consciousness, which is what we describe as the heart chakra, which is so much more elaborate than that. And they're going to be talking about what's going on behind the scenes. There's booming sounds that we've been hearing in the sky, kind of thing, and it's not causing any rain. There's a lot of things going on beyond what we hear, and so what's on TV and what we think we know
Thank you.
There's so much more. So I'm going to be talking about that, and it'll be all very interesting, and hopefully it'll be answering some of your questions that you've been asking about the changes that are going on within you. You know, the changes that you are about to experience, change of jobs, love, health, everything is possible now. You just have to step into it. Thank you.
Thank you, Carol. So see Carol at her first option is at 3:30 in the playroom and 6:30 in the main room. And it's also Carol's birthday week. I think I might be coming to your birthday dinner, Carol.
Are you really?
Yes, I looked at the
Yay.
menu. I looked at the menu and I would love to celebrate you at the same time.
Yeah, it's at that beautiful Greek restaurant on the beach,
Mm,
A1A in Oakland Park. So
I know, I've been there. Yeah, yes.
Allison is taking over. Yeah, we're going to be about 20 people.
Oh, yeah, I think you
Thank
want to
you.
add me. I actually put it on my calendar. I blocked myself off because I already know what I want to eat.
But
And
you
I
need-
want
you
to
need
see
to-
you
Yeah, you need to
celebrate your
tell us.
birthday. I want to
Thank
see you
you.
dance on the table. I want to see if that's possible.
Yeah, but just let her know, please. Let her know, because, you know, they have to reserve enough, you know. Yeah, we're going to be about 20. So please let her know you're coming. That'll be great, Sheri. Yay.
Yay! I know.
My birthday, by the way, was on the 24th, April 24th.
It doesn't matter when it is. If this is your first time on this planet Earth, Carol, it doesn't matter what day it is.
Oh, but I love it. That specific day is like a square so that we can just impact everything. But yes, you're right. Every day is my birthday. But this day I can tell the world, you know, so
That's
whoever
right.
wants to celebrate with me.
Will you tell us how old you are or how young you are?
Yeah, I'm 13.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so figure out the numbers. I'm 13.
Okay.
I'm gonna
All
start my
right.
birthday.
My birthday's on the 13th. Okay, so I'll accept that.
Oh, there you go.
How many 13s are in our lives, right? So, okay, thank you, Carol. And coming up next, we have Rika Kaplan, Kiana Del Rey, and Jean Lado. Rika Kaplan is a Kaplan. She's like a related from, same last name, different relationships, different family, but we ended up in each other's lives, and I'm stuck with you, Miss Kaplan.
Here we are.
I
And
love
here
you
we
lots. Go for it.
It's not a coincidence, that's for sure. Hi, I'm Rika Kaplan. I am your renewal catalyst. What I am going to do today in the main room, I'm going to talk about the most powerful force in the universe, the absolute largest, most powerful force, and that's love, and how we can tap into that love. And like Raphael, I have been getting messages of opening that heart and that Christ consciousness, this need to open up to the Mother Mary and Yeshua. They hold the Christ consciousness codes, and I hold those Mother Mary Christ consciousness codes for ascension. And in the playroom experience, what I'm going to do is I've been introduced to sound healing. This is a very new tool that I have in my arsenal. Sheri has actually been guiding me in the sound healing. I played a couple of bowls and just fell in love. So I'm going to, in the playroom at 8 p.m., I'm going to do a little bit of sound, and I'm going to channel the activation of the consciousness, the love consciousness. I have found that those singing bowls, those vibrations are huge for moving energy and opening channels. I'm a Reiki master. I've studied with shamans in Peru. I have the reason I call myself the renewal catalyst is because I come in, I clear karma from your energy field. I heal what needs to be healed, or I bring it up for us to examine so that you can heal it. And you are completely rebooted, your operating system from your heart. Your heart is your operating system, and I reboot that. So if I am also a tarot card reader, so if you want a reading from me, you can come find me in room number 9 today.
Thank you, Rika. And also a cryotherapist, if she didn't say that.
Yes, yes, I freeze people. I'm the
Yeah.
ice queen.
Yeah, she'll tell you all about that. I just want to try to stay on schedule. We got 2 more people to come up and speak. We got Miss Kiana Del Rey and Jean Ladeau. They're going to be holding fort in the back of the house. They're going to be either managing the playroom or the psychic room. Go ahead, Miss Kiana.
Hey y'all, I'm so excited to be here.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, fantastic. I got like a mute message. I'm super excited to be here and to support you guys in the booking room. I'm Kiana Del Rey. I'm a medical intuitive, holistic healer, Reiki practitioner, and I'm just here to support people through nutrition tips, non-toxic living, and natural remedies. So I'll be doing a talk today on the power of mind, body, and spirit healing, and inviting each and every one of you to join me in this project. So I'm super duper excited to be here. I'm super duper excited to support all of you, and mostly Sheri Kaplan. Can we all like put hearts up for Sheri for hosting this beautiful event? And I'm super duper excited for the day that we're gonna have here. So thank you. Thank you.
I forget that I'm muted. I'm telling you, don't forget. I'm always muting myself in between. Don't forget, add social media queen in there, okay?
Social media queen.
Okay, Miss Queen, add your social media. We talked about that yesterday. We all have many hats that we wear, guys. We think that we are this, and this, but honestly, we got a lot more skills than we really realize it, right? So if you have a chance today, talk to Miss Kiana Del Rey. She'll be managing room number 2, and you can pick her brain, and she can support you any way she can throughout the day until 4:30, until we do the speed readings. Speed readings is when we open up the rooms and you guys can jump around from room to room for 30 minutes. Jean, last but not least, please introduce yourself, and let's bring Joan Cara to the stage. Jean?
Okay, it's very simple. I'm a intuitive conversationalist. Basically, what that means is I will talk with you, we'll have a discussion. I get messages from guides and things of that nature. Dragons now. That was a shock. I also do some tarot cards. I'm a poet and also a photographer. You can say hi to Jelly Bean up here. He was one of my bird photographies. And I will be in room 8. I will be in the playroom. And come see us.
Beautiful. All right, guys. So yes, Eugene's going to be managing the playroom. He's been with me for about 6 months. I met him on Clubhouse, and look at him now. He started off with, yeah, I got a little bit of talent, I got a little bit of skills, and find out he does cards. He's an intuitive. He has so much knowledge. Now he has his own club room called Breath of Dragons. He's building a website, and he's has a podcast coming up. So if you don't toot your own horn, I'm going to do it for you. Okay? So I'm very proud of you, Jean, honestly. You've come a long way, and I speak very highly of you, that you have a great voice, you have a great persona, you have a great ability to listen to others intuitively. So if you have a chance today to have some time with Jean, he's going to be in the playroom. Starting right now, we're going to move him over there. And we have Bhavna, who's going to be, is Bhavna here? Okay, Bhavna. Bhavna, let's do an introduction, because then we need to move her into the playroom. And Jean's going to take over monitoring the playroom. And Kiana is going to move into room number 2 to start making appointments. Okay?
Hello, everyone. This is Bhavna, the Golden Light. And I'm sorry, my internet is, I'm outside. I'm not at home. I'm in Delaware at a wedding. But what I'm offering today is going to be in the playroom and the main room. And it's going to be fun, a lot of lot of powerful stuff bringing in. I am the golden light and I do the healing which is all about unconditional love light and bringing peace within your heart and in your soul's journey. I help you shine your light, and I do it through coaching, mentoring, healing, and I have created my own modality, which is the golden light healing, and I create golden light healers. So I do have masterminds and a retreat coming to Egypt in July, which is all about connecting with your higher divine self. So if you're interested, connect with me. But today I'm going to be talking about, in the first one in the playroom, about spiritual evolution and what's your next step. So we're going to talk about it, have a little bit fun, understanding what it is and how is your next step and how it helps you to move forward in your journey, and whether you're stuck. And we'll do a little light language transmission in there to help you understand you. And and then if you wanted to meet me, because I'm at a wedding, I won't be able to offer sessions, and Sheri's been very kind enough, so I want to give back to everybody who would like a session with me. I will do it next week at the same fair price as Ferry. I offer it here for everybody, and then I will be in the main room talking about spiritual alignment, where I'm going to be aligning you where it can affect you in your life.
Okay. Thank you, Bhavna, for being here. We need to move on. We need to get Joan Cara to the stage. Follow Bhavna over to room number 1 right now and have an playroom experience. We need to bring Joan Cara to the stage. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, let me do a little introduction with you. Where is it? Okay. Today she's going to be talking about celebration of life after death. She is a psychic medium, numerologist, and card reader. She asked, do you want to, let me see if I can straighten this out. I need to see this better.
Sheri?
Yes. 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 I'm sorry. Let me continue introducing Joan. She's a psychic medium, numerologist, and card reader. She asked, do you want a straightforward reading without the symbolism of fear or detailed descriptions of people alive or past? She reads from only a half a deck of playing cards with accuracy and compassion. Over the past 30 years, her work has been recognized by 7 book and magazines and newspapers. She's also been invited to read, teach at the acclaimed Edgar Cayce Center in New York City, as well as other spiritual organizations. I also heard and read that she has been nominated as one of the top 24 psychic mediums in the United States. I don't care when they did it. The fact is that you've been in that category. So, we all have these time and days that, we've all had our moment of glory, and just own that, okay? So congratulations, and come to the stage, Joan, and share with us. You have 25 minutes. We're running a little bit late, guys. We'll go with the flow. We had some cancellations, so we're going to be a little flexible, and then we'll be kind of give and take around it. So, Joan, when you want to come to the stage and do demonstrations, the people that are going to come to the stage are the people that are VIP. So if you're not VIP and it's a $20 charge for you to be a VIP all day, meaning you be the first person up to the stage to have any readings or healings, as well as receive any recordings. So if you haven't done it yet, please do it so, and we will put it in the chat how you can do it. Go ahead, Joan.
Hello, everybody, and I thank you. This is my first time working Sheri's event, and she does a very professional job to figure out all these imaginary rooms that are actually rooms. I never expected to be a medium, and even though my aunt was a psychic and she read just half a deck of cards, 9 to the ace, not much symbolism, so it's very intuitive. The book she's referring to, it kept changing every time I'm introduced. This goes back almost 28 years ago, a book called Top 100 Psychics in America. I didn't have a big spiel, just a little bit. actually I got in that book in Psychic New York within the same week because I didn't do anything special. I did a meditation. I said to myself, I need free PR. And I lit a candle and I just said, I now have free publicity. I knew two friends who worked in that industry, but even with their discount, I can afford it. So just doing this positive Louise Hay vibration. I had one lady call me up saying she's doing a book. And then next week, another lady, I said, oh, you called me last week. She said, no, I didn't. I said, well, someone's doing a similar book to yours, okay? You have to claim your energy and your identity. We just vibrate, you know? So if you want to sell your book, give yourself critical acclaim and of course, money for it, right? So that's an important thing. I like to teach my clients to be their own psychic, all right? And even with people passed on, you know, so many people have that experience without a medium, right? You do, people connect in dreams, people connect in a memory, or you see someone who looks like the person, or all of a sudden you feel peace. So I will get to demonstrating. And as you can see, my website, psychicjoancarra.net, N-E-T, Carra, C-A-R-R-A, and email's the best, psychicjoan@Yahoo, because I'm overwhelmed by robocalls and I have lots of things to delete them, but they still come. So, and if you need to do a reading, I will be in room 2, the booking room, and we could discuss that. Okay, I hope somehow, I don't know where the people are. Maybe if I move this way, I don't know. Let's see. All right. I'll just flow with it. Before I do that, I just want to say some funny things about being a medium. You have to have a sense of humor to do this work. Of course, people are crying, but yes, you could heal them. I mean, grief takes its own time. Always honor it. If you have to scream and cry, you're entitled to that. Just amazing stories that come up. And no matter how hard you think, oh, they're not there, they come through. Some people, it takes longer to get through to them than the others. Now, I'm going to give an example. I did work at Lilydale, which is where the start of American spiritualism started. And I taught a class. I did animal communications. And I also did, if you're familiar with Lilydale, the stump. And I knew I was going to go to the stump, but for 2 days they said, oh, we can't have the visiting psychics yet because our students are going to be there. But I had this message, the woman who cooks with rose water, which is Mideastern. And I had a delay. So I'm up on the stump stage and I said to myself, well, that's from 2 days ago. Do I say it now or what? Does it pass? So I heard say it. So I said, there's an older woman here who cooks with rose water. Anybody identifies with this spirit? And the woman did. She said, that's my aunt. And what was amazing was the time energy. That's what's amazing with being a psychic. Okay, it's not linear, it's circular. So that's how I feel time is. Now, I do get someone who just had an operation, and it's someone who may still be alive. It's on their side, like something like it's appendix. If anyone knows, they're going to be okay. It was just appendix. They found it, luckily, because it was getting a little bit toxic. So I don't know how I could see if someone says yes or no to that, but the appendix, or it's someone who passed away with the appendix. My mom actually, 1947, was 7 months pregnant and her appendix blew. And in those days, they didn't, luckily she survived and my sister survived. They left a sponge in my mom's belly. I don't know if my mom's coming through. And she was sick for 6 months until they figured it out. The 50s wasn't the most advanced. So anybody with someone with this appendix operation, then they had to go back for surgery again. So I don't know, this person could be very sickly in that area. I don't know if people are raising their hands because I can't really see it. And now I have lungs. Now that's, we know we had COVID, but this is more like emphysema. Oh, and my breathing here is slow.
Anybody in
It's
the
a
room have
gentleman.
emphysema? Do you want them to come up to the stage, Sean?
Yeah, they could come up to the stage. I hope I could see them.
Is she tapping
Anybody?
anybody in the room
Yeah.
right now?
COPD, emphysema. I don't think it's lung cancer, but it's breathing difficulties, not COVID. And it's a gentleman, and he wants to thank his family who always took care of him. And he says his brother was always there for him. Now, sometimes people are too shy to come up, or they'll think about it later, okay? Let's just move on. I would like to pick someone in the audience and ask them who they want so we could see it more real. Now, I don't know, Sheri, if we can do that.
Let me see who paid for the VIP. Keep going.
That would be great.
Okay. Give me a moment. If anybody here knows that you paid the $20 up VIP, just put in the chat, and then we'll bring you to the stage immediately, and I'll check my records in the back. If you want to come to the stage,
then
you get the recordings as well as access to the stage all day long. Anybody here? Okay.
It's a good deal for the $20 donation. Sheri does it for free.
So until they want to do that.
Yeah, all right. So
do a group read then.
I'll just keep doing it, and we'll figure it out later who got it. Because in this way, it's hard for the audience to believe I'm even getting anyone if we don't see reactions. But there is a woman had a very difficult birth. Oh my God, she was really screaming in a lot of pain. It was a very long birth. Labor. The labor is very intense and long. She was very sickly after giving birth. So if anybody relates to this soul, the child survived, but the mom was a bit sickly for a while. So I'm getting that, but she's okay. She had a spiritual growth after that situation. She did not. Oh, I have appendicitis. Let's see. All right, we'll get to the mother and labor. Let's see if I can get to this lady. Who's the appendix person? Oh, last year you had appendix. I'm glad you're feeling better. Okay. All right, that came up. I said, remember, they didn't die. Okay, so sometimes they get what's real, what's happening right now. We're trying to get to the people who passed, but now the person who had appendicitis, you relate to the mother who had a very difficult labor, and do you relate to anyone who had emphysema and breathing problems? Or anybody else? Okay, we'll keep moving on because, all right. It's hard for me to see when the chat comes up. All right, appendicitis, you're feeling better. Okay, watch that area of your digestion and your tummy area. Make sure, don't eat the fried food. Listen to what the doctors say. Be easy on yourself and take care of yourself. It's not coming back, but you'll heal faster and better if you honor the temple of your body. And sometimes appendix just happen. It's, and I'm not blaming you, but and you may be getting into energy healing because of that. Now, the spine, oh boy, they're not paralyzed, but they had very severe spine. Maybe they had a rod in their back. Does that make sense to anyone? Do we know anyone with that? And then, I'm going to go fast because I don't see. So what happens with a psychic and a medium, saying if I hear someone says, yes, I know someone like that. What I'm going to do then is I stay on that channel. It's like switching channels on TV. Then I will focus more and give you more detailed information. But if I get someone to just move on, then I keep moving on. But just to let you know, that's how we work. I would love to just stay with, the spine person. They had a lot of physical pain. I'm going to go with them. They have something to say. They loved aromatherapy and a little massage. So somebody who was in this very stiff, bedridden energy, they're saying that, and they have a child, a son. So let's see, is there an audience that could say yes or anything? I don't see the, okay, we'll keep going. And can we pick someone? Can I just pick someone that I see? Let's see who's there. I'm not seeing too many people. Oh, I have back issues. Is it severe back issues? Oh, been bedridden. And I have a trans son, and I mentioned the son. Oh, okay. So I'm getting the people who are having energy now. So, okay, even though you're alive, you're going to get better. And the spine represents supporting yourself emotionally and economically. Beautiful child. So the child is a healer themselves. They'll be teaching people things. And the grandfather is your father. I don't know if he's still here, is here for you in spirit or maybe alive. I just want to say they're a big support for your family in terms of your emotions and things. Take it slow. And I keep seeing energy helping you, but of course, listen to the doctors. Let me get someone who passed. Okay. The fireman comes up. He didn't die from a fire, but he was somebody active as a fireman or volunteer fire person. And he's very, he passed. He has nothing to do with 9/11. So he's like a grandfather who was a fireman. Anybody with the fireman, I didn't say he died from the fire, but he was involved with that. Anybody with that? Because I'm essential oil. Oh, the back issue. Oh, I love it. You so much. Fire. Oh my God, this is you. This is Laura Crow, who had the back issues and bedridden, and her son is, connects with her son. And I talked about the person with the back issues loved having the what's it called? The oils. And she says, I'm an essential oil mixologist too, and was a firefighter in the war. Oh my God. Well, I've been reading you. Okay, so she connects with all the things I was saying. So let me just hear send me a message with your birthday, because I want to see what's happening now. And I don't want to just do your ailments. So, boy, you've been through a lot. You've seen a lot of different things. What's your birthday? Let's see if I could see it. All right. Oh, a double one. Wow. Okay. Very independent minded, and you like to do things on your own way. This year you're in an 8. You got to look at money. Hopefully it'll be more, but it is about organizing. Last year you needed the rest, probably when you were bedridden. It's the nature of the 7 vibrations, also teaching and learning. But this year, or get into your money and planning and organizing. 1981 is a 2 and a, oh, you're a 4, structure, order, detail, hardworking, but that grounds you. Sometimes you're a bit of a loner. I have the 1 too, but the 1 is has a unique attitude and has to express their uniqueness. Okay, let's see somebody else. And thank you for acknowledging the essential oils and the smell. That helped you a lot with your healing while you were bedridden. You opened up a lot of senses and vibrations. Okay, there's an Alzheimer's person here, and I hope they make more inroads with that illness. A woman, okay, it's a woman, Alzheimer's, and she says, even though we're very painful for the family, it's as though she felt very dreamy. She did pass during her Alzheimer's struggle. She was very, yes, sometimes it made no sense, but she was very dreamy in that world. She wasn't just void, okay? And she helped, it was said, well, it's always said with Alzheimer's, but she was a very vital woman. She always helped everyone. And for her, see, they go quiet. and they talk slowly. I mean, of course, in spirit, she's healed, but for her, for people to see this woman and maybe someone's grandmother, she was so vibrant. She even, maybe she was a Girl Scout leader. She was there to help and have fun. She was really good at that. And she loved her life. And don't feel sorry for her. When you remember this woman, don't say, I just remember her illness. She doesn't want that. And don't say I'm grieving because poor thing. She wants you to know how much joy she had living. She loved children. So if anyone knows this spirit, she knows you. She's happy to share. And she's with her husband, okay? And she's with family. Oh, she says sometimes, I've heard this before, but I have to phrase it the way she said it. Sometimes passing is the cure. You know, where you pray for them to be cured. The passing actually is the cure. So even though it's hard on the relatives, it's the cure. Boy, is she busy in spirit. Oh my God, she's in charge of all these kids studying, even in this life of grandkids or in heaven. I don't know if she was a teacher, but she loves organizing kids. She's so cute. So I don't know if anyone relates to that. Let us know. Takes a breath. She drove around a lot, but she was fair, not fit. She was medium, thin, fit. She wasn't an overweight woman because she was always running around. And she said she only splurges on eating Girl Scout cookies, connects with the Girl Scouts. We'll find later. So sometimes I've had experiences where, oh my God, they were in the next room. And I know John Edwards did that once on TV with someone in the next room. I was at the Awaken Fair in Tarrytown. I'm doing a lecture and I'm saying this woman, she lives in Woodstock and she just came back from Woodstock. And I'm talking about that. No one could care less. Then I go to the visiting mediums lecture and nowhere in her bio did it say Woodstock. And she opens with, I just came back from Woodstock. I always love going there. And I went to her later and said, you were in my reading. I'll give you the message. So sometimes things like that happen. It's so weird. The knee, they have problems. It could be an injury with the knee. They walk a little stiff. Anybody? Okay, now, anybody's birthday, April 3rd? I never did this before where I see or their age 43. I never saw this where the number came to me. Huh? Let's see if I can, maybe I go to participants. No. All right, I don't know if anybody's relating to that because I'm doing this so fast and I can't see the audience. So, all right, 43. You know, it's funny. And they added that and they said, I'm going to live till 70s, 43. Maybe the woman with the Girl Scouts. All right, I don't know. But, okay, now it's taking a breath. Okay. All right, we did have let's see. Oh, there was someone who swims a lot. Anybody knows a swimmer who passed? When I say they didn't, that doesn't mean they just swam in the summer. There are people who are obsessed where they feel the only way they could get through the days is they swim almost every day. All right, anybody swimmers? So it's hard for me to see I swim a lot. All right, and you're obsessed with swimming. Is this the same person I had before? Let's see. I'm not sure. I can't see. All right, you swim. Now I'm getting the live people. Did you relate to? Oh, you knew it wasn't the lady before. Okay, the swimmer. Did you ever do a swim team? All right, swim. She was recently. Oh, she was just asked to join one. Okay, comes up, do it. It's going to be good for you. And of course, sometimes you have this worry about the chlorine. Some new pools do it by light and not chlorine. There's a member of your family that says they're a swimmer too. It's an older person. Do you feel that you connect with another person in the family who swam a lot? I think that would be, Oh, grandma, not, oh, she canoed a lot. Okay, she's a water person. All right, so that's interesting. Grandma canoed a lot. We're not sure if she was the big swimmer. Oh, I got a person who's 40. Oh, apartment 40 there. We'll do that later. So these also, if you have children or will have children, they're going to take on that gene for the swimmers. So this is genetic. You know how people say music's genetic, psychics are genetic. So I want to say the swimming thing is swimming talent is genetic. And it's a very amazing thing about relaxation. And it's like a Zen, it's a meditative way. You could even teach swimming. So this seems to be more of all right, what's your birthday? What's your birthday? It seems like I'm doing more of a psychic than a medium. What's your birthday? Swimmer? What is 20? Oh, March 28th? Oh, all right. March is that creativity, communication, children. 28 is the one. I'm March 25th, which is 7 is the psychic sign. So the 28 is being that independent, even having your own business, but with either kids, as I said, you may be able to teach kids or party, and some people are party planners. 1981, I think. Yeah. 2 and 1 is a 3, 6. Home and family energy. So that's very important to you. Creating a family and nurturing and responsibility. She is being. Oh, put my winning number up, and I have it. All right. So if you, Sheri knows how to connect with them. I printed out a number from 1 to 100. Whoever has this number, which Sheri will be looking at, wins a free 30-minute reading, which is worth $125. Not for today, but for the this week. Number 33.
No, not yet. We have to.
Oh, should I pick another number?
Apparently. You have to let.
I have to. All right.
She's so excited. No, you're gonna have to write another number. Let them guess first. Hold on.
All right.
Let them put the number in the chat.
This is my first time working with Shelley, so I was a little confused. Okay. Everybody's doing numbers. Okay.
Okay. Don't look at the chat. Don't look at the chat.
All right, I wrote it down. It's
write down another number.
Okay, and it's you may not, when should I
wait? I will tell you. I will do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the next the closest number will win. And up next is Bhavna. Okay, we got a lot of numbers, a lot of interested people, guys. Okay, if you want to win a 30-minute session with Joe and Kara, $125 value. I'll do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then we're time's up, and we're going to bring Bhavna to the stage. And we have Raphael Weissman in room number 1 right now, doing Shungite, heart thread healing, all kinds of amazing channeling with the angels. So that's in room number 1. Room number 2 is where you can have all the readings and healings free for 5 minutes, and then additional reduced show prices for $1 to $2 a minute. Okay, ready, Joan? 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. What is your number?
Number 4.
4. Looks like Danielle R. Congratulations, Danielle R. Please follow Joan to her room, number 33, as well as anybody who wants to have any Q&A with her. She's going to be there for about another 25 minutes, and then she's going to start doing private appointments because people are going to start booking appointments with her. I know that.
I already have an appointment at
2 o'clock, 2:30?
I changed, I made it later, 2:30.
2:30.
Okay.
Okay,
All
so
right, so I'm in room
she's going to be in her
33.
private room right now, number 33, if you have any questions.
And the
And then
person who
she's-
won, please come there.
Yeah, the
Okay.
person who won, go there. If not, I'll make sure I get you the information. It's
All right,
Danielle R. who
cool.
won the
Okay.
appointment, okay?
Thank you, everybody. I loved it. And remember, do a donation of $20 and you'll be a VIP and support this amazing event that's monthly. 33, I'm there.
All right. Okay, whoever won, please follow her to her room. If you have any questions, she's got another 20 minutes. And right now we have Raphael in the playroom for about another 50 minutes. So take advantage of him. He's an author, retired harpist, maker living in Santa Fe, a channel for the healing guides of the angels, visionary poet, editor, musician. He works with Shungite. He also works with a transformation modality called Heart Thread. He's a minister and author in a channel book called The Path of Spiritual Warrior by the New Council. So he is going to be in room number 1 for the next 45 minutes, okay? So right now, coming up on the main stage, we have Bhavna. And Bhavna is a powerful, unique synonym to the golden light. She became the golden light in December 12, 2012, after a near-death experience. She's also the founder and CEO of Bhavna's Wellness Group, and she is a philanthropist, a transformational coach, Reiki master teacher, a trainer, and a mentor. She's also a speaker, an NLP practitioner, and a best-selling author of 2 transformational books. And she holds an MBA in banking financing, and she's a certified community health worker, patient navigator, and certified by Live Strong for her training in cancer. Good. She's a crystal healer, creator of new ancient modality called Bhavna's Golden Light Healing. She works with many nonprofits, missionaries, shelters, schools in the United States and India, supporting them. She's being called to people as a great being and to awaken the consciousness of love and peace. She is an exemplar of the force of spreading love and peace within the heart of all those she connects with. So she's an amazing healer. I've done work myself with her, and I've seen my own transformation as well with others. So I thank her for taking time out of her busy weekend of an Indian wedding. I know Indian wedding started 3 days ago, and it'll go for another few more days. And I know you're on a time schedule. So thank you for joining us tonight, and give us all you got for the time that you have. Thank you for being here.
Thank you, Sheri. Thank you very much. I am very short on time because I'm at a wedding and I have to get dressed for the next occasion we have today in the evening. But so I'm going to be directly, and we're going to start immediately. My topic today is all about spiritual alignment, and just wanted to talk about what is spiritual alignment and what am I going to be offering today, which is all about aligning yourself. And what do I mean by spiritual alignment? So our experiences in our life can throw us off, okay, and create an imbalance, including spiritually. So not just we might be off, but it can also, so this is where a lot of spiritual healers, a lot of people who are awakening don't realize when you when you have an experience or you are having a lot of energies which are coming down, and if you are not able to absorb the energies and put it to use the way you would want, whether it's the full moon energies, whether it's the new moon energy, or whether it's connecting with your loved ones, or whatever, I'm not going to say many things, but whatever is happening, and that energy can either throw you off and create an imbalance in you. And you might even feel good, but if you're not aligned with it, you might feel the presence of that energy that day coming in, coming down. But again, if it does not align, it doesn't go in and is not grounded within you, inside of you, right? It doesn't, and you don't know what is it going to help you in your life, because we can say this energy is of the new beginnings, this is for this is for this. But if you don't know how to do it, then there's no point of having that and receiving that energy. And the reason I wanted to do this is because as I was becoming the golden light, I received so many energies from different beings in the universe and different universes, and I didn't understand for a very long time what each and every energy, like whether you're connected with unicorns, dragons, dragonflies, butterflies, what each energy which you are in alignment with, or dolphins, right? How is that going to shift things for you in your life? So this alignment, which I'm going to be doing, is going to be personal to each one of you. So I'm going to have each one of you, because every person's uniqueness is their life and their soul's journey. I'm going to have each one of you tune into yourself. Okay. So, and if you are, again, I love everybody to be on the videos. So come on in on videos, switch on your video and take a moment and tune in where you are with your spiritual journey. Okay. Why? Because like I said, everybody has a different thing, right? Some are connected with the moon. Others might be having a breakup experience. So they are, even if they're connected with the moon, that could enhance it in the wrong way and create trauma, right? So tune into you and what recently happened with you, whether it's today, yesterday, or last week. We're going to go with just this time frame. I'm not going to do your entire life because I don't want you to be thrown off without me trying to help you. Okay, so we'll start with one part. Okay, we'll take little sections and we'll start to align you. How's that? Is that good, everybody? Okay, so you will start to feel, and you will understand what I mean by spiritual alignment then. Okay, so I want you to tune into yourself, and you can either put it up here on the chat or private message me on the chat and what threw you off and why are you not in alignment. So I just want one word: moon, breakup, heart, trauma, whatever happened yesterday, day before yesterday, or last week. I'm not doing even the month. I'm just doing 1 week. Okay, so that you can instantly see the difference. It will happen today, right now. Okay, so go ahead, everybody. Go ahead, put it in. So all those who put it in will be able to see the shift. Perfect. Okay, nice. Keep writing. Okay. Okay. All right, so we are going to start with, and if you have not put your thing here, please do it. I have 17 people here, including me. So 16 people. I did not get 16 messages yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, I felt somebody. Some of you I already felt and I said about things. So you will feel that. Okay, keep putting quick. Go ahead, go ahead. Don't procrastinate. That's why I said you can directly put in the chat. There's a direct message. You can just put it directly for me to see it. You don't have to put it for everyone. If you want to put it for everyone, that's fine. It's your choice. But I would like to see it so I can shift and bring and clear that energy, okay? And bring and align you so that you can move forward and get over with that. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, we're going to start. So everybody who has put their messages there here is going to receive an alignment today. Okay, perfect. I'm going to start now. You have 1 more minute. Okay. All right, so I am going to have everybody on video. I'm going to just check everybody with your permission. If you are not on video, please come on video so I can see you. and your aura and your energy field, and I will start to shift and clear that. Ooh. Right. MJ, Jen 9, and Lindsay, come on video, please. How does it work? How do I know it will work? I just know. It's that sometimes you have that knowing, and I've been doing this for so long. And so I'm taking all of your soul's permission here to shift things for you and align you. So you can start to grow spiritually, and the misalignments can be released. So I am quickly going to, the good part is we're not a very big group here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 people, please come on video. Yes. I'm going to come to each one of you quickly. Okay. And I am going to start to do individually quickly. Okay. It's not going to be, even though this is a group shifting, I'm going to be doing it individually because every person has a different things. Okay. So I'm coming in individually to each one of you. We have 12 minutes, 10 minutes. Okay. All right. I am coming to each one of you separately, individually right here, and I will start to align each one of you. Okay. Ready? We will start with Rafael. I'm coming to you first. All right, Rafael, you have to be online. You cannot be off the video because then I can't see you. I'm going to move to the next person. Sharon, I'm going to be doing it to you now. All right. Perfect. All set. S. Hotlick. I'm coming to you now. Ooh. Set. Stay right there for a few minutes. You're going to start to feel the energy move through you, going through your spine and starting to clear. Carol, coming to you now. Carol, can you give me 2 deep breaths, please? Big mouth. Letting go. Letting go, letting go, letting go. Give me one more big one, please. Perfect. And let's see who's the next person. Bobby, I'm going to come to you. Nancy, I'm coming to you. Okay, Crystal, coming to you now. Caitlin, I'm coming to you now. Helga, I'm coming to you now. Ooh. All right, Mary, coming to you now. Can you give me 2 deep breaths, Mary, please? Like that. Yep. Give me one more. Okay, perfect. Laura. Perfect. Janine, coming to you. I'm also clearing up your feet, and you need to ground yourself a lot. Michaelin or Michelin. I'm sorry if I'm spelling it wrong. I'm going to go on your spine. Okay. Janet. If I'm doing I don't think I'm doing double, but if I am, let me know. I don't think so. Michelin, I did it. Okay, now Janet. Michelle, rest everybody is not on video. So like I said, I'm going to be doing for people who are on video. If you're not on video, I cannot tune in. So if you turn on your video, I can do it quickly. I have 2 more minutes. Michelle, I'm coming to you now. Michelle Horsey. All right. Okay. 2 people came on video. Nice. Okay, Barbara, I'm coming to you. Okay, Barbara, can you give me 2 deep breaths, please? Big mouth. Like that. You want to use tiger's eye, Barbara? I want you to hold tiger's eye, okay? And keep it with you, please. There's some energies you need, your body needs from tiger's eye, okay? And that'll help releasing some of the fears, like I felt so strongly. You need that. JJ, okay. All right. And who else is here? Janine, did I already do you? I feel I've done you, right? Yes, because I feel that when I went to you, it's like, nope, I've done him. Then nobody else. Jen, are you coming on video?
And all righty, how are you?
Good, good.
Okay.
You're already so powerful. I love it. Can I take you to the whole next level?
Are you talking to me? I'm not sure who you.
Yes, I'm talking to you.
Oh, okay, sure.
Okay. So give me 2 deep breaths. I'm just pulling up stuff and I'm going to bring in a lot of stuff for you. So the whole week, just be prepared to receive a lot of downloads. Okay, ready? Can
Yes.
I unlock it right now for you? Say
Yes.
Okay,
Please,
perfect.
yes.
All right. Oh, Laura, did I do you? No. Have I done you right? Ella, did I do you? No. Okay. To you now. Can you breathe out from here, right, please? Like right here, Ella. 2 deep breaths. All right. Hold on. All set. Okay, perfect. I think I covered everybody. Anyone I have not covered, please, please speak now. Okay, I think I did. Thank you very much, everybody. I know I would love to stay here. I could do more and I could love to give sessions, but please reach out to me and mention this fair if you want it. I will offer the same 15-minute and 30-minute sessions, one session, same expo fair prices next week when I'll be back from my wedding, from the wedding anniversary, wedding happening here in my family. My niece is getting married tomorrow. And somebody asked me about my website. It's BH Wellness, B for Bob, H for Harry, wellnessgroup.com. And drink lots and lots of water and watch the shifts happening. It is going to be powerful shifts. You will feel it in your body and you'll see it in your life as well. Okay. And reach out to me in anything you want, your next level, or you want to move forward. If you feel called to Egypt, if you feel you've been a priestess, if you had lifetimes there, if you feel you're powerful and lacking the connection with your soul, I'm doing soul retrieval stuff. I'm doing a lot of powerful stuff there. I'm also doing, Egypt is the heart of Mother Earth. So I will be bringing in heart energies from the universe to clear all the pain from the trauma, from the heart, and filling it with unconditional love light. I'm also going to be going to Mount Sinai, connecting with Moses's staff energy, and I'm going to bring that energy to clear trauma from your energy field, because that creates patterns in your life. So we're going to be releasing that. So it is going to be intense 8 to 9 days with me in Egypt in July 21st to the 29th. If you're interested, if you feel called to it, we have an early bird special for just, basically it's by 10th of May, and then the price goes up because everything is happening. It's crazy, but it is powerful, powerful, powerful work. I normally don't go 2 times at one place, but I'm being called to go to Egypt. So this will be my second time going there. Will I be going there again? I don't think so, because I feel this is going to be completion for Egypt for me. And if you are being called, if you feel you've been a priestess in another lifetime, don't miss it. And if you've had a lifetime, also we'll be going to Kings and Queens tomb, and I'll be connecting and bringing in abundance energies from that. And then we're going to be going to new Cleopatra's tomb to bring in, for the woman, right, the ageless beauty energy. Do we always want that? Yes, why not, right? We should always look beautiful, because that's what makes us special. And if you don't agree with that, then you need to come see me, because it is important for us to feel beautiful. You know, whatever people think, it doesn't matter. It's about your heart and it's about your soul. You are beautiful. Remember that. So I'm going to go. Anybody has quick questions? I can take 2 or 3 questions.
Actually, we don't.
Okay. Perfect.
We don't. We have our next speakers. If they want to, if you want to go into your own private room, you can do that.
No, I'm all done. I have to leave. I have to go. I'm going overboard. So thank you very much, everybody. Love you all. Namaste.
Hold on, wait. I think you were going to do a door prize.
Namaste.
Okay, we were done with the door prize and stuff.
Oh yes, the door prize.
Right.
Go ahead.
So do not post it until I do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Guys, put in the chat a number from 0 to 100. You can only win 1 prize per day, and it cannot be a practitioner or somebody involved. Then you have to do a trade. Okay. So
go ahead.
oh, you didn't write it down, so she's going to keep her eyes closed. Okay, so guys, put your number in the chat, and if you want to join her on a trip to Egypt, I'm sure that she will be happy to support you, as well as healing and all that great intuition stuff that she has to offer. Okay, I'll do 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And what is your number?
22.
Got a Carol Hudson at 24.
Okay, perfect. Carol, please take my information and text me, and I'll get you in next week. Thank you, everybody. Love you guys. Bye.
Yeah.
Have a wonderful day. Thank you, Sheri. Thank you for
Bye.
Love you, and all the best, everybody.
All
Have a
right.
wonderful, great time. Powerful healers here.
Enjoy your wedding.
Yes. I'll send some
Okay.
pictures.
Okay, Carol Hudson, make sure that we connect you. Coming up next is our lovely cosmic goddess, Reverend Jen Post, known as the Awakener. She is going to be speaking about why we are here. Basically, why do we choose our life? And basically, everything that she talks about is how you can discover your soul's plan. Everything that she does leads you into uncovering your ultimate true purpose and why you're here on this planet. Let me find her little bio. Hold on. She is the Awakener, cosmic goddess, blue star, and channel for the higher of Alakali, and the renowned channel with the abilities that included being a Reiki master, teacher, healer, starseed, galactic teacher, and spiritual counselor, angelic healer, and angelic healer. In her practices, she integrates all her abilities in her studies, which awaken, empower, and heal and balance your life as you journey back to oneness. You can find her at mindbodyandspirit3.com. Take it to the stage, Jen. And actually, you have until another 15 minutes after, so you can go until.
Oh, good. All right. So a little, what, 40 minutes or so?
3:15.
15.
Yeah.
Okay.
3:15.
I want to just put a timer on here so I don't go over. Okay, perfect. All right. Welcome, everybody. Such powerful, powerful energies we are moving through at this time. And I do have a little extra time to talk about that. So that is fantastic. So beautiful. I am here to help you guys understand why you incarnated, what lessons you are here to learn in this lifetime, what your challenges are, what your abilities are, your talents, and your goal. What is essentially where your higher self came in to, why you reincarnated here, and what your soul wants you to achieve at the highest level in this lifetime. And what is going to help you with all of that is what is called the soul plan readings. And I'm going to do a screen share. Let's see, here we go. Okay, perfect. Can you guys see that?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Perfect.
Yes.
All right. Let me shut this down. Hold on one second. Let me just go through this. Oh, you guys are still there. Good. I want to just bring this up here. Okay. Just bear with me because I don't see it on my screen. There we go. Okay. So this is the soul plan reading. So basically what this does is it's based on your birth name. Why your birth name? Because your birth name holds vibration, right? So every time you speak, it's an energy. Thought is an energy. Sound is an energy. So just like you are born at a certain time and day, which gives you your astrology chart, your higher self gave you your name because you wanted to come and obviously be reincarnated and to have an experience here on earth, to heal karma, to achieve your highest potential. So that your name is going to assist with that because it goes out into the universe when it's spoken, when you are the embodiment of these energies. So your higher self gives you your name. Your parents might think they're the only ones that are the reasoning for that, but in fact, it is your higher self. And then you're born, right? So you're born, you come in, now you have this energy field, and it's going to then therefore ripple out into the universe. And it's going to bring you all of the people in your life, all of your experiences, basically everything you came here to achieve, and go through and learn, and experience. So this is my chart. My birth name is Jennifer Lynn Beldy. To really get more depth of understanding of this reading, it's based in ancient Hebrew gematria, which is where we convert your name into frequencies. Because like I said, everything is energy and everything is vibration. So it goes into this chart, gets converted into the Star of David, which really, we know this as a Jewish symbol, of course, but there's just so much more to it than that. It is what we call the Merkaba. So if you guys don't understand what the Merkaba is when our body begins to align and awaken to our light body. And our light body travels multidimensionally through the Merkaba, which your body literally changes into this geometric shape of the Merkaba. So this is a very powerful symbol. It's not just a Jewish symbol, but it is the symbol of your light body at the highest level. So that just validates this system and what you are here to achieve at the highest. So your name gets converted and it's placed around this Star of David. You can see that there's two interlocking triangles. There's one triangle going down. That's going to hold all of your worldly aspects, your worldly challenges right here, your worldly talents and your worldly goals. And then the triangle going up represents your spiritual challenges, talents, and goals. So as you move through life, you're going to have experiences with people that are going to be the direct reflection of your soul's plan. I call them your players. You're playing a game of life like chess, but they're going to come in and help you move through all of these vibrations in your chart. And of course, some of it is very challenging. Some of it is extremely blissful, but so it is a reading that will help you basically understand who you are at the highest level and what you came here to achieve at the highest level. So with my soul plan, I'm going to go through it, just kind of give you guys a little bit of information to help you understand. Like if you look at my chart, I have 2 double numbers. Okay, so my soul came here to have a little bit more focus with these energies, and I'm going to go through them. And each vibration, if you look, there's like all these little crazy little symbols that represents something. And I'm going to go through that too as well. We also come here to experience duality. And what that means is that every single vibration that you are going to have in your chart that you came here to work with in this lifetime, you're going to have a positive attribute, but you're also going to have a challenging attribute. And you're going to see through the relationships and the situations and your circumstances why or where you are in that energy at that time. So each star, each vibration does have a star sign connected to it. So it does bring in astrology. It has these symbols, which are these right here. And I go through that. And each one has polarity, equality, positive or challenging, I should say. And it also has a body part or an organ, because you are spirit, you are energy in a human body, right? So these energies that you're going to have in your chart are going to affect your body parts or organs. So you can have weaknesses in an organ, you can have strengths in an organ. You can have body parts that are affected. I've done many readings where somebody has, they've had the vibration where they're here to process judgments and self-judgments, and judgments placed upon them. And the direct energy affects the gallbladder, and they've had their gallbladders removed. So it is a very powerful reading to have, to really even stop from having or needing an operation if you really start addressing the aspects within these vibrations. So now my first vibration, well, actually, you know what? Being that I have a little extra time, I want to go into how I even came about this reading. I think somebody got their microphone on. Okay, so maybe Vicky or somebody, whoever is in here, they can go through that and see if they can turn off their microphone. All right, so basically, we all go through an awakening process. You wouldn't be here if you haven't had an awakening process, or have that calling back of why we are here and what's our purpose, right? So I went through my awakening process in 2009 when my son's friend passed away, and his soul started coming to me, telling me that he was my son, in fact, in a previous life. And it was really a very difficult and dark time that I had gone through. I only met the boy for 5 minutes, so I really didn't have a relationship with him, but all of these flooded memories started coming back in the connection. We shared the same birthday. We're both November 12th. And I just had this incredible connection to him. And I felt like I lost my son, but it didn't make sense because I only met him for a couple of minutes through my son, Michael. It was his best friend. And all of this time, things started happening. I started seeing things, seeing energies, feeling things, picking up things, and I couldn't understand. I was having a lot of anxiety and a lot of, panic, and I couldn't sleep, and just fear. I mean, fear about everything. And I had an incredible experience where Archangel Michael started coming down from my ceiling. And this was one of the times when I really thought I was losing it and having a nervous breakdown. And it only fueled my fear that it was going on, because I thought I was really just kind of like having a nervous mental breakdown. But the universe always brings you who you need, your teachers, your healers, your soul group friends, when you need it. And I started having all of these synchronicities and started seeing repeating numbers to the point where it was obvious, like the number 1111. I just started seeing that like everywhere, 111, 11, 11, 11. So I started feeling like all these little shifts and having all these like realizations, and people started coming in about spirituality and meditation and chakra healings and all of this. So I just followed what I felt was true for me. And I was going to the bookstore one day because like I said, I had Archangel Michael descending from my ceiling and I thought I was losing it. So I needed to read about the archangels. So I'm in the bookstore and I'm looking at Doreen Virtue at the time. She was really into all of the angels. And I was looking at a book, and a woman just came up behind me and was like, "Oh, I have that book." And we started chit-chatting, and she's like, "I'm up from Florida. I do these soul plan readings." And she's like, "I think you should have one." I didn't even hesitate. I said, "Sign me up." And, she ends the conversation. She goes, "Oh, by the way, I'm in the wrong section." And I knew it right then and there. I knew it. The spirit just led her to that area so I can have this connection with her and ultimately have my reading. And when I had my reading, I literally cried. I cried because all of the things that she said that were so concrete all of the thoughts and the emotions that I didn't even tell people that I even felt about myself was all revealed in my reading. And the last thing she had said to me, which I'll go through, is this right here, the soul's destiny, the 10-1, is where I am part of the angelic energies, and I work hand in hand with Archangel Michael. And he started talking and communicating with me about how I named my son Michael and how he's also part of the angelic frequencies. So I left there with such hope, and I felt so much better about everything that I had gone through, that I wasn't going crazy. And she said, you have no idea how much your life is going to change and what you are here to do. And honestly, I didn't even have a clue to what she was talking about. I was just like, okay, sure, if you say so. But wow, boy, did my life completely flip upside down, and it completely changed my whole existence and my whole path. So that's how powerful these readings are. Boy, I honestly, I feel every single person in the world should have this, because it is something that will help you understand that you're not alone, what you're really here to achieve, and that you're not just dropped here on earth and left to figure it out, all by yourself, that you do have this tool to guide you. So my first vibration right here, if you guys look in the worldly challenges, it was all about slavery and dominion. Really, that's the vibration. So I have people in my life that want to keep quiet. They want to have power over me, keep me submissive. Now, this is my karma. The worldly challenges and the spiritual challenges, this is what I do really to clear this karma. I am a past life regression therapist. I've done a lot of past lives. The people that are in my life that have been the most powerful, I have seen my past lives with them, and them ending my life, in fact, in a past life, through abuse. So I came here to speak up to my abusers and to ultimately claim my power back. This symbol here, this is really light language. We talked about that, at the beginning, where a lot of us are light language channelers, and I speak the light language. These are symbols of the light language. The gentleman who channeled this system was receiving all of this downloaded information to make this plan, so we can have a blueprint, a map to help us. So these are light language symbols that he channeled. So this is a tongue. So expressing, being held back from expression. I grew up in a household where, I be seen, not heard. How many of us have heard that growing up, right? So, not feeling comfortable to speak out, having a lot of fear speaking out, especially for those who are dominating over us. So this has been my challenge in this lifetime, to transcend this and to heal. Now, all the relationships that the people, my players in my chess game, right? My life chess game, that's what they came here to, fulfill that role. So another really amazing thing about this is when you have this understanding, is you really begin to look at other people in your life in a whole new perspective. I'm very open about my relationships. My ex-husband was abusive. He literally said to me, I want you to stand there. I don't want you to speak. This is the tongue, right? This is that vibration. And he would control and dominate me. I don't want you wearing makeup. And it took me 16 years to get up the nerve to leave him. But through my healing process and the understanding of this reading, I have a whole new perspective that he was just a player in what I have asked, or what I needed to come here to heal. So that actually helped me heal how my part of my healing process with him and to hold him in unconditional love. You know, we're all here to have an experience. We're all here to learn. This is why we incarnate here. Okay, so through my whole awakening process, this is what I've been learning, and having this reading has greatly helped me understand. So the 8 here is clairvoyance. So now I'm bringing in a psychic ability of clairvoyance. This is also a really big earth energy too. So I'm very grounded into the earth sometimes. And then we have these crazy cosmic shifts. You know, sometimes I do become a little ungrounded. But more importantly, this is about seeing patterns. So not only that, of course, I tapping into my psychic abilities, but also being able to really look deep into my own patterns. And I had to look deep into the patterns of my abusers and what they're showing me, what they are showing me about myself and what needs to be healed. So this is just one vibration. So you can see where, you know, just this one vibration is making such an impact. And I will tell you, it was through this relationship and the death of my son's friend that I went through the dark night of the soul. And I talk a lot about this on these talks. And when I mentor people, that the dark night of the soul is meant to basically bring you down to your knees and break down the foundations so you can be rebuilt. So a lot of people will start to reevaluate their relationships. I started reevaluating my whole relationship with my husband, my first husband, and what I needed to learn from him. So the dark night of the soul, although is very difficult, it's dark, right? That's what it says. It's the dark night of the soul. But what happens on the other side of that is you become strong, you step into your power, you have new understanding, you have new clarity. It's your healing, you know, so it is a necessary part of the ascension process. Okay, so we all kind of go through it, and it can be through a death, it can be through an illness, it can be through a divorce. So my divorce threw me into that along the same time, you know, with my son's friend, little increments of the dark night of the soul, like all these things breaking me down. So very, very powerful. Also, the next vibration, the 11-2, this is death to rebirth. So I work a lot with the death energy. Like I said, my son's friend came to me when he died. So that was another part of a death and a rebirth for myself. But this right here, this 2 energy is all about bouncing back. So we have, you know, that strength, like a coil that we can bounce back from our death to rebirths, right? Our dark night of the soul. Thank God we have this energy. So we do bounce back and you know, we're a higher, better version of ourself. But this one is a very powerful redefining vibration that this right here is a geometric shape. So if you think about geometric shapes, they're always changing and moving. That's what this is all about creating that and a foundation, like a new emotional foundation. So if you want to look at like the 2 vibrations I have here, you know, my first relationship with my husband, needing to learn to speak up for myself, going through the divorce, you can see now how these 2 vibrations are playing into one another. I needed to basically leave, and that's a death. Leave a marriage, that's a death of a life I've always knew after 16 years and 2 children. But I needed to reshape myself and become a more empowered person. This is what my higher self has pulled me to achieve in this lifetime. So very powerful. And then my next 2 vibrations are the 4-4s, which is learning about the abundance of the universe and understanding that we are abundant. We are here to connect to abundance. It's the energies of the sun, and the sun gives life. And it's thoughts, it's creative, right? So I teach a lot of classes. I'm a Reiki master teacher. I do galactic starseed classes. I do all fun stuff once a month, sometimes twice a month, with the energies, angels or masters or light beings. I'm doing a class on 5/5 and activation with Kali Ma, who's a Hindu mother goddess of like destruction. Don't get scared about that, but breaking you down to bring up a new, better version of yourself. So these energies here, I connect to the life of the universe, and it creates abundance, not only for myself, but for those that I connect to. So you can see now, just from the worldly aspects of just some of the things that I've shared to you, how the players in my life and the people in my life have greatly assisted the things that I came here to achieve. So, the next thing we move to is going into the spiritual aspects, even though here I have the double, 4 4s. We move into the spiritual challenges. Now, this is another big karmic lesson for me. This right here is the energy of knowledge, taking in knowledge and absorbing knowledge, but then sharing it out. Now, let's look at the 17/8 again, right? That's speaking and sharing, right? And now it's me taking in this knowledge and sharing it out. And it's in my spiritual challenges. So when I started going through that dark night of the soul and the reevaluation of my entire life, I was an esthetician, was married, I got divorced, I did the aesthetics for a really long time. But in the middle of that, I started taking spiritual classes. I became an interfaith minister, a Reiki master teacher, all of these things I would never think in a million years that I would be doing. But at last, my higher self had a completely different, path for me. And this is about being a spiritual teacher. But of course, leading up to this realization, I thought I wouldn't be a very good teacher. It was my limiting lower aspect of this vibration. And when I sat with my reading and I said, holy cow, okay, so I have this challenge thinking that I can be a good teacher, that I can express, that I can share out the knowledge. I need to move past that. I need to move past that fear, because now it was holding me back from, here we go, tying into abundance. So I was blocking myself off from abundance because of my fear and my limiting thought that I wouldn't be a good teacher. And ironically, but not really, my now husband that I am married to, my twin flame, he's a social studies teacher. So I compared myself to him as a teacher, and he's an amazing teacher. So it only fueled my limiting beliefs about myself that I wouldn't be a teacher. But because I had this soul plan and I knew what the polarity was and the challenge with it, I knew I had to push myself past the point of being comfortable. And when I tell you I did, my whole entire life changed to the point where I left my aesthetics job and I do this full time. So this is how impactful these readings are, because if you are listening to me, you are ready to go to the next level of your awareness. You're ready to go to the next level of your light body. You're ready to step into your soul's mission here, what you came here to experience, like me, being the speaker, sharing out the information of all of the modalities that I've acquired over the past 12, 15 years. And I'm here to teach you. And once I stepped into that, now I've cleared my karma. I healed my karma with my ex-husband. I healed my karma of fear about being a teacher and stepping out into this role. And it now has changed my entire life. I'm complete change, right? So absolutely one of the most important readings that you will ever have in your lifetime. And it doesn't matter where you are along your journey. If you are first, awakened and you're feeling that flame inside of you that's calling you to have a higher understanding about yourself. But think about all of the things and the relationships that you can heal and take away a new perspective to why they were in your life, especially our parents. Our parents are our biggest karmic lessons in this lifetime. There's so much healing. All of us go through that karmic relationship, and children, of course, children as well. Our lovers, our husbands, our wives, all of that, all of that will be revealed in this reading. And what is so wonderful is that you will be able to look back in the past and understand why those things happened. And like I said, you can start healing those, and you will begin to understand what you're moving through in the now moment and in the future. So anytime you go back and listen to this recording of your reading, it will always be relevant because it's you. It's always going to be relevant at every moment in your life, no matter what you're moving through, because it is you. This is my energy, Jennifer Lynn Beldy. This is who I am energetically. So very powerful. So we have just, I think, a few more minutes left. Let me just double check. I think I have 5 more minutes, 7 more minutes. Okay. And of course, you guys can follow me into room 12 after this, and I can go into a little bit more. I am running a special for a couple months now. These are normally 170 because the number 17 is the number of integration, but my guides came forward and said to offer them at 111, which is another activation number. So please take advantage of this. It is priceless. Almost every single person on this panel has had their soul plan reading, and I have seen the incredible shifts after they have had their reading, because once you bring the information to your conscious mind, that is when things really start changing for you, because it's so concrete. It's all laid out in front of you. It's mind-blowing. So just to kind of go a little bit more, because I have a couple of more minutes here, my 7-7 is working with people. I am here to create connections and unity. So I'm here today with you in this group. We're coming together in this space. This is also about mind, body, and spirit. And as I go along, in my own journey, I gain deeper and deeper knowledge of the impact of these readings, and I bring that to your personal reading as well. For an example, just taking this vibration, the 7-7, yes, in the earthly aspect, it means bringing people together. I love connecting with people. I'm a people person. I genuinely love people. I love being here on earth. It is about just coming into a place of unity. It's an action energy. So I'm always moving and going and getting things done. I get these incredible creative ideas and I bring them into manifestation because I just pounce on it. But in the spiritual aspect, and this is what I'll do for your reading too, I'll give you both examples. I am here to unite mind, body, and spirit. This is what this is. So I'm going to go through all of the process, to the whole process of uniting my mind, my body, and my spirit. This is a big one. It's the descension of your Holy Spirit in your body and looking at your shadow, This is a big look at your shadow self. All of those limiting beliefs that we don't want to look at, all those insecurities, all the shadows of ourself that we don't want others to see, right? So in order to, and this is just great advice to you guys, if you guys really want to live a life where you're connected to your higher self, you need to unite your mind, body, and spirit. So doing your inner work, looking at those shadows, looking at, here's the 8-8, looking at your patterns, right? So we can't live a life on earth just in our body, not connecting to our minds and uniting our mind and our body, but then our spirit. And how many people do we know? And I'm sure you guys know many that are not connected to their spirit. They're just navigating through life and they're struggling. I watch it every single day. I see people who are not connected to their higher self and they're rejecting or resisting their spirit. They're the ones who are really struggling because they're being guided or fueled, let's say, by all the lower aspects of themselves. They're being fueled by their lower aspects of their vibration. So let's think about like what's going on in the world today. If all of these people in the world that are creating wars and creating fear with terrorists and stuff like that, if they connected to their higher self and they did this inner work, they wouldn't be doing any of these actions that are fear-based, that are in the lower aspects of all of their vibrations, right? So this is why I'm here on earth, so I can share out this information, and one person at a time, you here, help you connect to this knowledge and help you connect to your higher self. So you're living from a higher vibration, not from the lower chakras, not from the lower aspects of your soul plan, but the highest. And your whole life is going to change. Your relationships are going to change. The relationship that you have with yourself is going to change greatly, right? And you're going to be guided by your higher self. That means you're going to hear the voices and the inner nudges from your guides. You will tap into your psychic abilities because we're all psychic. We're all multidimensional. We all come from source. So the only thing that's holding you back is what was holding me back many years ago, were all my fears, all the lower vibrations that I have, right? So all where I was functioning, all those relationships that reflected that. And then I started shifting through that awakening process on the dark night of the soul. So to just finish up, because we have the time here until Sheri comes back and tells me to stop talking, is the soul's destiny.
I am here.
Oh, you are here. Okay. Am I up, or do I have time to just finish this?
We need to wrap it up and they can follow you to your room. How much longer you have? Because we have to.
2 minutes, not even. I can tell you this in a minute.
Okay.
Is that good?
Okay.
Okay. So my soul's destiny. This is where Archangel Michael comes in. This shield right here is 1. This 10 is spirit and manifestation. So I came from, another place with this high energy to basically live the embodiment of the angelic frequency, which means balance between my male principle and my female principle, to be integrated. And I resonate with this, with the archangels. This is why I also channel the archangels. This is why Archangel Michael came to me and started appearing. It was about me going home and connecting to this higher part of myself that is here. And it's work. It's all about work. This is the yin and yang energy and coming to complete mastery of my conscious mind in this lifetime and working my butt off to obtain this. And I will tell you 100%, that's all I do is work on myself. So there you have it, my friends. Beautiful energy. The timer just went off. Perfect. So I'm going to stop the screen share because I know we have to pick a number here. And you, like I said, you can follow me to my room and I can, do a couple card pullings for you with the soul plan energy and tap into that as well for you. But again, remember that I am running that special of 111 for these readings. We do record it, so you will have it to listen back to for the rest of your life, which you will want to need, will definitely want. All right. So, I know we are picking numbers. Is Sheri here? Are you still here, Mama?
Yeah, from 0 to 100, put in the chat. Do not look at the chat. Put your number on a piece of paper. And then we'll do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the closest number will win. You can also follow her to her room. We also have Jane Ladu right now in room number 1 doing a playroom experiences, doing card pulls and poetry. And after him, we have Carol Alio Ramsey, who's going to be doing, goodness, she's probably going to be doing some kind of amazing channeling and healing, because that's what she works with. And that's going to be at 3:30 in 10 minutes. If you'd like to have 5-minute free sessions with any of the practitioners, go into room number 2. If you don't know how to go there, we will move you. Just put in the chat to be asked to be moved, or you can go to the bottom of your screen where it says more with the 3 dots, left click on that, hit the word that says breakout rooms, and you're going to see a screen that pops up. When the screen pops up, hit join when it says number 1 if you want to join the playroom, hit number 2 if you want to go have a session. We have Kiana right now managing room number 2, and we have Eugene managing room number 1, and then we'll be switching it out. So everybody who's involved is a healer, reader, intuitive in some capacity. So if anybody is late or doesn't show up, you're always going to be entertained and supported by any of our volunteer chat moderators. So guys, we got all your numbers in the chat. If you're listening to us right now on YouTube or Facebook, this is where the action is. You need to be here in order to win these prizes. So Jen is going to be giving away a prize, and we're going to ask you right now, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. What is your number?
17.
We have Mary.
Mary Rose. What a powerful name. Mary Rose.
Mary Rose got it right on the dot.
You did. And I looked right up at her after I wrote my number and saw that. So perfectly aligned.
Well, isn't that great? Yeah.
You're going to love this. Your mind is going to be blown away. It's just, it's incredible.
So go follow her to room number 12 if you want to chat with her for a little while. And I believe you're going to be doing a full hour at
5:30.
5:30 in the playroom, guys. So in a couple of hours, she's going to
do
activations and all kinds of great channeling and messages, and you guys are going to have a blast. So go follow her either right now to her room, or see her at 5:30 in the playroom, or go to room number 2 to book a session. All right.
All right. Thanks, love.
All right. Coming up next, we have Annette Moore, the Fur Baby Intuitive. She's going to be speaking about, are you closed off to love? 8 quick questions to ask yourself. So let me get her bio here. And Carol Alio Ramsey is going to be in the playroom in 10 minutes. So Annette Moore, let me just stretch this one. She is a certified self-love and love coach and NLP hypnosis practitioner. Is an emotional code practitioner for humans and for babies. She does amazing work. I refer a lot of people to her. She has been a champion for women who have suffered from domestic violence, trauma, and drama, and she sought out a new modality to help others in a deeper way. And she found this emotional code release. It's doing amazing things for the people, and not only women, but it helps the animals in people's lives, whether it's horses, rabbits, dogs and cats, any domestic animals, and help them have a happier, healthier, and a relationship with themselves and others. So welcome to the stage, Annette. Can't wait to hear what you're going to share with us.
Thank you, Sheri. Hi, everybody, and welcome. If this is your first time, welcome. Hopefully you are enjoying it so far. So just to let you know, I'll be in the playroom at 7 o'clock to 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. And in the playroom, I'm going to be giving people an emotional code experience to release trapped emotions that may be blocking your heart energy, blocking your heart from giving and receiving love. So if you like to experience that, please join me in the playroom. And so I'm also going to test to see how much stuff is kind of blocking your heart. I'll give it an energetic number so you can see how small or big it is. And then we can focus on releasing a few trapped emotions in the playroom from 7 to 8 p.m. and I'll be here all day long. So a couple quick questions about love. That's my topic today. Do you think you have something blocking love? Do you feel like something's kind of off in your life and you're not really sure what it is? Do you feel like you want to be in a relationship, yet you haven't been very successful in one? Or are you currently in a relationship and you feel like you're having some challenges and you're just not really sure how to fix them? So I'm going to give you a quick quiz at the end of my presentation. And if you answered yes to half or most of them, you probably have some emotional challenges built up over time that are blocking your heart energy. So how I got started doing this is I had to have a failed relationship, specifically a failed marriage that was blocking my heart energy. And it was a very unhealthy, abusive relationship, kind of similar to Jen's story, Jen Post. I was very fascinated and impressed by all the things she shares. I love hearing her talk. And I learned a little bit more about her again in this presentation that she gave. We have a lot in common regarding a lot of past relationship stuff that we both have cleared out. And so that's how I know about how emotional energy, emotional baggage can get trapped around your heart and lower your vibrational energy. So I'm not sure if anyone is aware of this, but every emotion that you feel gives off a specific vibration. So I classify, I'm taking 34,000 plus emotions and classifying them into 3 buckets. So you have your happy bucket, you have your sad bucket, and then you have your angry bucket. And I only focus on negative emotions because you want to keep your happy ones, right? So I only focus on helping people release their negative trapped emotions. Okay, so moving right along, why am I the fur baby intuitive? So now you know why I started helping women, because I had a horrible marriage and a horrible divorce, and I felt like my heart was breaking in a whole bunch of pieces. And so I needed to go through a healing process. And once I did that, guess what? I met the man of my dreams a couple years ago, and we're engaged to be married. We're getting married this year. And guess what? He has 2 fur babies. And last year I was learning a new modality and I helped one of his fur babies. She was my first client, release some trapped emotions because she was pregnant in a thunderstorm and abandoned. And every time she would hear a thunderstorm, she would, her body would shake. She would make little crazy little noises, like little cries, little yelps. And she was just afraid of lightning and thunderstorms. And I helped her release a whole bunch of trapped emotions, and she's no longer afraid of lightning or thunderstorms. And this is why I call myself the fur baby intuitive, because I love helping people's dogs, cats, bunnies, and horses release trapped emotions. And now I know how to help women and pets. And so I help the fur baby mamas and I help the fur babies release trapped emotions that may be blocking their body from giving and receiving love. So a lot of people can have a heart wall, and it's a wall, it's an energetic wall of negative energy around your heart, and you may not even know it. And it doesn't just happen like that, it happens slowly over time. And it's contingent upon different life experiences in your life. So for example, you could have a traumatic experience happen in your childhood. Maybe your parents got divorced when you were very young and you got some trapped emotions. You could have a bad breakup, a divorce, even a death of a family member, or you could have gone through some sort of abuse or just a dreadful, stressful, or challenging event. Any of these events, well, every single one of these events create emotions. Not all emotions get trapped. The only emotions that get trapped in your body or your heart are the ones that you don't know how to process. And if you think about your whole entire life, what are the most common emotions that you experience? The heightened ones. Those are probably the ones that are trapped because you haven't experienced a way to process them completely and wholly so that you can experience those emotions and learn the life lesson and to make your life better because you experienced those. So let's see, you have a life experience, you have a whole bunch of emotions tied to that one life experience. And if you can't process the life experience or the trapped emotions, that's when you can create emotions getting trapped in your body or your heart. So today I want to focus specifically on emotions getting trapped around the heart, blocking love, either giving or receiving. And who wants to block love? No one's going to raise their hand for that, right? A lot of times, most of the time, people don't even know they're blocking love. It just feels like their love energy is off, or they just keep attracting unhealthy people, people that aren't right for you. And so a lot of times you could be blocking love and you don't even know it. And so why is this important? I'll tell you why. Are you ready? Because it creates negative energy in your body, which can lead to unhealthy relationships. You can create negative patterns in relationships. It leads to emotional distress, like stress. I'll just classify everything as stress, either little traumas or big traumas, patterns that just keep repeating over and over in your life and you don't know why. And it also the bottom line is it leads to unhealthy relationships and even, I think, more negatively, it affects your health. So your emotional heart health can affect your health. And so this is why I am so passionate about this topic, because when I was married in an abusive relationship, I had really unhealthy heart energy. And so my heart energy that was negative here was permeating outward. And I was attracting negative experiences and negative energetic people in my life because my heart energy was off. Have you ever felt someone's aura and you felt like they either made you feel good or they made you feel bad? Well, that's what I'm talking about, heart energy. So when you have an energetic wall around your heart, it blocks love from coming in and it blocks love from coming out. And so if there's a lot of negative energy around the heart, it permeates, 6, 8 feet or even further, and people can feel that negative heart energy. It not only affects, everything else I've just said, it affects you. It affects your self-love. It affects your self-esteem. It affects your power. And bottom line, it affects your happiness. And we all could use extra happiness, right? So now I want to just share with you my 8 questions to ask you. Are you closed off to love? So if you have a piece of paper, you can take some notes and see which one of these resonate with you. Maybe they don't feel good for you. If the answer is yes to that question, you can either take a picture of it or you can just write down the question. Or you can just do tick marks if you want and count up how many of these questions resonate with you to get a little mini snapshot of is your heart closed off to love? Okay, so are you ready? Here's my question number one. Hopefully you can read this. Have you been injured emotionally? If you have, give yourself a little yes or a tick mark, and we're going to see how many of these questions actually apply to you, to see how strong is your heart energy. Is it swaying more towards, I'm feeling pretty darn good, I'm glad I took this assessment, this just confirms my heart energy is good? Or do you feel like you could use some coaching and like a 5-minute free session to see where your heart energy is? So this is question number one. So here's question number two. Okay, so I'm leaving question number one up and it's going away. Have you been injured emotionally? So then question number two is coming up. Do you feel you have emotional heaviness in your heart? So give yourself a thumbs up or a yes for this one. And I'm going to tell you, oops, there are 8 questions. Okay, this one's going away. Emotional heaviness in your heart. And number 3 is coming up. Number 3 is, do you feel you can experience joy or love? It's question number 3. So while everyone is reading this question, there are over 34,000 emotions someone can feel. And I like to make it simple and just say sad, happy, or angry. So question 3 is going away. And then I'm bringing in question number 4. So how is everybody doing so far? Are you feeling pretty good, or do you feel like you need a little bit of support? So that's just kind of rhetorical. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Number 4, do you struggle connecting to others? Okay, I'm not sure how much time I have because I started a few minutes off. So number 4 is going away. Do you struggle connecting to others? And number 5, do you have difficulty connecting romantically? It's number 5. Number 5 out of 8 questions. So the reason I'm asking these questions is to figure out, how is your heart energy? Do you feel like it's open? Do you feel like it's open and maybe partially closed? Or do you feel like it's pretty closed and could use some support? Okay, number 5 is going away. And here's number 6. Do you feel numb or closed off to love? Okay, we got 2 more questions. Number 6 is going away. And number 7, do you feel lonely or isolated from those around you? And number 7 is going away. I know I feel this kind of, take this question with a grain of salt because of what's going on in the world today. I know I haven't been seeing as many people as I normally do because of that. So I feel like a lot of people might say yes for this question if they're social distancing. Okay, number 7 is going away. And then the last question. Okay. So number 8, do you feel heaviness or discomfort in your chest, neck, or shoulders? So all those areas is where people carry a lot of their emotional stress, and it's so close to the heart. And that's the purpose of this question. So this is just my quick little mini quiz, 8 quick questions to see how open energetically your heart is, so that love can enter and love can go out, so you can give and receive love. So how did you do? You don't have to answer. This is just for you to do a self-assessment to see how open your heart is. And so why is this important? Well, emotions can get trapped in the body. If you have a stressful or challenging event that happens in your life, and you combine that with emotions, and for whatever reason, you can't process the event or the emotions that come with it, if you can't process either, things can get trapped. And guess what? If you're a person that's never done any type of energy work ever before in your life, and this stuff's kind of new, this holistic health stuff is new to you, the average person who's never done any type of energetic work before can have up to, guess what? Not one, not two, not three, but 300 trapped emotions in their body. 300. And guess what? In 2021, I had 298 trapped emotions in and around my body. 298. So I'm average because the average person has about 300 trapped emotions in their body. And I released 298. Not only did I identify them, I released them last year. 298. Some of them I released this year because that's kind of a lot to release over the course of 1 year. So some of them got released this year. So out of 300 trapped emotions, a little over 100, 100, were trapped around my heart energy. And guess what? It lowered my ability to give and receive love. 100 just around this area. And guess what? Last year I was having some health issues. So this is pretty near and dear to my heart because this is stuff recent for me. And so I've helped a lot of clients since I was releasing my stuff. And since I have released my stuff, not only have I helped women, I've helped some men, some teenagers, some dogs, cats, horses, and bunnies. So even animals can get trapped emotions. They can feel all the types of energy of emotions that we can. So it's more common for humans to have a wall around their heart. I've found a heart wall around 5 different animals' hearts just this year. So people always ask me, well, can my cat or can my dog, can they feel this? Can they feel this? Absolutely. Can they feel frustration, anger? Can they feel abandonment? Yes. And lots of other emotions we can feel. And guess what? Humans can transfer those energies, those negative energies from themselves to their fur baby and not even know it. So when I release the negative energy from the pet, it gets released from the human also. Okay. I'm talking about the heart wall, the wall around the heart. And so we want the energy to be positive. So not only you feel it, when people are around you, they feel that positive energy. And so here's what I'm offering you today. So hopefully you were able to do the quiz. You were able to score yourself, you were able to score yourself and give yourself a number, 1 through 8 to see how you're doing. You gave yourself 1 point for each of these questions to ask yourself to see how strong your heart energy is. Is it on the positive side or is it on the negative side, and it can use some help? So I know a lot of people are watching this live, like on YouTube and Facebook and some other places. Well, all day long, I'll be here. So there's still time to come on live and experience the other speakers and join all of us in our rooms and join all of us in the fun room. And so I'm offering a free mini session to check to see if you have any trapped emotions around your heart. And you can experience that anytime today. So the other thing that I'm offering you is for free. You can come and join me in my playroom between 7 and 8 p.m. And so here's what we're going to do. Are you ready? You can come in the playroom and say, can you test me and see if I have a heart wall? And if you want to, you can share with me your number. What did you score in my little mini quiz here? So number one, what'd you score? You can share it with me. I don't have to know. It's not necessary. If you want to share with me, that's okay. I don't have to know it in order for this to work. That's personal for you. But if you want to share, then feel free. So then the second thing is you can raise your hand and say, yes, test me to see if I have a wall around my heart. And then I'm going to get a yes or no answer. So the next part of this is, do you want to know how big the wall around your heart is? So I'm going to give you an energetic number in feet. So it either can be like 1 feet, 2 feet, 3 feet, or it can be as big as some people's. I've seen 37 feet, 49 feet, 63 feet, 83 feet. So a lot of people, if you're a very sciencey type brain or you're fact and number type brains, you want to know a number so you can have it be tangible, right? Other people can just feel, their energy's off. So either way, no matter if you're like a right brain thinker or a left brain thinker, I will test to see if you have a heart wall, and then I will tell you how big it is so you know what you're dealing with. And put things in a little bit in perspective. And then if we have time during that experience, I will show you what I do, and we'll actually release some trapped emotions from your heart to help open your heart up a little bit more. So how does that sound? Wouldn't it be great to have a little bit of extra love and happiness release from your heart? So when you release it, it's not only for other people, it's for you as well. This is why it's so important to keep your heart energy open. So just to recap, there's like over 34,000 emotions that a human can feel. And so I narrow it down to just 3. It's just easier, more tangible. So happy, sad, angry. And so it's important to understand your energy and what you're feeling so that you know how to manage your energy all throughout the day. So multiple times a day, I ask myself, how am I feeling right now? And I'll just say, I'm feeling happy. I'm feeling content. Maybe I'm feeling frustrated. I just acknowledge it. So the best way to not get trapped is to have conversations with yourself, either out loud or in your mind, and just ask yourself, how am I doing today? So the more you do that, there are also ways to release negative energy. I'm going to share those with you real quick. You can pick, maybe what you do to release negative energy. Maybe you're someone that doesn't know and would like to know these. So the number one thing to do is listen to music. It's just so easy. Just go to your phone, pull up some high energy, fun, uplifting, joyful, happy music, and just listen to music. When your energy is elevated, then that's when things don't get trapped. Things only get trapped when your energy is feeling sad or angry or frustrated or bitter. So it's so important to keep your energy high. So other ways of keeping your energy high are going out in nature, walking in sand, walking on the sidewalk, walking on the grass to get grounded. Let's see, you could sing. A lot of people journal, write poetry. I know we have some people on this live that write poetry that attend this fair. So any type of creative, healthy outlet to keep your energy high so emotions don't get trapped is so important. And you got to do this on a daily basis, paying attention to your energy, paying attention to your emotions, having conversations with yourself, having outlets to release these trapped emotions so they don't get trapped. So the most important thing is to protect this little area right here, your heart. Which way? This way. No, that way. Protect your heart is so important. So I'm not sure if Sheri is here. I don't
Yes,
know how
I
much
am. I am.
time I have. Okay.
You're good. You got to, you got another 5 or 10 minutes.
5 or 10 minutes.
Mhm.
So would it be okay if we get somebody up on stage here with me and we release a couple trapped emotions?
Sure.
If somebody, we could do generic or we can do specific. If you want to release some emotions around your heart, we can do that. Or you can just say, that's kind of too personal. I don't want to do that right now. Just give me generic and we can do that. So either way. So I'm going to set up. If Sheri, can you pick somebody while I just get set up?
Is there a Peter in the room? Or Toronto? Or Safe and Sound? I'm just telling you email.
Hello. Hi there.
Hello. Are you
Hello.
safe? Who are you?
Michelle.
Michelle.
Yes. Oh.
Are you one of the names I just ran off?
Yes, it was Safe and Sound.
Oh, beautiful. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just going to bless this session with Michelle, and if she can kind of step up to the stage, I need to see her face.
Oh, how do I do that?
They will do that for you. It's like The Price is Right. You just come on down.
We can see her. She's here.
Oh, there she is. Hi, Michelle. Nice to meet you.
Hello.
I'm going to just
Lovely to meet
bless. I'm doing well. Thank you so much. I'm going to bless this session. We don't have a whole lot of time, so I need to be real quick. Would you mind telling me your age? Because everything is like age specific.
Just turned 49 on the 21st of April.
Okay, well, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Where do you live, Michelle?
New South Wales, Sydney, Australia.
Oh, okay. I heard an accent. Welcome. Okay, so do you want me to be specific? Trapped emotions around the heart, or you want me to just go general so you can experience releasing any trapped emotion?
I will go trapped around the heart, please.
Okay. For $200?
You can have them all.
Around the heart for $200. Okay. I like to put humor in my sessions because, this is some sensitive topic we're talking about. Okay. And I take notes because it just helps me to keep my focus. So bear with me for just a few seconds. Is it okay if I tap into your subconscious mind? Mm-hmm. Okay. Thank you. Okay, am I connected to Michelle's subconscious mind? Yes. Okay, so the reason I tap into your subconscious mind is she knows all the answers and she's right 100% of the time. So that's where I get my answers from. And so I have this little chart and it has 60 trapped emotions on it. And so this is what I'm going to be using to figure out, it's kind of hard to see.
Yeah, it is.
Not easy. Not easy, but this is what I'm using today for your session, just so you know what I'm doing. Okay. So let me move my phone here. Okay, so when I say, Michelle, I'm going to start talking to your subconscious mind now. Okay, Michelle, do you have a trapped emotion around your heart that we can release today? Okay, do you have a heart wall? Yes. Okay, so not only do you have a trapped emotion, you actually have a wall around your heart. So sometime today, if you want to pop in my private room, I can tell you privately how small or big it is. We're just going to release a few trapped emotions, okay? So you can understand the difference?
Yes.
Trapped emotion or a wall or a little wall. Okay, So the first trapped emotion, let's see, referencing my charts at column B, column A. It's in column A. Is it an odd row, even row? Row 2, row 4, row 6. Okay, so A6, emotion 1, emotion 2, emotion 3. Let's see here. The first one that's coming up is longing. And longing can go 2 different directions. You want something you can't have, or you miss something that you used to have. So your subconscious mind knows exactly which one I'm referring to. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Do you want to see when longing got trapped in your body?
Yes, please.
Okay. So did this longing get trapped in your heart area? Yes. Is this your trapped emotion? Yes. Did it get trapped above the age of 30? No. I don't like to say no, so I'll just be silent because that doesn't have good energy. Did it get trapped above the age of 20, above the age of 15, above the age of 10, above the age of 5, age 10, age 9, age 8, age 7. Age 7 is when longing got trapped. Are you ready to release this trapped emotion, Michelle?
Absolutely.
Did you feel anything when I was going through all that? You got a little wiggly, so that's why I'm asking.
Yeah, I moved because it's with my parents. Funnily enough.
Okay, interesting. Okay, so do you know how to blow out a candle, Michelle?
I certainly do.
Okay, so this is what you're going to do. Watch me practice, and after I say go, I'm going to ask you to do it. Okay, we're going to release this trapped emotion of longing. You're going to go like this after I say go. So you're practicing blowing out a candle so we can release this negative energy around your heart. You ready?
Yep.
Okay, so just ignore what I'm doing and just focus on blowing out the candle. Okay, ready, go. One more time. One more time. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, just one. Okay, did we release this trapped emotion of longing? Yes. Okay, now you know how it's done. We're going to do the next one really, really fast because we're short on time. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. Did we release this trapped emotion? Yes. Do you have a trapped emotion around your heart that we can release now? Yes. Column B, column A, odd row, even, row 2, row 4. So it's A4, emotion 1, emotion 2, emotion 2. So this next trapped emotion is nervousness. I don't know about you, but right before that, I got really sweaty, like on my arm. Did you feel anything sweaty?
Yes, as in voicing my feelings. I was
Okay.
always closed off to that. Yep.
Okay. So let's see when this got trapped. Is this your own trap? Is this your own emotion? Yes. Did it get trapped above the age of 20, above the age of 10, above the age of 5, above the age of 10? Okay, so age 10, age 9. Nervousness got trapped at age 9. Do we need to know anything else? We do not. Okay, Michelle, ready to release it? Nervousness, age 9. Okay, you know the drill. You're going to blow up the candle when I say go, but let me ask your subconscious mind first. Okay, she's ready. Go. Did we release this trapped emotion? Yes. Okay, so this is what I do. This is how it's done. We released 2 trapped emotions from Michelle. Thank you very much, Michelle. From your heart area, do you feel any different? I know it's only 2 and it was really fast. And oh, she's
No,
get your energy up high.
That's good. Thank you.
Thank you, Michelle. If you have any questions and you want to know how small or big your heart wall is, check back with me in my room 26, or join me in the fun room in like 3 hours. I'm not sure what time it is in Australia.
It's 6 a.m.
Oh, okay. So you might still be awake if you want to join me in the fun room, and we'll test and see how small or big your heart wall is. And that will give you kind of some extra information to know where your heart energy is at. So thank you so much, Michelle. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you, Annette.
You're welcome. Connect with me on Facebook if you're into Facebook.
Absolutely.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, Sheri.
You can do one more quick.
One more quick with Michelle?
No, with someone else.
Okay, do you want to pick
Oh,
somebody
yeah.
else? I think we're going to pick someone else, Michelle. We're going to spread
Yeah,
the love.
yeah, absolutely. Please. Yeah.
Okay, please feel free to connect with me on Facebook or Facebook
Yeah.
Messenger under
I will.
Annette Moore.
Thank you, Annette.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Appreciate you. Mhm.
Thank you. I'm going to disconnect from Michelle's energy while you're picking the next person.
Do we have anybody in the room with email Newfie Rocks or Peter Tocaro or Toriana 30? Toriana 30. Okay. Okay. So we have time for a couple of more minutes, one more quickie for you. And are you being called to anybody on the screen?
I'm open to whoever you want to pick.
How about Gianna?
Okay, send her on down. I don't see her on the screen.
Gianna wants to show her face. If not, we're going to pick Helga.
It's easier for me if I see their face so I can connect to their energy.
Okay. Oh, there's Gianna. Okay.
Hi, Gianna. Nice to meet you.
It's actually Janina.
Say it slower.
Janina.
Janina. Okay. Okay.
And then we'll move it into your room and then we'll bring Juliana on. So just make this brief and then we'll close it out and you'll do your door prize and then we'll bring Juliana on next and then we'll have the speed readings.
Okay. Janina, can you tell me your age?
68.
Please.
68.
Okay, beautiful. Do you want to focus on general trapped emotions or trapped emotions around your heart?
Around my heart.
Heart. Okay, beautiful. Okay, let me connect to your energy real quick. I already blessed the session. Okay, am I connected to Juliana's subconscious mind? Yes. Okay, it's a challenge with new names. My apologies. Your subconscious mind knows exactly who I'm talking to. Or sometimes I get tongue-tied. Okay, so do you have a wall around your heart? Do you have a trapped emotion around your heart that we can release now? Is it column B, column A? Is it an odd row, an even row? A even, row 2, row 4, row 4. Oops. I just lost my paper. Okay, apologies. Emotion 1, emotion 2, emotion 3, emotion 3. Okay. Okay, I'm kind of getting sweaty with this one, so I'm not sure what's going to come up. Let's see here. Guilt. Is this trapped around your heart? Is this your own trapped emotion? Yes and yes. Did you get it above the age of 50, above the age of 40, above the age of 20, above the age of 10, above the age of 5, age 5, age 5 guilt? Most people don't know, life events below the age of 7, and it's okay. You don't have to know the answers for your subconscious mind to know them. Your subconscious mind knows everything about you. So, do you know how to blow out a candle? Janina.
Janina.
Janina. Janina. Do you know how to blow out a candle? Janina.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to ask your subconscious mind. So just practice once. You're going to do it 3 times. Okay. Bear with me for a moment. Let me ask your subconscious mind if she's ready. Are you ready? Yes. Okay. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Let's release this trapped emotion of guilt and blow out your candle. Go. Did we release this trapped emotion? Yes. Okay. Let's do another one real fast. Okay. Janina, do you have a trapped emotion around your heart? We can release now. It's column B, column A, odd row, even, row 2, row 4, row 6, A6, emotion 1, emotion 2, emotion 3, emotion 3. So this next trapped emotion is, guess what? Longing. So longing goes something you had before, you want, or something you want that you don't have. Could be either way. Your subconscious mind knows exactly which one. Is this your own trapped emotion? Yes. Let's see what age it got trapped. Above the age of 30, above the age of 10, above the age of 5, age 4, age 4 longing. Okay, Janina, are you ready to release longing age 4?
Yes.
Okay, blow out the candle, go. Did we release this trapped emotion? Yes. Okay, Janina, that's how it's done. We've released 2 trapped emotions around your heart. Do you feel any different?
Not sure, but I trust the process.
Okay, it is a process. It doesn't happen like that. It'll happen over the course of the next few days. You'll feel a little bit lighter. So feel free to connect to me on Messenger, in my group, on Facebook. And if you want to know how small or large your heart wall is, be happy to give that information to you for free. Just connect with me in my group or in the playroom. Okay. I'll be in the playroom in 3 hours. So thank you so much. Drink plenty of water over the course of the weekend. It helps flush out those trapped emotions.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. It's my pleasure. Be blessed. Okay, Sheri, I'm done.
Okay, all right, that was quickie. So if anybody wants to follow her to room number 25, you can do so and ask her any questions. If you felt that you didn't want to go on stage, we understand.
Room 26. Room 26.
26, right. So if you have a number written down on a piece of paper, she's going to hold it up in a few minutes. Put a number from 0 to 100 in the chat, and you might win a prize. And it's going to not only be for you, but also a fur baby if you have one. So put a number from 0 to 100 in the chat. You have to be here present to win here on Zoom. If you're listening to us on Facebook or YouTube, this is where the action is. You can still join us. It is only 4 o'clock. We have many more hours to go. And all you have to do is go to bit.ly/430fair. bit.ly/430fair. You're just listening to us. Okay. Thank you. Pat me on the head. Woo-hoo.
I'm giving a great job to our volunteers. That's not easy to do. So thank you, Michelle and Genia, for your participation. That's awesome. Thank you so much. And I got my number.
Okay, guys. So in the number chat, we're going to do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and she's going to hold it up. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. What is your number? 83. That's an unusual pick. We got nobody in the 80s. We got a 77. Cami. It's 77.
Cami O.
Cami O. Yep. So Cami, follow her over to her room, and congratulations for winning your prize. Thank you, Annette, for joining us.
You're welcome.
All Abound Your Heart quiz.
If you want to know how big the wall around your heart is, see me sometime today, and I'll say, yes, you have one, or no, you don't. And then I'll tell you how small or big it is. Your heart wall is. You might want to know. It's important.
Yeah. It's like finding out if your heart chakra is open or closed. Hello.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And what it's going to take.
What's it going to take to break through those little walls that we've all put up? A lot of grief in the past couple of years. A lot of emotion stuck in our little walls of ours. So thank you, Annette, for being with us. Thank you for being there. I've sent so many people your way, and you really helped unblock them in their moment of angst. So thank you. Please join her in room number 26. She's awesome. She's great. And she'll answer any questions. And she'll be back at 7 o'clock in the playroom for an hour. Okay?
Yep. Come play in the playroom with me.
Awesomeness. And also right now in the playroom, we have Joan Cara, who's one of the renowned, one of the top 100 psychics channels and mediums in the United States, not the world. She right now is in room number 1. She's going to be there for about another 20 more minutes. So guys, if you want to visit with one of the top psychic mediums and numerologists in the United States, voted as one of the top 100s, go join her right now. And coming up next, we have Juliana Rose. Miss Juliana Rose is going to believe she's going to be doing a message for the collective channel, a channel light language transmission. I believe she's possibly even going to be doing some kind of eclipse kind of ceremony, whatever she feels called to do right now. You know, as she's just like moving into her calling and her purpose. And I want to thank you too for also stepping into your ability and watching you shine as you've been with me months upon months, and building your practice and building your following and building your school and everything that, you know, you've owned it. You're like, I'm there.
I'm on it, Sheri. And amazingly, every step that I take, I'm getting more and more fortitude. I'm strengthening that field. So the more I step in, and that's, you know, for everybody to know, is that when we really take heed to the calling of our soul begins to sing. I just love that feeling when I can help people to the nth degree, and I see the change, I can feel the change, and they shine, and they just go off and do what they need. And it's like, you know, little families of light helping them. So welcome, everybody. I am so happy to have you here. My name is Juliana Rose. My business name is J Rose Healing. You can find me at Instagram and Facebook at J Rose Healing. And I suggest you do, because every day I get inspiration based on my insights intuitively through my channel. And my soul's channel's name is Laite. Now, Laite has been around since the beginning. So it has many, many lifetimes, and about 833 million to be exact, if you guys are scientists out there. So I have a lot of information to share. And I've come here on this planet to reconnect light workers, way showers, grid workers, grid keepers, gateway keepers, and those who are looking for really big change, not in big ways, so that they are fully connecting to their soul's purpose and they're willing to do the work to get there. So in my transformations, I take you from a place of mud to diamond. And what it looks like usually in a private session is I start you out small, and then we work up to more intermediate and advanced tools of transformation. And this is not little stuff. This is transforming lifetimes of grief, of fear, of pain, of sorrow. And sometimes you don't even need to know the information. I'm just given that this person needs this, and you show me, I become your channel, your mirror to your awakening. And from your awakening, you get on a pathway to realigning your DNA and your cellular memory to start waking up to those things that are really accessible for you at that moment. And level by level, you step up your game until you are in your 12 DNA double helix strands, and all your 12 chakras begin to sing with the universe, which is you. So that's really important, and that's why I'm here. And I'm creating a school. The first course is almost ready to Sing. And I will be having some free webinars, so please check out my website at julianarose.net, not .com, .net. And once you sign up to my email, subscribe to that, I will inform individuals when that free webinar will happen. It will also happen live to begin the process of building the School of Light, which I don't say it this way, but it is basically a school, a mystery school. That was a mouthful. So today is the April 30th, 2022 beginning of the solar eclipse, and it's happening on this black moon. They call it the black moon in astrology because it is the first solar eclipse new moon of the season. They happen every year, every season around spring. Now, what this means is that there is a shadow produced by the moon being in between the earth and the sun. So you can see like a dark circle, but then radiating light. And what's important about this is the energy begins to heighten. So a lot of you are probably feeling your skin tingling, or maybe you're not feeling so well. Well, that is purposeful because it's bringing up those things that no longer resonate with your soul frequency. And so your mind, body, and spirit need to come into equal power and energetics. And in order to do that, those things that no longer resonate with you are going to seem uncomfortable, slightly uncomfortable, all the way to really uncomfortable, depending on how deep those patterns of habitual human conditioning you have in you. So this is what I do with my new moon Sacred Heart Manifesting Gatherings monthly. I take them through ways in which to manifest during the sacred time of the new moon. And the new moon is that fresh start. It's like a blank canvas, and you get to paint whatever you want to paint on it so that you can allow yourself to connect in oneness with the entire universe that you are. And so we're going to do that today. I have a few more things to talk about. So today is one of the last days of April 2022. If you were to take the month number, which is 4, and then the year, which is 2022, it would equal 10. 10 is a God number. The God, you see it in the male female symbols all the time, straight lines and circular figures, and together they make like a God number, and because it creates oneness. So on top of that, we also have the sun and the moon, and this month, for this new moon, the sun and the moon are also at a 10 degree. So think about that. We got triple tens, triple God number. And so this heightens your experience to higher frequencies. Now it's also in the zodiac sign of Taurus. And for me, Taurus really means serene earth. So you're going to feel this serenity. If you're really connected to your soul frequency, you're going to feel this serenity and an earthing, getting you really into earth. So today we're going to do a journey, which I do in my new moon manifesting sessions monthly. And that is, we're going to connect, we're going to open, we're going to connect. We're going to connect to the moon and the sun, We're going to connect to earth energy briefly, and then we're going to do some writing. So I'm going to give you a few seconds while I'm talking to get out a piece of paper and a pen. Because once that writing happens and once we open up the heart field, you're going to want to take a few notes on what it is you want to manifest for this new moon. Remember, it's a blank slate. You can create whatever you want, and don't be shy. Okay? Don't be shy, because this is a time where we are birthing a new human. And we want those families of light to really, really get their field nice and big and not be disempowered anymore. No more disempowerment, okay? So that's the warrior of light. No more disempowerment. We're not going to have it anymore. Just really allow yourself to transform that process and shift those emotions, as Annette said, and allow things to just, move on. Keep going on your path to your soul, your path to joy and peace and bliss. Okay, so let's get started. I'm going to play a little earthy music in the background. So let me get that set up while you get your pen and paper out. Please type in the chat if you can or cannot hear that. Oh, I have to share it. There we go. Am I audible?
Very good.
Okay, great. I have till what time, Sheri?
About 15, 20 minutes.
Okay. Let me put my timer on so I don't go over. So first I want you to close your eyes and sit comfortably, sit back. Put your feet on the floor. Just come into your physical space. And on the count of 3, I'm going to tap the bowl. And we're going to call in the sound of Om, that seed sound of the universe, which is you. Count of 3. You may sing with me if you feel called to join. 1, 2, 3. Om. Open yourself up to gratitude, to love, and be a receiver right now. Be a receiver. First thing I want you to do is feel that energy in and around your heart portal. And allow yourself, with your soft, gentle breath, to come into that heart portal. And allow that heart portal to open like petals of a flower. Softly, gently, and lightly. Let's give it 5 seconds to begin that process of opening, I already feel the group energy changing. So everyone's doing their job of getting the heart to open the petals as it grows bigger and stronger and opens and allows this process to happen. And as you open, you are saying yes to the universe with a smile, celebrating the love that you already are. So sit back in your human star vehicle and allow these energies to flow through you. You don't need to do anything, just be you. Now the second thing I'm going to call in, and you say yes by opening wide with that heart in your energy field. And that is bringing in whichever spirit guides that work in your soul's frequency that are appropriate for you right now in this space. And we'll give 5 seconds for that to happen. And all the while you are just breathing and allowing, saying thank you, universe. I love me and everything about me. Allowing those energies to come in. And there's a shift, a little bit lighter frequencies happening. Thank you, everybody. Just feel yourself surrounded with this circle of loving, infinite light. And now from your heart center, move the energy down like a little trickling raindrop, all the way down, down, down the center of you, down to the root and the base of your spine. Just stay there for a moment. And all you're doing is paying attention, not with your mind's eye, but allowing your body's frequency to catch up in equality, in equanimity with your mind and your spirit. So allow yourself to go there now, down towards the root. And enjoy the drum beat, kind of like the heartbeat, opening you, getting you earthed. Good, I feel some of you doing that now. And now allow that trickling raindrop to grow and get bigger than your actual body, right at the root. Bigger than that. That's it, good. And now allow that little trickling raindrop to split into 2 and go on your left leg and down your right leg evenly and slowly, so that you're really feeling what's happening. You're feeling the shifts and the changes down your legs, heightening your awareness. All the way down you go. And let's be at our feet now. Sit and wake up the feet with this light, trickling light energy. And feel like it's a pool of crystalline light down at your feet. You're standing on that crystalline pool, totally empowered with who you are. Just trust and believe that you are here for a divine purpose and that you are receiving, whether you feel it or not. Good, the energies are getting stronger That's it. Keep your focus, but don't do it so much to where you're forgetting that the body's frequency is what we are wanting to shift and change. The energetics around and in through the body. Allow that mind to go to its meditative state. Relax even more, some of you. And I'm going to do an interrupt with my light language to get some of you really, really connected. On the count of 3, I'm going to bring in my soul's light language of Laite, source light. She is fully connected all the way up to source creator of all that is. There is no other way. So today ainda kuna mariki ande ke tene na para koenje ke na mariki ka na maro uku na mari jai shoko na mariki ande ke na maro shikata ente kia indai no na mara shoi ta inda pro uku na mari shikata na maro koe ki ande shakia. Good, that interrupted some thought patterns from you, and now we will continue down, down, down into the heartbeat of Earth. And some of you are a little weary about that. That's okay. But just really trust that.
Introducing the all-new Infiniti
Right here,
QX60.
right now.
Take on life in style.
Trust that you are with the heartbeat of Mother Earth. And let's give you a little countdown. So if some of you have never experienced what I do before, you can just have a little fundamentals on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. You're already there. And here in this space, join your heart with Mother Earth's heartbeat in oneness. Yes, good. Say thank you, Mother Earth. We love you, Mother Earth. Thank you, Mother Earth. We love you, Mother Earth. And ask for her guidance during this journey. And allow that energy to come right back up into your feet. And bring it all the way back up into your heart space and settle into your heart. And allow your heart to grow even bigger and more spacious. Even bigger and more spacious. And just have a soft, gentle breath. You're not really doing anything. You're not going out of your body. You're not doing exercise right now, so it's not a heavy breathing. You're feeling the energetics. You're feeling that larger source field. So feel that now. Now grow even bigger than what you are now by feeling the space around you. Be there now. And if that's new for you, great. If it triggers you, even better. Then we're going to be releasing some of those triggers. Just trust the process, sit back and allow. Choose to be here very present with your guides and the energy. And now let's bring in the moon energy from this heart space. Connect to the heart of the moon on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Be there now. And I'm doing this a little bit quick just because of time, but in a regular session it would take a little bit longer and we go a little bit deeper. So just be there now. Feel the sensation of moon energy. And moon energy is your divine feminine. So everybody has a different moon frequency, earth frequency, and we are connecting as a group right now. So you have different sensations happening. during the whole sessions, and it's heating up, giving me a signal that there's healings happening. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's it. Very good, everybody. And if you get visions, some of you are getting visions, let them pass by like clouds. We don't need to hang on to anything. We're not here to hang on. We're just here to experience what this is about and have fun with it. Just enjoy it. Sit back and receive. Be a receiver of the light, of the love, of the healing. Okay, yes, and they want me to speak a little light language to interrupt the brain and memory patterns of the subconscious, which is just a compilation of thoughts. So I'm going to do that now. So at the same time, I'm going to activate my wizard thread as I am connected to the divine magic of Metatron, Archangel Metatron, of Merlin, Mahindra, and many others that are connected to the divine expression of magic. So with your energy field, if you accept this, just open up and say yes with a smile and thank you. So katayin da para kanayin da kanina para kienda tayin da para kwe shikatay ukayin shikatay kana pro ukanam shikatay shikatay. And that just means open, open, open. We are repatterning for you anything that is locked in your system. You don't need to know what that is. We love you, we love you, we love you. And that was from Sirius B individuals. Thank you very much. Sirius B being a star system. If those of you do not know what that is. Oh, good. Okay, yes, some of you have some heart energy that wants to open more. So like a melting ice cube, just melt, 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 melt. Okay, that's better. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now I'm going to keep the music loud. I want you guys to get your pen and paper out, and I'll give you 2 minutes. 2 minutes to go into a writing process of what you want. Ask yourself, what do I want? Why do you want it? And how can I make it so that it's for the best for everybody? For the betterment of all. Go ahead, get that pen and paper and write it down. What is it that we want? Better health. Connect to your soul more, connect to your purpose, walk your purpose, whatever it is, have an intimate relationship. Write it all if you can within those 2 minutes, counting down 2 minutes. And I'm just going to be in the space of that infinite source consciousness, which is all of us. That's it, everybody. Write down those desires, dreams, all that you yearn for. Do it from that place where your soul is creatively expressing itself on paper. Keep going. Write it down. Just a few more seconds left. Write it down, and if you don't finish now, it's okay, you can finish after the session. Keep it easy, don't overthink it, be in your heart. Okay, now put that piece of paper right up to your heart, place both hands on that piece of paper. Close your eyes and just repeat after me. It's a little saying that I have in this sacred moon gathering. At this new moon, we plant the seeds for Source Creator to tenderly care for. Feel that. At this new moon, we focus our vision, our imagination, and our manifestations to the stars and beyond. Feel that. Close your eyes. Do not let the external world interrupt your joy. At this new moon, we choose to consciously create our realities with the power of source light. Feel that. At this new moon, we are already abundantly flowing with the blissful clarity and love of the entire universe. Feel that. At this new moon, we are expanding, joyous, peaceful, and free. Feel that. Infinite blessings. We love you and thank you. Aho. Now everybody go back into their heart space, put your paper down, and give gratitude, love, and joy. Celebrate your connection with Source Creator of all that is, and know that you have infinite possibilities for connecting to your soul's essence. Give gratitude for those who are involved today, right here, right now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And now, expand your hands out to the side with your palms up like this, all the way, arms out. Feel that light in your palms and close it right above your crown, sealing the light all around you. And then bring your hands and touch your crown and seal the light on your crown. And touch it right onto the center of your forehead. And then into your throat. Feel that light going into the throat. And then down into that chest and heart space. And then bring your left hand on your heart and your right hand on your belly. And just bless all parts of your mind, body, spirit complex and all the compositions that connect you to your soul frequency. Right here, right now. There is no other time. Be here now. Be here now. Be here now. Thank you all. And I just rinse myself off as I rinse all of you. I love you and thank you, but we rinse each other off of anything that is hooking or attaching or entangling for any of us. Namaste, namaste, namaste. So that was just a mini session of what happens in the moon gatherings. If you are interested, please register on my Instagram and Facebook. I advertise it there as well as my email. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Take a breath. I know that was a lot. Okay. Sheri, are you here?
Yes, I am. Just want to let everybody know that we have begun the speed
Vicky.
readings. If anybody wants to move into the other rooms.
Whew.
Yeah, and you can
Okay.
sit here with Juliana if you wish.
Who
or-
is feeling that energy, even though it was short and sweet? Who is feeling that energy? See, it doesn't have to be long, guys. It just needs to be said. And we are a family of light, and this is how we roll. Okay, so I'm going to pick a number, and I want everybody to put the number in the chat, please. And what you're going to be receiving is a free half-hour session with me, free half hour of this powerful energy, which I bring in from Infinite Source Creator. Okay, so I'm going to write down my number. And everybody take a couple of minutes to write your numbers in the chat. Whatever that number is, what is it, from 1 to 100? Okay, keep going. So kita in the prokuin the presyain the kunya presyikitain the kukain the kia. And after this, whoever wins will follow me to my room, which is 155. And then I will explain to you, and whoever else wants to join, you may, and I do 5-minute card readings. Okay, drum roll please. It's 444, that magical triple number. So that's my timing. On the count of 3, I will show the number. 1, 2, 3. Number 10. Okay, Vicky. Is Vicky here?
I'm here.
Who's
I'm here.
closest? Let's see here.
Donna Rose is
10 is
13.
going to be
Donna Rosa is 13.
Donna Rosa.
Yes, hello.
Donna Rosa, say yes here.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Donna Rosa. Let me write
Yes.
that down.
I'm here.
Donna, hi.
Lucky me.
You won I can't even speak anymore after that transmission. Yeah, you won a 30 minutes with me. So you're going to follow me to my room at 155, and we're going to get you set up for that free session, and you can have a little taste of what I take you through to get you connected more to your soul, your soul's purpose, and all the energies that go with it on a much, much deeper level. We already did the numbers, Sheri.
I know, I was here.
Donna won.
I
She
know.
was number 10.
I know.
I mean, she was 13 and I pulled 10, the God code. Okay. If there's any questions, Sheri, do we have one more minute?
I've been trying to let everybody know that
Okay.
the rooms are
Any
now
questions,
open.
anybody?
Can
You
I
type it in the chat or just get yourself off camera and ask. If
No,
there's
can I make-
any questions.
Juliana, can I
If you're
please-
shy and you just want to ask them personally, you can ask.
I need to make an announcement, please. We are now in speed readings right now. Juliana, I'm sorry, I need to make an announcement. It's been going on for 15 minutes. If you'd like to follow Juliana to her room, number 155, follow her to 155. Speed readings are, we open up all the rooms and we're going to be moving you around. You can move yourself around. All right, so Juliana's going to close up and we're going to allow you to move around. Thank you.
Was I on mute?
Yes, thank you, Juliana.
You're on mute, Sheri.
Thank you, Juliana.
Can't hear you.
You guys can hear me, correct?
Can anybody else?
Yes, we can hear.
Okay, yeah, I'm not muted. Thank you, Juliana. We're going to proceed with our program, everybody.
Oh, I know why.
If you'd like to follow
Okay,
Juliana.
I'm going to go. I got it. Thank you.
If you'd like to follow Juliana to her room, as well as the winner, go to 155. We also have opened up all the rooms, meaning up that it's like a little bit of speed dating. This is your opportunity to, can you please put Juliana in her room? If you'd like to follow Juliana, follow her to room 155. We have different readers right now in their rooms waiting for you. Okay, so we have room number 8 available, number 9 available. Number 8 is Eugene, who's doing intuitive readings. Rika is available. She's the renewal catalyst. She's doing probably readings as well. We have Raphael Weissman, the Shungite man who channels angels, and he's in number 10. We have Carol Ramsey, the energy expert who channels the Venusians and also a healer. She's in number 11. Number 12 is Jen Beldy Post, known as the Awakener. She does soul plan readings, as well as Akashic Records, light language. She channels, she's a reader and intuitive. And we have Annette Moore, number 26, the fur baby intuitive. She does emotional code for you and your animals, number 26. We have Lynn, the voice singer, who is a voice coach. She can help you be a better singer or a better actor or be a better presenter on stage. Number 155 is Juliana Rose, who's just here on stage, the intuitive healer. And she could be doing a little of everything, whether she's doing channeling or healing or light language. Number 33 is Joan Kara, our medical or psychic medium and numerologist, and she's in number 33. So those are all the people that are open right now. You can move yourself. How you do that, go to the bottom of your screen, hit the 3 dots where it says more, left click it with your finger. It says breakout rooms, click that, and you're gonna see a big screen that pops up. On the right side, you'll see a whole bunch of rooms, and all you have to hit is the word join. Any of the rooms, hit the word join, as long as you see there's green dots in there. If you drag it down, number 8, you can go into number 8 and meet in Eugene. Number 9, Rika is available with nobody right now. Hit number 9, hit the word join. Raphael, 10. Carol, 11. You guys can do that, or we can move you on. We can help move you. Let us know, just unmute yourself and ask to be moved. Okay, who's here in the room? Helga, Judith, Joe, Nicole, Carol, MJ. Who would you like to go hang out with? Who do you want a quick read with? Well, we can move you. But this is also a great time to go to the bathroom, go walk your dog. Take a little break, do a little stretch. Eugene's available, number 8. Rika's available. Oh, she was in there. I don't know where she is now. So if you guys are listening from Facebook or YouTube, you have to be here on the Zoom in order to access the breakout rooms. This is where the action happens. It's not just the main stage of Zoom. We utilize all the breakout rooms. We also offer experiences every 30 minutes. Room number 1, room number 2 is where we have all the healers and psychics and readers offering their services and their talents. They will take you to their own private room for 5 minutes. And if you want longer time, they'll be happy to serve you at reduced show prices. So we got Michelle in the main, MJ, Joe, Gianna, JJ, Judith, Helga. Do you want us to move you around? Or is there a certain person that you want to hang out with? Okay. I'm going to just kind of move you. You can join if you wish. Michelle, is anybody you want to meet?
No one in particular. I'm happy to experience the whole holistically.
Okay, let's get you going.
Thank you. And can I say thank you to you for your guidance? I was like 8 hours early, Eastern Standard Time. Thank you.
You woke up with the sunrise for this event.
I did indeed. Thank you.
Good girl. All right, I'm gonna move you into this room. Hit the join.
Okay, appreciate it. Thank you.
And Nicole, you have to unmute yourself.
She sounded like an Aussie.
I think she's in New Zealand.
Ah, New Zealand.
Right?
Yeah,
No?
they say instead of saying sick, they say suck. It's the eyes are different.
Did she say she's from Australia? I thought she said she was from New Zealand.
I don't know. I just picked up the accent for a minute. I thought maybe she was an Aussie or she could be New Zealand.
So Michelle, just hit the join button.
How's the cat?
Oh, he's doing he's okay. Donna Rosa, is there any room that you would like to go into? Have you been to Raphael yet? I'm gonna put you in, go check out this guy right here.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Helga, is there anybody you want to go see?
I don't know at the moment.
Okay,
Who's available?
let's see who has a smaller amount of people in here. Okay, Jen, yeah. Move right to Jen.
Okay,
Okay.
go to the breakout room.
Just click on that.
Yeah. And where's Jen?
Room 12.
Okay, yes. Okay, thank you.
Okay. We have somebody by the name of Summit who just came and went. Okay, MJ, Joe, Judith. Okay. Okay, Summit, I'm gonna move Summit into 12, move themselves. So guys, if you're listening to this right now, we're doing speed readings. This is an opportunity for people to jump around and experience a little bit of everybody with no appointments. And they can come and go into the room. Why it's like free flow, open door policy. Come and go, stay as long as you want, get to know them, jump around, jump around. And then after this, we're going to have Raphael Weissman, who's going to be coming to the stage, and he is going to be, he's known as a Santa Fe Shungite man. He's going to be speaking about the mystical powers of Shungite. And in the playroom at 5 o'clock, we have Juliana Rose, who was just on stage. She's going to be doing cosmic shamanic drumming journey activation. And she'll be there for 30 minutes, followed by Reverend Goddess Jen Post, who's going to do a 1-hour journey as well to the masters and angels.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
There's a room with Lynn, but it says there's 0 people. Does that mean she's not here?
If Lynn is not in her room, oh, Lynn's not arrived. She's not going to be here till 6 o'clock.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, she's not. She's a late shift. She'll do the 6 to 10. Anybody that you see the green inside that under their names means that they're there. Like Joan Cara is there, number 33, 155, Juliana Rose, Annette, 26, Jen, 12, Carol, 11, Raphael, 10, Eugene, and 8, Kiana, and number 2. Okay, so Joan is back here in the main. Laura's here in the main. MJ, Joe, Judith, Nicole's take a step away. Raphael. So that's Raphael's display. If you can see up on top, that's his Shungite display. If you want to go shopping for any Shungite, he's happy to sell that to you, as well as talking to you about the angels or any kind of channeling. Okay. We're still going. I got another 5 more hours to go. So you can be listening to us while you drive, while you're cooking, while you're taking a shower, putting on your makeup, while you're on the computer, whether you're on your phone, your tablet, on your computer, anywhere in the world, you can be listening to us as long as you have internet. I think that's the coolest thing, you know, to have people that join us from all over the world is so awesome. Especially Michelle, who woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning to join us today from around the world. I'm so impressed. So that's how much people still need this, you know, that's what keeps me going, that people are making the effort. So if you find value of this, guys, we do rely on love donations. I do not charge for entry. However, if you'd like to support us and give us an $11 donation, you'll get a copy of all the recordings. If you provide $20, you'll get access to the main stage. You'll be the first one called to the stage for a free demonstration or reading when they do demonstration with the participants. So that makes you VIP. So VIP is $20, includes the recording, access to the main stage, and $11 is the recordings. You cannot, you know, so the price of a meal, you're getting 9 hours of content, and you have door prizes, and you have experiences, and you have, you know, opportunity to have, you know, time with all these amazing people that you've never been able to meet before. So you still have some time, about another few more minutes before we bring Raphael to the stage, and Raphael will be talking about the mystical powers of the Shungite. And if you want to still go meet anybody in any of the back rooms, let us know, or you can move yourself. Ella, would you like to move? Donna Rosa, would you like to move somewhere? Anyone want to talk to the emotional code? Joan is not even there. Joan's here in the main room. She left her room. And Raphael will be coming to the main stage in a moment. So we have Kiana's doing readings in room number 2. Eugene in number 8's doing readings. Raphael, I don't know what he's doing in there. Carol, she's a channel. Jan, awesome. So everyone's got a nice little handful of people in there. So good to see, good to see. Beautiful. So I'm Sheri Kaplan. I've been running these events for a couple of years now. Started off doing it once a week and burnt myself out. And then I started doing it once a month, which is enough. I am in private practice in Dania Beach. I am a healer, sound healer, Reiki master, transformational coach. And I combine all my healing modalities and to help remove physical and emotional pain, to help remove physical, any blockages that you may have in your body, help you get out of your head, get you out of your bed, get a little pep in your step, get you motivated, and help you take your power back. Magic happens when you're with me. I'm very intuitive. I download a lot of information. I don't have the opportunity to shine today, meaning offering any sessions. I'm here just to hold fort, to provide the platform for you guys and letting you know that I'm available. I also run a clubhouse room every Wednesday for Healers Network at 9 o'clock. I also teach you how to run an Airbnb experience once a month on the second Tuesday of the month. And I also have a website called healers.network. It's a new 24/7 platform for healers and intuitives to be able to provide their services, their products, and their services, products, and their courses anywhere in the world. Pretty much what we're doing right now, but it's like a one-stop shop. It's like Airbnb meets Etsy meets Uber meets Fiverr. So you can find somebody who's in your neighborhood, and either you can do it virtual, or you can come to you, or you can come to us, or do it, online like we're doing right now. So that's open right now. It's no charge to participate. It's just a booking fee back to the house. while we are in the beta testing phase before we go into any kind of a membership. So if you want to join us, healers.network, and jump on board. And if you're a light worker, coach, intuitive, shaman, anybody who's providing a service for body, mind, and spirit, even if you're a teacher, a meditation teacher, a yoga teacher, you're providing something for someone that they can't get and they want to find you. And we want to be the one-stop shop. So what's going on here? Who is in the room here? Kiana, Miss Kiana. How are things going back there? Good. Okay.
Amazing. Me and Jean just swapped places. So I'm here. Oh, I'm going to the playroom. That's where I'm headed to be in the right place. So came to the wrong place, but it's fine. I'll see you guys soon.
Wait, well, why don't you just do a little announcement? You popped up in the wrong room. Tell them who you are and how to find you and what you're doing today.
Hey y'all, my name is Kiana Del Rey. I'm a medical intuitive and holistic health specialist, and I help holistic healers with their social media. And so today I will be in the playroom until 8 o'clock, where you'll see me here on the main stage, and you're not going to want to miss it. And then you're going to want to come over to the playroom at 8:30 and hang out with me too, because we're going to have a lot of fun, a lot of healing, and it's going to be great. So my name's Kiana Del Rey. You can catch me outside, aka in the playroom. So I love you guys. I'm gonna head over there. Just actually, no one's in there, so I think I'm okay. But yeah, I'm super excited. I hope that you guys are having a lot of fun. Can we all just like give hearts to Sheri? Like, I just need everyone to react to heart right now. Like, throw your hearts up on the screen, because Sheri's amazing. Thank you, Sheri, for hosting this wonderful event. And if you haven't already sent your love donation, go ahead and send those over, because this holistic health fair is such a blessing, is it not? It is just touching the lives of so many people. So if you can give a donation to support this fair today, do it, because oh my gosh, we are changing lives, and we want to continue changing lives right here, right now.
Woohoo! Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, so she'll be in room number 1, entertaining you and introducing the speakers. And if you want to stop into room number 155, someone let her know that she's up on the stage in room number 1. So she
I
has
will go let her know really quick. And yes, I will go hunt her down. Thank you, guys.
So let her know, and you can entertain them until she arrives.
Okay, perfect.
She has a whole bunch of people in her room. Tell her to pull them over to her show over there. Okay. Great. Thank you, Kiana. Beautiful. So I need Raphael's bio. Let's see where he is. Where is that? Hold on, guys.
Just posted it.
Huh? Did you put it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's start.
Okay. Okay, Raphael Weissman. He is joining us from Santa Fe, New Mexico. He is known as the Santa Fe Shungite Man, and amongst other things, but that's what his AKA is. He is also an author, a retired heart maker living in Santa Fe. He's a channel for the healing guidance of the angels. He's a visionary, a poet, an editor, a writer, a dancer, a hiker, and a lover of trees and nature. He is a musician and loves to sing and jam on his flute, saxophone, harp, and harmonica. I wish he'd play for us. And he provides shungite for the protection from EMF frequencies. He's also a facilitator and a trainer of transformational modality called the Heart Thread, and is a minister and the author of a channeled book called The Path of the Spiritual Warrior by the New Earth Council. Every Tuesday night at 8:30, he channels an online class called Meet the Guides, an evening with the guides where he shares messages and answers your questions. So welcome to the stage, Raphael.
Thank you very much. Let's hit record. Wow. Thank you, Sheri, for doing this. Always a pleasure. It's been nonstop and great fun to be able to communicate with so many wonderful people and to find so many accordances. The talk I'm going to give now is going to be somewhat of a combination of me and the guides, because you put in the word mystical, the mystical nature of Shungite, or something like that. And it's one of my passions, this miracle product called Shungite. This is a piece of it. It looks like a shiny piece of coal. This landed on planet Earth in Karelia, Russia, somewhere around 50 million years ago, billion years ago. And it has what we're going to call mystical properties. It actually has magical properties. It has the ability to reverse anything negative, like electromagnetic frequencies that can harm your biology. It also can help to reverse the negative spin of your thought processes. It also can help to purify water. It makes the water that you drink antiviral, antibacterial, anti-inflammatory. It helps to build your immune system. It helps to reduce levels of pain. It helps to ground. When you take a piece of shungite and you hold it, here's a massage stone. If you hold it, almost immediately you can feel yourself settle. If you feel yourself grounding, feel yourself connecting to Mother Earth. And this is when we start to look at the quality of what is mystical. What does it mean to have a mystical quality, mystical properties? In some ways, it means that you are connected to that which I call the supreme intelligence, that which is the source of all that is, that which created you and me and created all that is. Somewhere, you might say, in the mind of God 50 billion years ago, the energy of source orchestrated some giant explosion somewhere in the cosmos that sent a comet or some fragment of planet shooting in its direction towards our Mother Earth. And it landed with a tremendous impact. And all of this material, this black mineral that contains these very special molecules of carbon called fullerenes, it directed it to land in a particular place in Russia called Karelia, so that one day, 50 billion years later, a civilization like ours that has gone crazy and has created all the most incredible technologies and intelligences that can provide this instant communication, that can even create the foundation for our ability to communicate in this way. And yet, alongside of this amazing gift that we have brought forth for our civilization, we have also brought with it the most incredible harm to populations of insects, of bees that are dying, of earthworms that are dying within the soil from the antennas and the frequencies and the vibrations. We live in a sea of frequencies, a sea of magnetism and electric currents that are going unseen into and through our very bodies, through our minds, affecting everything and all life on this planet. And so, in the great wisdom of Creator's intelligence, this fragment of some planet landed and brought to us the ability to turn around the negative energies of this intelligence that we have created, the technologies that we have created, and allow us to reverse it into a positive way. So that when you put pieces of shungite in front of the beehives, the bees gravitate to it. They bring it into the hive, they fly over it, and they begin to multiply again instead of dying. When you put it into the water, it dismantles the molecules of toxicity that are in the tap water, that are in the waters that are so polluted. It actually takes apart the molecules of poisons and breaks them up into their individual atoms, such that they harmlessly pass through you. And at the same time, it structures the water so that the water becomes like living water. It becomes healthful, and it becomes water that is able to help cure you of many of the ailments of the lifestyles that many people live today. And so this gift from Mother Earth and of Father Sky has this mystical ability. And nobody really knows how it does it, except that there is this particular molecule of carbon that the scientists knew about. They knew that it existed somewhere in a star that was exploding out in the furthest reaches of the cosmos, a supernova. They could identify that there was this molecule somewhere in outer space. And they were able to synthesize it in the laboratory. And they called it C60, a particular molecule that they named after Buckminster Fuller because of his domes, because of his theories. They called it a fullerene. And this particular molecule has a structure made up of five-sided and six-sided combinations of atoms. This is what it looks like. It's almost like a hollow soccer ball, and it has the ability to transport nutrients across the cell membrane within the hollow structure. It also has the ability, as we said, to take a negative torsion field and turn it into a positive one. It has the ability, in fact, to protect you from much of the electromagnetic radiation that is affecting your biology through the use of smartphones, through the use of technology of computers and all the communication devices, the smart meters, all of the things that have become part and parcel of life on Earth in our so-called civilized world. And so once there was a woman called Nancy, name escapes me right now. She was working as an intelligence officer for the US Army. She became a remote viewer. One of her jobs was to send her consciousness to spy via the astral planes on the so-called enemy. And in the process, she was able to witness that the Russians were using this material shungite to shield themselves, to protect themselves from the radiation of their nuclear testing. And she brought this awareness back to the West and started to distribute the shungite. She brought it to the West, she brought it and started to use it because she discovered that the bees loved it, and that when the bees were able to access the shungite, it would help their hives, it would help them to grow, to swarm again, and to come back to full vigor. They would take some down to the queen, and the hives would start to develop again and be healthy again. And she also discovered that if you had a pyramid or a sphere or a piece of shungite next to your modem or next to your device, that actually it would create a protective shield around you. And each size or each particular shape of shungite would have a particular effect, such that a pyramid And you can get these pyramids from this size, which is about 5 centimeters, all the way to about 20 centimeters. If you had that in your office, it would negate the negative effects of all of the devices that you had. You could take a plate, a piece of shungite tile, engraved or not engraved, and you could place it under your modem, and it would help to mitigate the negative effects of the vibrations that came out of that modem that would affect the biology. Because many people today are suffering tremendously from the effects of these electromagnetic frequencies. I constantly receive calls from people that are having all sorts of shaking and vibrations and things from their cell phones, from their the wires that are coming into their homes, all of the devices. And so using shungite is a gift of Mother Earth and of the sky, which is why I gravitate to the idea of it being a mystical energy, because it also helps you to connect with your own source, your own inner guidance, your own inner wisdom. One of the things that holding a piece of shungite will do, if you sit and meditate, holding a piece of shungite, like a chunk of it or a sphere. And I used to meditate with a sphere. I would sit and hold a sphere every morning when I would meditate. And then I started discovering that this form of shungite, called noble or elite, that's only 1% of the entire field that extends to many kilometers square and many hundreds of feet deep in Russia. If you hold a piece of this shungite, it will open your root chakra. It will actually align all of your chakras. So if you're holding a cell phone and you take a Kirlian photograph, and you can actually see the aura, or if you're intuitive enough, like the woman who wrote this book about shungite, Regina Martina, she used to use her own way of being able to test, and she documents and has diagrams of how holding a cell phone affects your the lineup of your chakras, and what happens when you have that cell phone and you're holding a piece of shungite against your body or against your heart, how it totally reconnects your chakras and brings them back into an alignment, at least to some degree, because you still have that radiation coming out of the phone. And so more and more, she discovered how you could use the shungite as a beneficial adjunct. And so also they started to create in Russia, and then she transported this to France, where she lives in Paris, to create rooms that were lined in shungite. These tiles, they would create bigger tiles, and they would tile the whole room, including the floor. They would use shungite powder in the paint, and they would create a room that was like a shungite chamber. They would use it to counsel children that had been involved in a terrorist attack at a school. And they discovered that the results they were getting from counseling these children was increased tremendously, and they were having greater and greater success. Also with guards in prisons that had been affected by some major incident, some major event. And the way in which shungite was originally discovered to have these properties was that the people in the village of Shunga, which is the name of the village that gave its name to shungite, where there was also a lake and where the water would flow over these rocks. And they found that the animals would come to drink the water to heal themselves. And the Tsar, Peter the Great, discovered that the soldiers who were sent on assignment to that area would quickly heal of their ailments, and they would have a much stronger immune system. Immune defenses would be stronger, and they would not succumb to many of the illnesses that others would be affected by. And so he understood that there were some healing properties, and he gave every soldier in his army a nugget of shungite to put in their canteens. And none of the soldiers would get dysentery. Finding clean water was always an issue for armies. And so the Russians were successful in many of their battles because the enemy did not have access to clean water and would have dysentery and other illnesses that derived from this. But because of the shungite in their canteens, all of his soldiers remained healthy and strong. Eventually, he built a palace and a spa in the area. And of course, once the big revolution came, all of those things were in many ways wiped away. And the memory of the use of shungite was very restricted. It was only known to the scientists and to those local people who used it for healing and for drinking that water for their own purposes. But also because of places like Chernobyl and because of Fukushima, the world is still plagued with a tremendous amount of radiation. And because the mass media are able to make sure that not many people understand that the incidence of radiation from the leaking of the nuclear power plants is still with us. It has wafted its way across the oceans and has reached all the way from Japan to the western coast of the United States. It has not disappeared. Radioactivity does not just go away, it stays with us. And so there are many ways in which we recommend that you take some precautions around helping your body to heal of radiation poisoning and also of the effects of the electromagnetic frequencies, but also of all the other toxicities, the heavy metals that are in the soil, in the air, that are being sprayed in the air with the chemtrails. And we also would like to mention the fact that your current proliferation of the 5th generation, the 5G, that is now reaching tremendous proportions where there are more and more satellites put out into space to send out these vibrations, that even being located on the ocean floor with the intention of ensuring that the whole planet is covered by a field, a sea of radiation that is going to affect the lives of many. It will definitely affect the sperm count and the ability of fertility. It affects so many aspects of our lives, and that those people who are more and more sensitive are going to be the ones to suffer the most. It is also known by many that the combination of that which you call the virus or the vaccine and the EMFs, especially the 5G, all work together to create a strong effect on the immune system, so that human beings do not have the same ability that they used to protect themselves from the harmful radiations. Not only that, but there are cosmic bombardments of frequencies and cosmic rays that are reaching the planet at this time as we move through the photon belt, that are affecting human biology, that are creating what many are calling ascension sickness, such that people are having headaches or having dizziness or having the inability to sleep well. Many of the effects are multiplying one with the other to create a very difficult environment to maintain a sense of groundedness, to be able to feel that you are able to be in a place of composure, to be in a place of peace within yourself, to have the ability to stop rushing around, to be focused on speed and more speed and on urgency, and be able to find a way instead to allow the stillness, to allow time in nature, to eat healthy food, to protect yourself from these radiations through the ingestion of sea buckthorn, SEABUCKTHORN. Sea buckthorn is a plant that grows in the high mountains in Siberia. It grows in the Tibetan mountains, in all of the high places. And it is one of the most potent remedies for radiation, along with seaweed, which provides a natural antidote to the heavy metals. And so it is important that you take good care of your body, which is one of the reasons why we are recommending that you use the shungite to create purified water. Even if it is reverse osmosis, the shungite will then help to structure it and to ensure that any other elements that are able to penetrate into the water will be dismantled. We also recommend that you have shungite on your person, that you have a pendant or some way that you can walk around, whether it be a simple piece of shungite on a piece of string, or you have a fancy one on a nice silver chain, and that you have it around your neck, such that you are able to protect your torso or your body. You can go fancy if you like and have nice silver wound ones, wraps. We have jewelry, you can wear it as a ring. Whatever you do, have as much protection as you possibly can. You could put one of these little patches on your laptop or a smaller one on your cell phones, and they will help. Today, it is very difficult within this expanding sea of attack on the biology to be able to completely eliminate any effects of the shungite. We also make these, this one here, me, that's Raphael, makes these beautiful combinations of shungite with other stones, and he makes them also with these bracelets. Thank you, Lynette, for your inspiration to do that. However you get it, though, it is important to recognize that shungite is an ally. It has these mystical properties to be able to reverse the negative spin, the negative torsion field that the onslaught on your biology is having. It helps to create a positive spin. And so as an extension, shall we say, of this mystical property of reversing negativity, we're recommending that you do the same thing for your thoughts, for your belief systems, for the words that run around in your head, and for the words that come out of your mouth. That each time you notice that you are focusing on worry, that you are focusing on negativity, it is important that you reverse that spin, and you start to cancel that thought. You start to let go of those words and replace them with positive words, with positive thinking, and with positive attitudes. And so we have an array of items of Shungite. I don't know how we're doing on time, but these are
We're good.
Messiah stones. How are we doing?
You're good.
We're good. We also have fun little things like these word stones. You can pick a stone, carry it around in your body with different words on it that will help to create a positive vibration for you that you hold within you. We have spheres. A nice way to meditate is to hold a sphere. Just holding this little sphere immediately grounds you. It's like you can feel the energy going down through your feet, through your roots into Mother Earth. Feeling like that tree, connecting the earth and the heaven. Because once you strengthen your root, once you create and establish that connection with Mother Earth beneath you, the automatic response is to then take it up through your heart, up towards heaven, up to Father Sky, because this gift is a gift from heaven as well as from the earth. And it is that spark of divine fire, that connection with our soul, with our blueprint, with our design, with source, that enters through the crown like this beautiful golden shower of nectar into the very center of your heart, filling that chalice that allows you to maintain your stability, to anchor into Mother Earth with your head in the clouds, in the atmosphere, in that space of heaven, connecting with source, with your angelic guidance, with the beings from the other planets, the other star systems that are watching over us and guiding us. It gives you that ability to have a feeling of place, a sense of knowing your place, your connectedness on the earth with your body, with your heart, with your mind, and with your feet, and with your soul. And so you become one with God. You become the recognition that you are, in fact, God's love in expression. You become that mystical property that Shungite is, where everything that passes through your consciousness, you take it when it is negative and you transform it into positive. You hold the vibration of light, for even within the darkness of Mother Earth, even within the depths of the Shungite, is the energy of light. It is a different kind of light, but it rises up into your heart and reaches up to Father Sky to make that connection. So you are like a lightning bolt for the divine light of God to then begin to radiate with the concentric positive spin of the Christ consciousness. So you become like the living Shungite. You become a molecule of goodness that takes anything negative and transforms it into a vibration that is beneficial and that is transformative for this new time that we are here. For the new earth will come through your consciousness, through your connection between heaven and earth, and that radiation from your open heart to touch the hearts of all those who suffer with your light. To be the lighthouse, you could say you are like a piece of Shungite sitting in the lighthouse, radiating out that positive vibration and transforming everything that is negative into positive, into life force, the living spirit that is in our life. It is important to be grounded. If nothing else, the one thing Shungite will do is it will help you ground, help you come back into your body. It is important at this time to be in touch and communication with nature, to spend as much time as you can with the livingness of life, with the beauty of the birds singing, the connection with the trees, with the crown, with the roots, with the waters, with the air, the breeze, the leaves, the greening in the northern hemisphere, the sounds of the rustle, the winds, and the singing of the birds. It is important that you only eat healthy organic food, that you avoid all negative substances. One of the things that Shungite will help you with is to reverse the negative effects of these synthesized clothing and food and packaged and processed and hydrogenated foods that you eat. It is important to simplify your life, to simplify it, to be humble, to remember, chop wood, carry water, smile, crack a joke. Don't be so serious. Don't rush. Remember to take a breath. There is nothing more powerful in this universe than taking a breath. It is how you connect to your body, to your soul, to the divinity within you, and to any divinity that may still be hanging out outside of you. That breath will allow you to let go of all the stress. It will allow you to release all the old patterns and all the weight on your shoulders. It will allow you to be who you are. That breath is the breath of life. It is your connection with life. Again, we are talking mystical here. It is your connection with God. It is the gift that God gave you, or goddess, of life, of the divine blueprint that you exercise through your choices, that you allow to be the way, that you change your thinking through your choice to think differently, to be positive where you used to be negative, to see that there is a silver lining in every cloud, that there is always a positive outcome to every situation, because everything is for learning or for enjoyment. Everything is an expression of God's love, as are we, each one. How are we doing for time?
You're okay. You have 10 more minutes.
Is that for the end? Are we doing the second one, or is this it?
I extended time for you. We had a cancellation.
All right, so how long until what time?
So the next speaker comes out at 6, so at least by 5:55.
Okay, lovely.
If you
So
want to do any kind of channeling or anything.
Yes, I want to bring forth the message. It seemed
Right.
like this morning when you told me there was space, there
Mhm.
was a message that wanted to come through from Magdalena and from the Christ, Mary Magdalene. We understand that many of you are associating the one Mary, the mother. But we want to also emphasize that all of the Marys are the one Mary. They are all derived from the great goddess Isis, and from all the goddesses that have ever been. And yet at the same time, there is this energy of the Christ that overlights, that brings forth this energy of God's love into manifestation through the hearts of the people, through the ability to have come to this planet to anchor a vibration of love, of connection with the divine. And so there have been many mythologies and many stories. And yet what we wish to bring forward to you, being the Christ and being the Magdalene, because it is known and it is understood on many levels and through many mythologies that the two are one. That in fact, because you live in a world of duality, of dualism, it is always necessary that you have a positive pole and a negative pole for the electricity to be able to travel, for energy to be able to move, for lightning to be able to land on Earth, or be it the Shungite that landed. It is necessary within your understanding of the livingness of all things that there is polarity, that it is not bad, and that it is not a question of good and bad, of wrong and right, but merely of the existence of what you might call the yin yang of creation, the constant fluidic motion from positive to negative through that seed that is in the opposite, that creates what you might call the Trinity. The higher resolution, the higher transformational expression or experience. And so it is that when we come to you as the Christ and the Magdalene, we essentially come to you as an energy of oneness. You might call it the divine union or the sacred marriage that takes apart what was a oneness and creates of it a duality of masculine and feminine, creates an energy of so-called seeming opposites, and that creates of that an energetic of transcendence that creates a field of union, that creates a higher frequency that incorporates both, and yet is not separate, is not divided within itself. Because everything operates in the universe according to a harmonious balance in which opposites play with each other in order to create an energetic movement, in order to create evolution. And when that which we call the supreme intelligence, that which you understand as God or goddess or creator or source or all that is, these are all terms to express the inexpressible. It is the Tao that is that which cannot be named. It is the no thing. It is the infinite potentiality as it comes into manifestation through duality and resolves into unity, back and forth. So the supreme intelligence created everything that is to have the ability to regenerate itself, to evolve itself, to heal itself, and to be itself. It is, in fact, the gift of this supreme intelligence that there is an underlying sacred geometric scaffolding, you might say, a blueprint for all of life to unfold within, such that when the seed and the sperm come together, they form an explosion of sacred geometry that unfolds and creates a new life. Is this not a magical, mystical, miraculous experience? You were once a nothingness that came into being. You were a thought in the mind of God, a seed that was planted, a sperm and an ovum that multiplied according to the most brilliant intelligence that is possible. And you became you. You became a magnificent structure. You became an intelligence that was able to mimic the very creation itself, to create life, to create form and art and beauty and music, to create the magnificent world that is your world. You also were given through this magnificent creation free will. You were given the ability to choose how to use that energy of life force, that living spirit that is in all things. And so, at this juncture in your civilization, in your evolution as a species on this planet, you have the ability to choose whether you will inhabit a new earth, a healthy, vibrant, cooperative, peaceful, loving new earth, or whether you will go down the path that many planets, star systems, and civilizations that existed on your planet went, in which the negativity essentially gobbled them all up and dismantled everything. It is your crossroads time where you choose, like the Shungite, to take the negativity and reverse it into positive. To understand that your ability to trust in your guidance, to trust in that beauty of that divine union, that you have that capacity within you to bring together your own masculine and feminine into a oneness, into a harmonious balance that creates life, that creates evolution towards the what you call ascension of Mother Earth, and that you will ascend with her when you raise your vibration to those same frequencies. For the light is streaming down to you now from many different directions, from many of the star beings and from the galactic center itself, from the very heart of the Christ consciousness energy, which is the Christ and the Magdalene, the priestess, the goddess, and the God come into one harmonious union for the highest evolution on this planet now. There will be no return of some human being, the second coming of a Christ figure in a male body. This is a deception, an illusion. There will only be the vibration of the Christ consciousness that dwells in the heart of each one, that when allowed to be sparked and to come like a giant flame, it will light up the world into a new frequency that you will all be part of, because you are here in this field, this unified field of love that has been generated within this gathering here today. Know that you are blessed, that you are loved, that you have around you a tremendous field of guidance, and that you trust it. And as you trust it and have patience and listen to that still small voice of your guidance and stop the mind chatter, the negative thinking, all of the conditioning and imprints that you received in your childhoods and from your ancestors, and you reverse it all into that beautiful positive spin, that golden energy that flows down from heaven through your crown into that chalice in the center of your heart, and you allow it to overflow and fill Mother Earth and radiate out to touch the hearts of those who suffer. For you are that living energy of heart, radiating out this love of the Christ and the Magdalene. This sacred union exists. The Holy Grail is that chalice within the very center of your hearts. You can go there anytime through the breath, through the love, through the light. For they are all connected to your own God source, Goddess source. You are the living spirit that is in all life. You are the expression of God, Goddess's love, that supreme intelligence that created everything that is through love. Blessings and peace to you. May the living spirit that is in our life come forward and bring you peace. Remember the stillness, the stillness, the stillness will keep you safe. I believe we're done. Shall we open the floor?
Yes, go ahead. You could ask a question and then answer a question or two, and then you can do your door prize.
Thank you. Any questions then? You would have to unmute and somehow show up, hopefully with your heart open to ask your question.
I have a question.
Yes,
For the
please.
shungite.
Could you pin? I want to see who you are.
Oh, okay. Hi. Do you see me?
Issy, hi.
Yes. Hi. How are you?
Thank you for coming.
Thank you for your words. It was very nice. Just a question on the shungite. So I know some stones have like lead or something that's maybe not good. Is there some guidance on like how to clean them before you put them in your water?
The shungite does not require any cleansing. It reverses negativity. So it automatically will create a positive field. However, because much of what is sold for water is like the regular black shungite that can be shaped, it only has 30 to 50% carbon. And it has other additives, other minerals within it, some of which are sulfites that can leach into the water. And therefore, those of us who have been working with this field have been moving towards using only the elite shungite, which is almost 99 or so percent of carbon. And so this will purify the water. We also recommend that if you're going to put it in water, instead of one big chunk, you use more smaller pieces so that you have more surface area to purify the water. But the elite shungite, the noble shungite, will not have any negative effects. There are people sometimes who are have a kind of a reverse energy, and sometimes they will react in a different way to shungite. We have some friends who are like that, and sometimes the shungite has a different kind of reaction. It's always important for you to find a way to test for yourself, whether you use a pendulum, Whether you could use a shungite pendulum, and we have these, they're only $20, or you use whatever, even a piece of, like a piece of stone on a piece of string will work as you create your own affinity with it to develop a yes or no. The other way you can do that is by using your fingers. If you cannot pull them apart, it's a yes. If they come apart easily, it's a no. There are many systems for checking for yourself. And we are very strongly advised that you have a way to test a yes and a no for yourself as to when your water would be ready, for instance, how long, because it would take longer to purify tap water than it would to purify water that's already been purified through reverse osmosis. I hope we answered your question.
Yes, thank you.
Any more? Well, boss, what do you think? Should we do a...
Yep. Let's do a giveaway, and you can follow him to room number 10, and the store is open if you want to ask him any questions.
So what I'm offering is actually, it may not seem like the usual gifts or surprise. I'm offering a 50% discount on any purchase of shungite from $100 up. If you had a session with me, it would be $120 for an hour. You'd get a lot of great wisdom from my guides and angels. You'd get a transformation of your whole being. And yet, if you wanted to buy shungite, you'd get a 50% discount. So I would sell it to you at wholesale. Is that a fair deal?
Do they get a choice? What if they don't want to buy shungite?
That's their problem. I would recommend they buy shungite. I would also give a reading for half price if they really don't want it. I highly recommend that you have shungite in your field all the time these days. There are devices, scalar devices, and all sorts of things that do help and protect you. Shungite is natural, which is why I love it so much. It won't protect you from 5G, however. You'd have to spend a little more money to find a few devices like Blue Shield or BioShield that do work. However, it's not quite something I am able to offer at this time yet. Okay, 50%.
Okay, guys, so we got an auction going here. 50% off shungite. Put in the chat a number from 0 to 100, and you can get half off anything in his shop right behind him. Grab some of those big pyramids that he has. Those are great to help with the rooms.
Or reading will also, if you prefer, you want a reading, I'll be happy. It's an hour plus a voice recording.
My computer's frozen right now.
Fortunately, I have a number in my head, so it doesn't matter what I'm seeing.
I can't see behind something, so you're gonna have to wait, my computer's frozen.
We're hearing you.
Hold on. There it goes. It just started moving again. Okay. All right. We have some numbers in the chat. We got a few people interested in going shopping. Okay. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. What is the number?
73.
73. We have Barbara Bishop at 56. So Barbara, go ahead and follow him to the room. And we have a few other people there. Sure, you can probably work something out. You got Viola, JJ, Wendy, and MJ.
All in what, 73?
No, but they all wanted to go shopping. or
Oh,
having
oh.
a session, or having a session with you.
Perfect. I will meet you all in the theater beyond right and wrong, beyond good and bad.
Yeah, so go play, go enjoy him. And thank you for being here, Raphael.
Thank you, dear.
Always a pleasure.
All right. I'm
Beautiful.
happy.
Okay, up next we have Miss Lynn, the voice singer. She's going to be coming up to the stage. Is she here in the house?
She's awesome.
Is Lynn in the house? Did she get here yet?
Lynn is having some difficulty in joining. She will be joining the white.
She's on her way? Okay.
Yeah, she's on her way.
Okay, so I'll tell you guys what's going on right now while we get Lynn here. Right now we have Cosmic Goddess Reverend Jen Post in the playroom. She's doing a galactic activation. She'll be there for about another 25 minutes. So, she does everything from Akashic Records, talk to the higher guides, light language, channeling, healing, meditation. So she is very entertaining, and she is in room number 1. That is available right now if you guys want to go there, and we can make an announcement when Lynn arrives. Because when Lynn arrives, is she here? I heard her voice. Not yet. Okay. So Lynn's going to be coming, and she's going to be talking about using your voice as a healing tool. And she's a voice coach, a healer, a channel. She does bioenergetics, body dynamics, yoga. She's an author, body, mind, spirit techniques. She's located in New York. And she is on her way in. Also in room number 2, we have the psychics and healers. This is where you get 5 minutes for free. You get 5-minute free sessions with whoever's available, or you make an appointment. Jean is in there right now helping you. If you want an appointment for in the future, Jean can make an appointment. So say you want an appointment with Jen, or you want an appointment with Joan or Annette, he can make an appointment for you right now. We go until 10 o'clock tonight, but 9 to 10 o'clock, we're on the panel pretty much. So if you just arrived and you want to go check it out, hit the bottom of your screen where it says more, it has 3 dots or 4 squares. Click on that with your finger and you're going to see a white screen that pops. It says breakout rooms. You're going to see a white panel, a menu, and then scroll down to where it says number 1 playroom. Hit join. That's where Jen is right now with the playroom experience. If you scroll down to number 2, it says psychic booking room, 5-minute free. And you hit the word join. And then Eugene will make an appointment with you to see anybody for a paid session. Everybody has reduced show prices from $1 to $2 a minute. You can see them from 20 minutes, 30 minutes today, or make an appointment for another time, and most of them will honor that show price. So thank you guys for being here. If you're listening to us on replay, like, share, comment. Join us next month. We have the exact same link because it is held on the last Saturday of the month. So once you do sign up, you can literally sign up for every month in advance. So it makes it easy. And then we just remind you. We're always looking for new practitioners. We always have space because it's always a revolving door. People come and go. They have their life. They have weddings, funerals, jobs, family, kids, traveling. So I allow 15 speakers. If you want to be a speaker and you've never done it before, I'll help you. I'll hold your hand a little bit. I'll get you out there. I like supporting you and encouraging you. Bring the best out of you. Rika Kaplan, do you want to entertain us for a few minutes while we're waiting for our speaker?
Hey, how are you this evening? I'm just getting back. I just finished freezing someone. And then I got a phone call about a guy who has a couple athletes, but then they wanted a whole body chamber. So but at least I got the phone call. They're Googling. My Googling is working.
Great. Oh, great. So Rika will be on stage about 7:15 for about 45 minutes. And she'll be up after Carol, unless, yeah. So do you want to do a reading? Do you want to talk? Do you want to introduce what you do in case anyone?
Yeah, I'm gonna be talking about how we can tap into our limitless love capacity and how that unites when you're in coherence. Then you can tap into the galactic heart and the earth heart, so you are connected to all things. But I did shuffle, so I thought I would pull a collective reading.
Okay. Especially for the solar, the lunar eclipse, partial lunar eclipse today.
Yes. We have a lot of energy, a lot of manifestation energy going on right now. This solar eclipse will typically be an ending. If something is being eclipsed out. So, but then we have a new moon and new beginnings. So normally a new moon ritual is to write down things that you want to manifest from that new moon to the full moon, corresponding full moon, which is typically about 6 months apart. And the new moon will help you manifest new things, new beginnings. So it's interesting that we have this endings with the eclipse and the beginnings with the full moon. So we've really got a lot of energy going on. All right, so let me pull. Divine Father God, Divine Mother Source, creators of light, love, and all things, I ask you to be here with me in this now moment. I ask you to bring forward any messages that we have for the collective. What is it that we most need to know right now? All right, let's see. Let's see what they want to tell us. And my playroom experience, now I was going to do readings and a little sound healing, but now I'm being called to do kind of more sound with a prayer and meditation to help with the heart expansion, the codes, the Christos light codes that can be activated with sound and the heart.
Yeah, just do a sound check with that when you get started with the bowl.
I'm going to go to my phone because I know that my phone does better with actually feeling the bowl sing. The computer I haven't checked yet. I should probably try that. Ooh,
yeah. You can actually, just, show it'd be cool for, to hear the sound coming in one and show the camera in the other if you needed to. So what you get? What card?
This is Hilarion. It's a major arcana, the number 5, May. May's coming up, the number 5. And let me read from Hilarion. Like the angels and other masters, Hilarion is always available to you, and receiving this card upright is telling you that his assistance is close at hand. If you're working on a project that requires research and attention to detail, it's full steam ahead. It's time to open to this master's energy if you have a job that involves any type of evidence detection and drawing conclusions from the discovery. These types of jobs include these and similar activities should be on the rise for you now. This is the time to bring in a logical approach to all your pursuits. Hilarion is right there with you, blessing you with help, clarity, and direction. So in May, we can get help, clarity, and direction. Right now, with the eclipse, not only does it takes something out, but it also hides or shadows something. So you don't always have the full information at the eclipse. Sometimes it hides and it unfolds in its time. So it looks like it's going to be until May when we get some clarity and direction. So what
So,
else?
Rika, do you want to just keep going and maybe we'll just have her take your spot later? Are you ready to present? Or I can bring.
Yeah, who is supposed to be up now? Yeah, I can present.
Or I can bring. If you're ready to go, and then we'll just bring her out later.
Whichever you prefer, whichever she prefers.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
she's
right.
Go for it.
Huh?
Go for it.
Okay. All right. Hello, 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 hello. I wasn't expecting to be up, but here we are. I do want to talk to you about all of the energy that's going on around. The last couple of minutes, I've discussed some of it, but this energy is here to assist you in elevating from the lower chakras. See, we are an eternal soul housed in our hearts. Our Atma, our soul, is actually in our heart center. So this bioelectric bodysuit that we wear is programmed to receive and transmit signals so that we know that so that we can receive messages, send messages, understand and process information. When a bioelectric bodysuit, when this thing is filled with traumas and dramas, that signal becomes distorted. So what we want to do is we want to open up and connect into our heart. So let me share my screen. Host disabled participants screen sharing. Vicky, can you let me share my screen?
Okay. You can try now.
Okay. There we go. Perfecto. Okay, here we go. Perfecto. All right, so first things first. Renewal catalyst, Rika Kaplan, the renewal catalyst. What I help you do is clear out those traumas and dramas that are in your body and help you reboot or rejuvenate, revitalize your operating system. Your heart is your operating system. As I said, this suit needs an operating system, and it's not this ever-thinking brain that keeps you up here in this fight or flight mode. We need to drop down into our heart space, activate that operating system, that Christos, that light pillar that will send and receive the clear signals from that operating system, that heart. So I wanted to read, self-love is your superpower, and when your love overflows, you can perform miracles of kindness. So because this suit gets diseased or diseased because of the traumas and dramas, you're distorted. You're running signals in and your heart isn't connecting properly to the rest of your body and to the universal, the galactic heart, and the Earth's heart. So you want that signal running clearly. And believe it or not, self-love is your superpower, because you have to have this signal operating so that you can connect with all that is. So, and when you love yourself, then you will connect to all things, because you are connected to the galactic heart and the heart of Mother Earth. So love is the frequency that we want to be on. We want to get out of the body and the mind, this ever-thinking mind. We now know that thoughts become things. So thoughts and emotion equals the creation of energy of your circumstances. You create what you are experiencing in this game. The suit that we're wearing is your avatar. In this game, we came here to learn lessons. So we activate our heart, we raise our consciousness out of the body and the mind and into the soul, because we want to activate that Atma, that soul. That's where love resides. And you do that through the emotion of love. I had an experience over the last weeks because of the collective clearing over the last year and a half, but most pointedly in the last several months, we've had collective clearing. And the waves of that energy that is coming up to be transmuted can cause people who are sensitive, all of the healers in this room and everyone watching, more than likely is also a healer. And those things can affect, they come in waves. The clearing and the transmutation of this energy has come at us in waves. So I was feeling anxiety and there's so much to do. There's so much going on. I have to do so much, that I was kind of panting. And I had a friend ask me, are you, when did you stop breathing? And when she asked me that, it brought me back into the power of breath. Full, deep, diaphragm opening inhales, and full, deep, rib cage contracting exhales. Breath. It is, your breath is a physical reflection of your mental state. The slow rhythmic breath stimulates the parasympathetic nervous system, which reduces the heart rate and relaxes the muscles of the mind. If you relax your mind, you can go into your heart. When breath work allows us to shift out of our mind and into our body. When you're able to connect to your breath, you begin to feel a deeper connection to yourself. This initiates the process of self-love. So these distortions that we have experienced while we're walking around in this life, on this path, these distortions cause us to run programs that are negative self-thought, negative. And what that does is that keeps you in a lower frequency, a lower chakra, a lower energetic level of consciousness. This is all about expanding your consciousness, becoming open to unity consciousness so that we are all acting as the fractals of the one source creator that is. So back to breathing. Breathing, you must breathe. It always brings you right back to where you need to be. It brings you into the here and now instead of the mind, which takes you to the future and to worry and anxiety. It drops you back here knowing, being in the here and now. Breathing exercises can aid in slowing down and being mindful, allowing you to reconnect with the now. In that now moment, with your soul, your heart, Atma, expanded and open, and that operating system working properly, that chakra system, that energetic system. Once you get that going on, then you are connected to all that is. And that is what we are all here to do. We're here to remember. We're here to remember that this is just a made-up game that we signed up to play. All right, so how do we tap into limitless self-love? We rise from the lower descending, lower frequencies of irritation, blame, self-talk, heartache, failure, grief, judgment, self-pity, boredom, even boredom. We need to rise above that in order to find, there it is, our self-love. That self-love, that activates your heart like nothing else. When you can be comfortable with who you are, when you can be able to boot that operating system properly. So I'm kind of a heart specialist, a renewal catalyst, because I'm gonna get that heart open to allow that self-love in, because that operating system needs to be moving properly up this spiral. You want to spiral out of these lower frequencies into the higher frequencies. Something to be mindful of is being playful, happiness, being generous and passionate. Those are all things that we want to bring into our lives. And loving ourselves, tapping into that limitless love and consciousness is what we all, is how we bring heaven on earth. So when you have correct heart coherence, meaning your heart is sending the proper signals, you are creating this toroidal magnetic field around you. When your signal is operating properly, when your system has been rebooted and out of those negative spiraling downward processes, then you have the coherence to create this magnificent energetic field, strong and healthy and large. Our brain, our heart emits more electromagnetic energy than our brain. So this brain is like the force mediator of this operating system. So this exists only to assist in opening the heart center. And this is done if you clear all the distortions that can clog up your energetic field, your grid. If you'll notice, there are multiple points on this grid. And small things can clog this up if you aren't speaking your truth, if you aren't saying your truth, if you're not hearing things. if you're not open, if you have too many blockages in your heart, your sacral, your root chakra, if these things are trapped, your energetic field will not be able to expand. We are all expanding and contracting is how the energy moves. It's expansion and contraction. And we are ideally want to expand, because when we expand, then we are interconnected to the all grids, all earth. That's our unity consciousness. And where does that begin? That begins with self-love, activating that heart. Once you activate that heart, that soul, that Atma, then you can become connected to all that is as you expand your energy field outwards. So, a scientifically controlled study conducted by German researchers at the University of Kassel has shown that while the chest area of an average person emits only 20 photons of light per second, someone who meditates on their heart center and sends love and light to others emits an amazing 100,000 photons per second. That is 5,000 times more than the average human being. Numerous studies have also shown that when these photons are infused with a loving and healing intent, their frequency and vibration increases to the point where they can literally change matter, heal disease, and transform negative events. What this is saying is that love, when you are operating on the frequency of love, you are emitting such light. You are the lighthouse. This is where that saying comes from. You are the lighthouse. You become the lighthouse. You are emitting this magnificent frequency. So why is love the most powerful force in the universe? It is because it is limitless. When you emit that light, when you love and you expand that, you become connected to all that is. So our energy field expands and connects to all the other fractals on this plane, in this matrix. When our heart expands, I'll say that again, we become connected and understand that we each operate as a point in this coherent field. When your light is activated, when your heart is expanded, when your distortions have been cleared, when you're sending and receiving a clear signal, then you are connected to the galactic heart as well as the earth heart. Okay.
I don't hear you, Rika.
Okay, I'm sorry, here I am. When scientists looked for a unified theory of the universe, they forgot the most powerful unseen force, which is love. Love is light, for it enlightens those who give and receive it. Love is gravity, because some people feel attracted to others. Love is power, because it multiplies the best we have and allows humanity not to be extinguished in their blind selfishness. Love unfolds and reveals. For love, we live and die. Love is the greatest force in the universe. These are the words of Albert Einstein. Love is a state of being. This beingness will open paths and doorways to all time and space once you have expanded your heart coherence. This state allows us to remain as the objective observer without judgment. If you love unconditionally, you do not judge, and therefore you do not attach. It is from this state that we can expand exponentially rather than a finite path based on conditionality. Your heart is the operating system that processes the information being transmitted and received. Distortions and disturbances allow for cross signals and missed communication. This keeps you in fight or flight mentality, being guided and prodded by your brain or ego mind. Your heart is where your Atma, your soul, resides. That is the place where all knowledge can be accessed if your signal is strong and clear. So remember, I showed you that picture, how your heart, as it expands into the field, you are connected to the galactic and the earth heart. So it's important to keep that heart signal strong. And how do we do that? We take care of ourselves. We ground. We eat the proper foods. We drink enough water. We meditate. We slow down. We learn. And those are all self-care techniques. I do yoga every day. I drink water. I put my feet on the grass every day, stand in the sun. Sunlight is so healing and so grounding. Typically, you want to make sure that you fill your own cup so that you have to share with others. So you want to make sure that you love yourself enough that your signal is strong, that you will maintain that clear, strong signal. If you maintain that, then you are lit up and connected to all that is. So I don't know, do I have more time, Sheri?
Yeah, you have about until 1:15, and then Carol's going to come on for the next 45 minutes.
Okay,
so you could kind of wrap it up in a few minutes.
Okay, all right. So we'll talk about self-care a little bit more. All right.
And just leave time for you to do your door prize.
Okay. Okay, so right now, because of the energy that we are getting, we might be experiencing some ascension symptoms. And if you go back to your breath, that will help alleviate those ascension symptoms. And some of those ascension symptoms, while we're raising in frequency out of the lower chakras, expanding our heart, connecting to all that is, you can be nauseous, you can have headaches. Third eye activations give you pounding up here, sometimes like a stretching or a pulling sensation, dizziness, some leg cramps. When we're ascending into higher states of consciousness, we often will experience unpleasant emotions and physical symptoms. This is because we must first purge lower vibrational frequencies from our physical bodies, our relationships, and our lives before we can ascend into higher states of consciousness. Think of your energy like a cup. If it is full of mud, there is no room for the crystalline water. But once you start pouring high pressure water into the cup, it pushes all the mud to the surface. Your energy system is similar in the sense that in order to make room for the higher vibrational energy, we must clear lower vibrational energy from our system. So that's exactly what's going on right now is whoosh, this energy is coming along and clearing out all of this lower chakra, all of these lower energies. Often lower frequencies are unconscious. When something is unconscious, we don't even know it is there. So it must first be brought into conscious awareness before it can be healed. More often than not, we have lived our lives operating in a state of unconscious. When we start to become conscious, we may feel as though our life is being turned upside down. This is really just the energy showing you what was never significant in the first place. So you have a subconscious mind, which is, we have a subconscious mind, which operates unconsciously. That unconscious mind wants to keep you in certain patterns. These are called feedback loops. Those distortions that are running in your energetic field can cause feedback loops and instead of that spiral out of the lower frequency issues. So these things can cause some discomfort, some waves of uncertainty, some lot of different symptoms. So this is where self-care comes into play. Make sure that you are breathing, make sure that you are taking care of the bodysuit that you're wearing. So I have a little bit of time, it looks like. So I wanted to maybe pull a card. When you have that clear signal, you will hear, and you're connected to all that is, that's when you start getting the proper I'm sorry. Hold on one moment. Hold on. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Here I am. Okay, so I was going to pull some cards for you. All right, let's see. What is it that we, oh, that was the point I was making. I was making the point that once you have that clear signal running and you're connected to all that is, that's when you start to channel. Everyone has this capability. Once your signal is clear, your gifts will be remembered. Your body will automatically know how to connect to information, either in the Akashic field or any of the other dimensional fields. All probabilities exist at this point. You will have a connection to all of your higher selves and to infinite wisdom. So that's why you want to keep your signal clear. All right, so let's see. What is it that we need to know right now? Okay. It's that balance, balance. That's what we're feeling right now with the eclipse and the new moon all at the same time. Balance. We have to feel that balance. And the breath. If you go back to your breath, that will help you balance. Okay, I think I need to wrap up now, Sheri. So if we could do the door prize.
Yes.
Okay. I think everyone puts in the chat.
Number.
Okay.
What do we put in the chat?
I put in a number.
From 0 to 100. Or from 1 to 100.
Okay. All right, is everybody entered? I guess Sheri does a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. I don't know if you see that. It is 44. So if you have that, let's go. Who's 44? Okay. Who's closest? 44 would be 23. And I have
Yes.
23s.
We have 223.
And we have 2 23s. Okay. So both Michelle and Helga, Michelle and Helga, follow me to room 9 and I will give you my information. We can get your reading scheduled.
Okay.
Okay. So who was up next, Vicky?
Carol is next.
Okay.
Carol is next. Yeah.
She doesn't look like she is.
And she's here.
I am ready. I've been ready since.
Yay!
Always.
I signed back on. I had to sign out of the fair for a little while because I had a client come, and I just signed back in. Sheri said, "Okay, start talking." So I did, and now here you are. Good.
Well, I want to thank you for whatever you were talking about. The resonance of the heart and how it leads directly to the ascension. You're talking. It was a beautiful lead into me. What I am doing, I swear, Rika, it's like what you're talking about. This is what I have been experiencing. And well, since childhood, I had all of this, but because I was raised by French Canadian parents who are very Catholic and had taboos up to there, they thought everything that I saw and heard were coming from the devil. Well, because they're Catholics,
Yes.
So if it's not God, it has to be the devil. So in any case, I had to take my time and be invisible until I was able to go to the libraries. And I was looking into the libraries, trying to find books, trying to find, the breadcrumbs in the forest, so that I could find my way home. And they were starting in the late 80s, they were starting to have these spiritual churches in Montreal. That's where I was born. And little by little, it was coming, and my gifts, I could see things, I could foretell, I saw past lives, I saw this, I saw that, and it was so natural. And so finally I decided to think, I need to move out of here. The cold is too treacherous for a spiritual being like myself. So I was able to find out and applied for the immigration lottery that they were having in the 90s, late 80s, early 90s. And this was a lottery for immigration so that I could immigrate, receive my green card and immigrate to the US. And of course, where do you think I wanted to go? It was either Florida or Hawaii. So I chose Florida, which I'm glad. I'm glad for that, because with everything going on in the past few years, I believe that this is the most incredible state, not just of the US, but Florida is the most incredible place regarding freedom of choice, freedom for us to be responsible enough to choose if we want to wear a mask, if we want to do this, if we want to remain in the house, if we don't. And so it's all about choice. And there are so many people here who have migrated to the US and to Florida. And there are so many light workers here. There are so many beings who, like myself, are first time celestials experiencing life as a human for the first time. And others are star seeds. There are many star seeds, meaning there are many young people that are here for the first time in human form. And those are the ones that need most of our help, because they have no idea and they are so pure that they easily revert to drugs, revert to other means to let go, to numb their emotions, because it's the emotions when you're not from this place, you're not from this planet. Emotions are the most difficult to understand. And I'll tell you why. As a celestial, when we are in higher planes of existence, there is no duality, there is only love. And, that was explained to you previously, just before I came on. And this is a state of being. This is what you are. And everybody, before becoming human, this is what we are, folks. This is it. Pure love and only love. So when you come down for the first time in a human form, what happens? Before being born, you're experiencing what your mother is going through, her fears, her physical ailments that she has throughout the pregnancies. So many different emotions are going through her that the baby feels absolutely everything. And so a lot of times these babies, these pure spirits, are born, have breech births. Many of them are breech births because they decide at the last minute they don't want to go out. They change their minds. And that was me. I was a breech birth and I had the umbilical cord around my neck 3 times. I figured, no, I better die now because I won't be able to take this. Well, guess what? God had plans for me. And so here I am many years later. And so there are so many who don't make it, and it's because of their purity. These are beings of such pure light that are coming in, that have come in. And now, fortunately, the parents are awake. They're awakening. And especially with the foods and how to understand these children. A lot of children are born autistic, and these are special children, but they are also spirits of the light. And so we are coming into so many different types of humans, the transgenders, so many that are coming in. Why? Because they have heard the clarion call. The call now is to awaken all of humanity, all of the planet, all of the universe, all of the multiverses. Everything is awakening, not just us to take better care of ourselves and our planet and to love one another. This is across the board for all of creation. God has says enough. This is enough. For the Star Wars, yes, it's not just a movie. Yes, it is happening. It has happened. It continues to happen. And all of this has to stop, because we are all destroying one another, ourselves, and it has to stop for the golden years, the golden times. And this is where we are headed. That's why we are having this monumental day today, in collaboration with the other beings of light who are on higher frequencies than we are, that we can connect as my previous speaker was talking about. Everything comes from the heart. And to raise your frequency, it's about love. And there are so many people here who do not want to love because of whatever reason. They can't love. They figure they can't love these people because they were hurt. Well, forget it. It's time to let it go, no matter what has happened to you in the past. This is all about letting go of the past. Because whatever we think of, this is what we create. And if you're hanging on to something from your past, you are recreating this. You are not realizing how powerful you all are. And so, yes, it is a little bit difficult, but we need to do it. And we are all here. Many of us are here. We're here to help you. And some of us here need your help. So we're all here to help one another to become cognizant of our gifts, not cognizant that we are jealous, not cognizant that we're not awake. We are awake. We are just standing in our way. Everybody has awakened, okay? We all have the gifts. Everything is there. We are all connected. We are all one. We just need to remember, by getting out of our way, to become aware of who we are. And how do we do that? We forgive ourselves and just surrender. Surrender to your heart. Surrender to your love. Surrender to God, because God loves you. God is a word, and all of the words for humanity, it goes with the duality. It goes with form, which is limiting. If you see with your eyes, if you experience life without any spirituality, without discovering your spiritual gifts, without going within and knowing that there is so much more to you than what you see in the mirror, you'll have to come back, because now all of karma has been stopped. You do not owe anything to anybody, and nobody owes you anything. We have risen to the fifth dimension. We are experiencing the fifth dimension. And if you are not, it is because you are holding on to thoughts from the past. So you're just recreating the past. Try to create something new. Just this week, try to create something new. We'll be doing, I have 45 minutes, so we'll have enough time to do a little meditation so that you can take this with you. And every day, I ask you every day to do this visualization of the same thing every day. And you will be attracting this to you. And it has to be something that makes you happy, that makes you excited. And you will draw it to you. Just something small to begin with so that you can gain confidence for this. And so my talk today was about what is our responsibility now as spiritual beings of light experiencing human form. And so our responsibility is to forgive, to forget the past, yes, and to forgive ourselves. And so many people are even needing to forgive God because so many people are judging. How can God bring in little babies, little children with cancer, for example? How can God cause these catastrophes throughout the world? How can God do this, God do that? God is impartial. God is pure consciousness. That is why we have been given choice. And if you're starting to focus on blame, remember, there are 3 fingers that are coming back at you. So become aware. This is where awareness starts. Become aware. When you are blaming someone, blaming the government, blaming the doctors, blaming pharmaceutical companies, blaming your ex, blaming the schools, blaming whoever. Stop blaming people. And start thinking, well, maybe these are still people. And people usually are doing the best they can with what they have. And most people don't have all the information that they need, that they would need to make a better decision. And so it's time to forgive. It's time to forgive ourselves for being so judgmental, for being so harsh, for being so perfect, for trying to be perfect. Because if we try to be something that we think we are not, we are pushing that quality away from ourselves. Because we have all the qualities. We have everything. Why? Because we are here, we are breathing, we are alive. From the first breath that we took until the last exhale, what do you think that is? It is the breath of life. And what is life? Life is God. The universe, consciousness, source. So you see, source is living through us, as us, to experience life through us, through our eyes, through our ears, through all our senses. That is why our life counts. Our life is holy. This is a holy experience that we are going through, that we are moving through. Even though we feel we're not enough, we don't have enough, we're not smart enough, we're not pretty enough, we're not young enough, we're not old enough, we're not enough. Stop it. You are more than enough once you become aware of all that you are. You are bliss. You are inspirational. It's because you don't love yourself. Once you start to love yourself, you will realize how many people love you. But right now, you don't know. You don't think anybody loves you because you don't love yourself. You don't see. And it's not just that face in the mirror that is attracting people. It's not your physical body that is attracting people to you. It's your personality. It's your smile. It's your demeanor. And most of all, it's that energy. We attract what we are, not what we want. So now it's time for us to become responsible, to go within and find out, where do I need to put more attention to myself so that I can raise my frequency as high as possible so that I may be happy. And once you have this happiness, love vibration that will expand this frequency, this light all around you, moving through you and out consistently, like it does around the planet, does the same thing for the planet as it does for all of us. That is when you will attract everything you need and want and more. This is when you will attract that perfect partner. That is when you will attract that perfect service that will bring you compensation beyond your wildest dreams. And I have changed the word work for service because we are all here today. Some of us to share, others to learn, and others are here to make a decision that they need advice. But remember, the last word comes from you. Whatever you need to decide about your life, it always comes from your heart, not your mind. Do not make a decision with your mind. Now is the time to make decisions with your heart. What do you love? Do you love this person? Do you love where you're living? Do you love where you're working? And so it is time to make changes so that you can feel free. And by feeling free, will allow more love in your life. Because the lack of freedom is because you are unhappy. And the lack of freedom creates a jail, a prison in your mind, in your emotions, in your entire life. And your whole life, your whole body is affected as you are walking aimlessly through life Oh, woe is me. I have no power. I hate my job. Is it 5 o'clock yet? Well, hopefully many of us who are listening to this have or will be starting their own creative business of light in service to others, coming from love. Doesn't matter what you do. Doesn't matter. Could be the most insignificant little thing. And the demand is there. The demand will always be there. If you do something from love, you will attract people who love your idea. And it will sell. Be a service, a product, anything. How? HOW equals GOD. The way will be shown. So it's also time for us to have faith. And the faith is to trust. And to trust is to trust yourself, knowing that you are doing the right thing. And how do you know? By meditating, by connecting with your higher self, by connecting with your divine self, with your source. And every morning, I have been doing this for many years. And this, I guarantee, will bring you so much peace, regardless of whatever is going to hell around you. You must feel at peace within you. And you will be safe and protected. Nothing will ever happen to you because you are fluctuating at a higher level. Nothing can touch you there because you are not at the same frequency. Earth is three-dimensional. When you vibrate at a higher frequency, you're a fifth, sixth, seventh, and perhaps even higher. There are two different worlds simultaneously. Nobody can touch you because you're vibrating at such a high frequency. You're spinning so fast, they cannot see you. You are invisible, you see. I've tried this a few times driving in my car because I was late for something, and it worked. All the cars dispersed, and I just kept going. It was amazing. But I don't think of doing that too often because I'm no longer late for too many things. And so this is just one of many anecdotes that you will be directed and inclined to do once you have attained a peace. And it all begins with your connection with your source every morning. And let us begin it this way. This is how I do it. Just find a really comfortable chair. Not too comfortable for you to fall asleep in, but comfortable enough so that you're straight, sitting straight, your shoulders down, your arms and legs are uncrossed, and your eyes are closed, and you're breathing through the nose and expelling through the mouth. And let's try this all together so that you get this feeling, this emotion of love within you. And just relax, allow yourself to just surrender. Relax in your chair, knowing that there is nothing for you to do, nowhere that you need to be. I am. Just repeat this a few times. I am. I am here. And I am here. I am here. I am safe. And now we connect. Move all the way down to the back of your eyes. Your consciousness that is behind your eyes. Move all the way down into your heart. And stay there. Just like an elevator would take you down into your heart space. And you can place your hands over your heart space to make it even more real for you. And now we begin. Feel this beautiful heart, the sacred heart. Let us connect with our fatherly, motherly energy, entity, divine source. Father, Mother, God, thank you for everything you have given us and continue to give us. We call upon our guides, our angels, master teachers, master healers, all those of the light and only of the light to be here now. And if there are any special beings of light that you would like to call upon, Dr. Usui, Archangel Michael, Mother Mary, Metatron, and of course, gatekeepers, take your positions. Beings of light, columns of beautiful, pure white light, please stand shoulder to shoulder around each one of us. And another circle of white light standing shoulder to shoulder around all of us now. As we now are able to invite our friends, the Venusians, so that I may share my mind, my voice, and my heart with them now. And so now it is time to praise and to give thanks to God. Thank you for my breath of life. Thank you for my life, that I am learning so much about you through me, through the people I meet, especially the people who are the most difficult, are the ones that I am learning to love, because I am learning about myself through them. I thank you. I thank you for the patience that I am learning to have. And I am learning also to love you more, because I need to learn to love myself more, meaning first and foremost to be more gentle with myself, rather than pushing and prodding to do more, to be more, creating so much stress. Making me believe that there is no time, there is the same amount of time for everyone. And so thank you for allowing me to see this, so that I may choose wisely and create my day, my world. Thank you. Thank you for this beautiful planet. Thank you for this beautiful world that we are here to maintain and to love. And as we hold planet Earth, not just on Earth Day, but we hold Mother Earth, the energy of Mother Earth in our hands, giving her the love and nurturing that she needs to heal. And she is healing herself. And she is healing the earth, the water, the mountains, all of the trees and animals, all of the wildlife, everything and everyone. And we are here to stay. And the golden age has begun. And the responsibility has been given to each one of us. And so now let us visualize every man, woman, and child is awakening fast and furious to their godly gifts. Awakening so that they can become telepathic and communicate from the heart with each other and understand the animals, understand the trees, and heal them when they need to be healed. Visualize that we are here to make a difference. And it begins with our love and devotion for Source. Source gives us everything that we need and want and more. Everything comes from Source. And so by giving thanks every day, throughout the day, if you're looking up at the sky, that is Source. If you're looking at a blade of grass, that is Source. Acknowledge Source in everything and everyone. And you will begin to see the beauty in everything and everyone. You don't have to like them or understand them. You are just loving them as Source loves all. Enough to allow us to live and to go back to Source as we ascend. We are in the photon belt. We are ascending. We have ascended. We just forgot that the mind is still in the world of duality. And so there are many ways of letting go, of shifting. And today is one of those days. We are all together. And there will be other momentous occasions as we build together as one with Source creating more confidence in ourselves and with and through each other, as we are a community of light. Because this world, this earth, this life is worth it. And so whatever one is attracted to, whatever modality of light one is attracted to, use it, be it, become it. And respect your neighbor for choosing something different. We are all here choosing what makes us happy. And it is in our diversification that we appreciate each other. We are all one. And with this, we fly. We fly in love, through love. We are healthy, we are wealthy, we are free, and we are such beings of love that this is what we attract. And so it is. This is your prayer of thanks. So how's that for being responsible? Take a deep breath in. When you're ready, come back. You can stretch as we went to another space and time. Hope you enjoy yourself. Nobody's saying anything. Do we have, I don't know, do we have time? Is everybody fast asleep? Has everybody ascended? So here we are. I am in room 11. I have something to offer you. Now, what will it be? I think I'm going to offer a recalibration. This is if you've enjoyed our beautiful friends, the Venusians. They work through me to give you. It's about 45 minutes, and it's over the phone. And I record it so I can send it to you afterwards, either through email or through WhatsApp. And we deal with the cellular memory to transform you as quickly as possible, to let go of the ego mind, which is your past, which is what is blocking you from creating health, wealth, whatever you want in your life. So this would be something that I would like to offer you. And the numbers are, we have 21 people. So the numbers, let's say we're going to go to number 100.
Put your numbers in the chat, everybody, 0 to 100, and then Carol's going to pick a number and we'll see the closest number.
I don't have a number. What do? We don't have a number.
You put the number in the chat. Put the number in the chat, 0 to 100. You have to guess a number from 0 to 100. Put in the chat. And
Just
then
pick a number. Just pick a number.
just type a number in the chat. Anna?
Come on, we have 21 people. Come on, people. This is a freebie that is worth over 200 bucks. You're getting it for free. And it's going to change your life.
Carol, keep going for a few minutes. We're just trying to take care of a little problem, okay?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, so you're gonna pick the number that's closest to the number that you wrote on a piece of paper, guys, from 0 to 100. And then she's gonna pick a number. Give us a second. Where's Eugene? We need to find him.
Okay, is that it? Nobody else? All right. Are you ready? We have a drum roll. So congratulations, D. The number was, can you see it? 11. My room number. Yeah, it's 11. 11, 111. Very magical. Okay. So where are we? 10.
So what do I do? What does that mean? You picked 11.
You won.
Yay!
Okay.
You won.
So contact me, text me. So I'm writing this down. Text me 954-655-5490. And you can also look at my website for more information about the recalibration, because there's a whole dissertation about this thing that they gave me when they first came in. So it's Goddess Touch. My touch.net there. Oh, I should have sent it to D directly. Oh, did you get it?
Yes.
Okay, great. Oh, and it's area code 954. Sorry. Okay.
Thank you so much, Carol, for your presentation. We thank you so much. Hello, everyone, and welcome. We're so glad to have you here at the Healers Network. We are going to have Eugene Ledoux up next to speak, and he's going to be amazing. So Eugene, go ahead and take it away.
All righty. With an introduction like that, I better not let anybody down. Hello, guys. My name is Eugene Ledoux. I am an intuitive conversationalist. What that means is I will speak with you. I will use my guides. I will use tarot. I will use, well, actually, I don't want to say I will use, but the dragons also give me information and a few other things. I do readings, but one of the things I love to do is teach. I use the time here on the stage to try to help people reach their potential. That is one of those things that is very dear to me, is to help people use their potential, because I've had people do that for me. I've had most recently Sheri and a few others that are part of the Healers Network encourage me and also inspire me. I am also a poet. I am a photographer. As you can see, Jellybean right here behind me. He's kind of my Zoom buddy here because, well, I got construction going on behind me. But anyway, what I want to talk to you today is about using your soul memory as a part of your creativity. We all are creative, and I don't think everybody realizes that. But it's where we get our inspiration and what do we create, how do we create. Well, one of the things that my guides have shared with me for a long time now is that imagination is the memory of the soul. I want you to think about that just for a second. Imagination is the memory of the soul. Some people like to watch movies. Some people like to read books. Others, all kinds of different art that they enjoy. And a lot of people ask themselves, where did this person come up with this? Where did this story come from? I personally like fantasy and sci-fi. If anybody has seen or read The Lord of the Rings or something like that, they at one point had to have asked themselves, where and how did this author come about this? How did they put this vision into a movie? You ever read a poem and ask yourself, where did this come from? How did he put these words or she put these words together in such a way that it touched my soul, touched my heart, touched my emotions, made me cry, made me laugh? How do some people tell a joke, and they do it so cleverly that you can't help but laugh, but you wonder, how do they do it? Well, our soul memory is that which all the lives we've ever lived, we have things that we remember that we don't even understand. Oh, it may not be a verbatim type of memory, but it gives you a glimpse into other worlds. For instance, the dragons. We here on Earth, almost every culture has a form of dragon. You ever ask yourself why? Well, there's a reason for it, because we as a species have a collective soul memory. At one time, dragons were physically here. They had a purpose. They are no longer here, but we do remember them. Some people, when they imagine a dragon, they think, oh, a beast of terror. Blood and ice and fire, and they get all scared. And then there's others that, when they think of a dragon, they think, wow, it's magic. It's wonderful. This is something I want to share with my kids. We're going to make a movie about it. We want to write about it. And there's so many different versions of the dragons. So I, at one time, went back and started looking at it. And almost in every culture, the dragon is considered wise. It has information that we don't have. Well, when the dragons first started appearing to me, I found out There's a reason for that. Dragons are the muses. They are the ones that help us by providing inspiration. I write a lot of dragon poetry. So that is for me. But how do you? What do you feel, or what do you imagine when you close your eyes? Can you sing? Do you have a song that's always in your head and you want it to come out through your throat, but it's not a melody you've ever heard before, at least you don't think? You ever have those quiet moments when all of a sudden words are coming into your head? This is the inspiration. This is the soul memory. Do you ever make up a story to tell your children or somebody else's children? Well, there's a reason and there's a reason for that is your soul is remembering things. So one of the things I would like to encourage you is when you're trying to be creative, if something's not working, try to think in your mind what you're trying to accomplish. And I was talking about this the other day with someone, and they said to me, I can't draw, I can't write, I can't sing. I said, so what can you do? Well, they go, I build. I said, what do you build? Oh, I like making little knickknacks and little shelves and fancy little woodworking. I said, that's art. That's something. What do you want to express? Oh, I like the old-timey look. And the more we started talking, they started getting excited. They started using their soul memory and using it to be creative. Sometimes we think, well, creation is only in art or music. Imagination can be used in the everyday life. You ever go to a city and look at a building and go, this is amazing, this is beautiful? I think most people would think, oh, if he's talking about a building, they think the Taj Mahal. You know, these are things that are creative. So using your soul memory can spark a lot of things, but don't give up. Don't sit there and say, I don't have an ability. We all have an ability. You've heard people out here say, oh, we want to help you grow. We want to help you discover your spiritual gifts. One of those gifts that everybody has is creativity. So remember, let your mind go back. Let it embrace those things that come into it and be creative. Find a way to express that soul memory in a way that can, if nothing else, is fun and relaxing for you. This, a lot of people don't understand, is a spiritual gift. I don't know if nobody could tell you what your gift is. This is something you also have to figure out. Sometimes it's by trial and error. Sometimes it's by talking to people and saying, do you like this? Does it cause you to feel something? Does it cause you to smile? Does it cause you to frown? Is there anything? One of the things that we should try is when we're meditating, and most people in here that I know that are speakers do some form of meditation. Maybe we need to start doing some meditation on imagination. That'll increase that soul memory coming through. I will tell you that not all of soul memory will be good. You've heard people in here talk about releasing the past, getting rid of those things that are not good to keep inside. That is also a way to use your creativity. As a poet, I know that sometimes not all my poetry is fluffy and full of flowers. Your creativity can help you release. Your creativity can help you review. It can help you to renew. There's so much that we don't actually talk about. I would encourage you, if you are not doing something with your creative side, that you do so. It's something that we all need to do. normally at this time, that's all I wanted to share with you at this point. So I have decided to, I wrote a couple poems recently. They've actually helped some people, so I thought I'd read a couple of them today. One is called, the first one is called Movement and Magic. And yes, I do read it because I don't memorize it. Movement and magic. The hand is quicker than the eye, so we've been told. And if it be true the fortune favors the bold, let us speak then of true magic, and not the rubbish we've been sold. I lay aside the grace in my tongue, and I'll tell you plainly of magic's principle of one. For in all else there is only this, though it seems to be too stun. Simply put, movement is magic. Movement guided by intent is the trick. For movement with no intent is chaos and indeed tragic. The absence of movement is an invitation to rot and death. For without movement there is no flow of blood or breath. Without movement, time itself ceases. The stars turn cold and nothing is left. So it is from quark to quasar, movement is life, and life in motion is the magic. That one, the reason I wrote that is someone was telling me, I don't believe in magic. Well, it's there every day. The next one is kind of an affirmation. Someone was having trouble sleeping, and I was inspired to write something. Hopefully, I've heard it called a spell. I've heard it called an affirmation. I've heard it called a prayer. Personally, I think it's all of the above. To slumber and sleep. Whether my pillow be of feather or stone, sleep and rest are skills I must hone. I have thought my thoughts and put them in this box. With circle and signs, I have sealed the locks. I close my eyes without sheep or pill. So say I, for this is my will. I am protected until I must wake. My purpose I will not forsake. So be it. My intent is set. Tonight, rest and sleep I will get. That is the end. And I actually received a call or a message, I should say, that the person that was having the trouble sleeping read this aloud 3 times and they slept the whole night through. So, your creativity can affect others. Your soul memory is the best form of being creative. Is there anyone that has any kind of a questions regarding this subject? Okay. That's all I have for the moment. Kiana, are you there?
I am, and thank you, Jean, so much. It was beautiful, 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 and thank you so much for going out of turn. So thank you for being here. Everyone, send up hearts for Jean. Did you have a door prize to give away, Jean?
I do. A half-hour session to be scheduled later this week. I have already chosen a number. If
we need to get their numbers in the chat. So numbers from 1 to 100 in the chat. Barbara, did you have a question for Jean?
If you did, you're muted, Barbara.
Everyone, please put your numbers 1 to 100 in the chat. I currently see no numbers. If you don't have a number, you can't win. Yay, Danielle. Let's get some numbers.
Did you have a question, Barbara?
I did. Could you speak to could you speak to the topic about speaking to dragons a little bit more? Like, specifically, like how does one speak to a dragon?
Well, my first actual interaction was they came to me, and I I hate to say it this way, but I see dead people sometimes, and I see other things. And there was a Sunday I was home alone, and they kind of showed up, and they come to find out we're friends with my guide a very, very long time ago, and they wanted. I was kind of feeling that I should write about dragons, but I didn't know how. I didn't know what, and they just kind of showed up. So I have asked this question because you are not the first person to ask me that. It seems to be something that a lot of people want to know. And I will simply say this: ask. Ask out loud. But I must warn you, when they come, they don't come quietly, whether it be uh, physically or not physically, but when you see them, sometimes it can be a little frightening at first. It's not time for them to physically return, but it's getting very close. But uh, you can also request. Now, the dragons, they don't speak in our language; their throats are different. Most of the time, their communication with me is in images. For instance, I asked the first one what her name was, and all of a sudden, I'm getting image after image after image, and I'm like, okay, slow down. I didn't say it nicely, though. I was using words that I probably shouldn't use in public. Because it was a little bit overwhelming at first, and all I did was ask her name. Well, some of the images I was getting were things that I couldn't relate to at all. I did not understand them. But one of them was of her flying among stars, kind of like a dance in the stars. And I said, "Star dancer?" And I just that'll do. That's it. You know. And so now I know her name. However, her name is nothing I could ever pronounce, or any human vocals cords could not pronounce those names. They're long, they're descriptive not just of character and physical traits, but of will and desire of what they hold dear. So, short answer to your question, just ask. Just be willing to, deal with it as it comes. Sometimes I have a friend who is talking to dragons, and they say it's more of a feeling for them. So, but let's start the conversation by asking. Real simple. Okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Is that all for numbers? Tiana, are you still there? Wow, this has been acting weird. So I will do it this way. I wrote it down before the room actually started. It is 21. The closest is Viola Austin. Where are you, Viola? There you are. If you'd like to exchange information, go to room 8, and I will join you there, and we can exchange information and set up a time to do a half-hour reading. It'll probably be this week, though. Okay?
Okay, so go to room 8.
Room 8, and we'll exchange information.
Oh, okay, thank you.
All right. Kiana, you got the room?
Hello. Awesome. So I see only 3 numbers in the chat, and I see lots more people in the room. So if you would like to win a session, go ahead and drop a number in the chat. What are you doing?
We already did that.
Well, there's only 3 numbers. There's more people here than 3 people, or did everyone already win?
I assumed they did.
Okay. What's your number, Jean?
It was 21. Viola was closest.
Ooh, perfect.
And I chose the number before the room started. So
Perfect. We love it. Amazing. Awesome.
All right, I'm gonna go to room 8. I'll meet you there, Viola.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Hey y'all, who here is having a blast today? Come on,
Yes.
Mike, let me hear you. Let me hear you. Who's here? Who here is having a blast? Anybody? Nobody's having fun? Okay, well, I guess we should just pack it up and go home. Who here's having some fun today? Who here's gotten some insight today? I want to hear, how is the Healers Fair going for you guys today? Well, I know I'm not muted, so am I just talking to myself? Y'all, Danielle, Bobby, Mary, where y'all at?
I just got on.
Woohoo!
That's
Somebody's speaking up.
I'm sorry. I came. I just got on.
Amazing. Well, we're glad to have you
Better
here.
late than never, right? So what? So what did I miss?
Better late than never. There's been lots of beautiful speakers, lots of life-changing
Sorry.
information
I was
given
busy,
out.
but I didn't want to. I didn't want to miss all of it. So at least I
That's
got.
okay. You came for what you needed to receive.
Yes.
You know, think of it that way. So it's all right. You didn't miss.
It's all perfect, right?
Yeah, everything in divine timing. Helga, do you have your hand raised, darling?
Yeah. I had one with a prize with 2 23s, but then I had to leave because I had a reading. So what happens with that?
Do you remember who you won a prize
I think
from?
it was Mary or Mary or Danielle.
I don't think those people are presenters. And the
No?
presenters are the ones giving out
I
prizes.
don't know who it was now.
Oh no. Okay. So what we'll have to do is when we have the replay, because I don't know, honey, I haven't been in this room all day.
Yeah.
When we have the replay, we'll go back and see where you won and we'll get that information. So just
Yeah,
go ahead and drop
it was the person that they had 2 23s. So they took the next number, whatever. And it was like a minute to what I had to go for my reading, and what?
Do you remember what their talk was about?
Oh God.
Or
There
does
was so
anyone
many.
remember?
Now I'm getting
Helga?
confused.
Can anyone help Helga? Does anyone remember? If not, Helga,
Anybody
just
remember the 2 number 23s?
if you'll drop your email in the chat, Helga, we'll
Okay.
make sure that we can figure out what happened there and get that fixed up.
All righty.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Amazing. Okay, so today has been super fun. Yeah. Super glad to be here with all of you all. And yeah, it's going to be an amazing day. Let's see here. Interesting.
Only 10 people left.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Helga, for dropping that in here. So amazing. I am so excited to be here with you guys. You guys are absolutely amazing. We're glad to have you here. Thank you, Vicky, for all your work on the back end with Zoom. We thank you so much. Helga, we'll try to track down who you won a prize from and see if we can get them to
I
come.
know it was a woman.
Yeah, we've got mostly women in our group between Raphael and Eugene. So
Whatever.
yeah, we'll get it figured out for
I
sure.
saw too many people today.
That's okay. Amazing. All right. So I guess I'll go ahead and start my talk a few minutes early here. And today I'm talking about, let's see if there we go. Can you see? Oh man.
Did you get introduced?
I did. Well, I'm going to introduce myself. It's fine. It's a part of my presentation. It'll be fine. But I'm talking today on the power of mind, body, and spirit healing. And I'm super excited about it. Can you guys see my slides?
Yeah.
Can you see my face?
Yes.
Perfect, because all I can see is the slides. So I have no idea what's happening in Zoom right now. All right, so today I want to talk about the power of mind, body, and spirit healing. And I need you guys to go ahead and drop your numbers in the chat. So this is your time to choose a number between 1 and 100. I will not be moving forward until the numbers are already in the chat. Go ahead and drop your number. Yes, yes. 88 says Tahira. I love that. 9 says Danielle. Awesome. Let's get those numbers in the chat. Let's do it. Because if you want a door prize, you're going to wish your number was here in the chat. Yes, Cammie. Yes, Helga. Thank you. Amazing. Seeing lots of numbers. If you want that door prize, you're going to drop that number in the chat. Okay. So today we're going to talk about mind, body, and spirit healing. But first we got to talk about illness. And illness has 3 causes. There's biological causes, which the misconception is, oh, grandma had diabetes, so I'm going to have diabetes too. Skirt. No, not true. The truth is that epigenetics make us more likely to develop illness if the conditions are right in our body. What do I mean? If we're not eating the right things, if we're not sleeping right, if we're not exercising, and we eat just like grandma did, we're probably going to get diabetes, right? So epigenetics play a bigger role than, oh, my genes are bad. Environmental is one of the other causes of illness. So lifestyle changes such as living non-toxic lifestyle and using natural remedies definitely can help alleviate the potential for disease and illness. And then lifestyle, the importance of exercise, sleeping, and spiritual healing. So common chronic conditions include asthma and allergies. Go ahead and raise your hand if you have one of these: autoimmune disease, hypertension, IBS, IBD or SIBO, diabetes, obesity, depression, anxiety, mood disorders, polycystic ovarian syndrome, or endometriosis. Does anybody here have those? Let me see some hand raises, some hearts going. Anybody? Anybody? But why does it matter? Let's raise awareness to this issue. Because 1 in 5 people live with a chronic illness in the US, and 4 in 10 adults have 2 or more conditions. And this is a big deal because 41 million people die a year from a chronic illness. But that's okay, because these are problems that can be solved. These reoccurring symptoms that you're living your life around, that you're having to manage your condition. Maybe you have a long medication list and you're popping anything that they prescribe for relief. Maybe you have gut problems and lots of digestive drama keeping you on the toilet all the time, like diarrhea, constipation, gas, bloating, or even, let's talk about it, leakage, the struggle. Pain and inflammation. Maybe you get chronic headaches, chronic joint pain, muscle pain, nerve pain. Maybe you're missing out on time with your family. Maybe you can't keep up with playing with your grandkids. Maybe you can't go hiking like you used to. Or you're seeing a lot of high medical costs with your deductible, your copay, your pharmacological costs, and your medical bills. Yikes, those are some problems. So you may be like, who is this girl and why does she care about all of this? I am doing business as Kiana Del Rey, and I was this person. Professional damsel in distress, Kiana Tompkins, board certified music therapist, or I like to say board certified hot ass mess, y'all, for reals. I was depressed, stressed, and an anxious mess. I was sick, in pain, and ashamed, thrown away and traumatized, abandoned and abused, unemployed and unpurposeful, and I had a lack of direction. To be honest with y'all, I was lost until I took authority over my life, my career, and my health. And I decided to lean into mind, body, spirit healing. I became mentally restored, physically better, and spiritually at peace. I was struggling with depression and anxiety so bad that honestly, there were some times I really wanted to die. I was able to stop throwing up and, quite frankly, myself on a weekly basis. I mean, when you're 27 years old and you need adult diapers, like something is wrong. And I finally found my purpose, accepted myself, and felt connected to my community, especially here in the Healers Network, curated by yours truly, Sheri Kaplan. But how did I get here? I started to master mindset and mindfulness. I started to build a strong body through nutrition, non-toxic living, and natural remedies. I treated my trauma wounds. I started accepting love and connecting to others, and I got into spiritual alignment with my life path and purpose. So who am I now? I'm still a board certified music therapist, but I'm a life coach and a naturopathic advocate, an herbalist and a naturalist, a pain management consultant, a gut health consultant, a nutritional consultant, and a certified trauma support specialist. But most fun of all, I'm an energy practitioner practicing chakra healing, spiritual healing, and Reiki. And I'm also a divination diva doing tarot and runes. So here I want to talk to you today. I'm Kiana Del Rey, DBA, intuitive holistic healer, and I want to talk to you about the power of mind, body, spirit healing. So we talked about the problems, but how do we fix it? The problems, okay? So, maybe you have a chronic illness, or maybe you don't. Maybe you're just stressed out, okay? Maybe you just stressed the F out, have some negative thoughts, lots of anxiety. Maybe that's you. Maybe you're physically exhausted. You feel fatigued. Maybe you have a lot of pain in your body, lots of insomnia. Or maybe you have some existential dread. You feel lost in your life. You feel lonely. You have a lack of direction, a lack of purpose. These are all pretty bad problems. Are these problems, y'all? Let me know in the chat. Are these problems? But whole body healing is the way. So true health is three-dimensional: mind, body, and spirit. Through mental health and mindset, we can really heal our mind. Through nutrition and non-toxic living, exercise, and sleep, we can really heal our body. And spiritually, when we are connected to our purpose and we are able to express ourselves, we can heal our spirit. So the process of healing: setting intention, deciding to leave sickness mentality behind, deciding to say, I'm done with that, identifying the cause, getting to the root of your health issues, or even if you're dealing with mental health issues. I hate the differentiation, like your mental health is a part of your health. If you have bad mental health, it's going to cause you to have bad physical health. So that's something to note. And using a holistic approach by addressing the healing process from a mind, body, spirit approach. And this is how we get to natural healing. This is how remission is possible, through holistic healing. So the path of holistic healing: mind makeover. Mental health, mindset, and stress management is key. We want to build a strong body through nutrition, non-toxic living, and using natural solutions. And we really want to embrace inner spirit love, getting in line with our existential purpose, feeling out our spiritual expression, and utilizing energy healing. So what is holistic healing? What is it? So we've already talked about the three aspects that we need to talk about: the mind, the body, and the spirit. And the power of our mind. So do you need a mindset makeover? Are you feeling overly stressed out? Are you experiencing last bouts of feeling depressed? Maybe you're dealing with overwhelming anxiety. Do you believe that you'll never heal or get better? Do you think there's nothing that you can do about your health? If you do, you might need a mindset makeover. Building a strong body. This girl's got a strong body. Look at her. You go, girlfriend. So how healthy are you really? Do you eat food or do you eat crap? Are you eating fresh fruits and vegetables? Organic, lean meats? Are you getting plenty of omega-3s? Are you drinking water? Are you drinking lots of carbonated drinks? lots of refined sugars, grains, and salts, artificial flavors, artificial sugars, preservatives, and processed food? Are you buying 100% organic products? Do you have an autoimmune disorder? And are you eating the AIP diet if you are? Are you at a healthy body mass index? Or are you overweight? Or are you underweight? Because that's a problem too. Are you experiencing a lot of drainage from your nose, from your ears, from your gut? These are all issues that point to us not having such great health. Your health may not be too hot if you have any of these problems. Inner spirit love. Are you one with the divine? Are you one with yourself? Are you one with the collective? Or do you feel hopeless? Do you feel overwhelmed by anxiety and depression? Do you have a lack of motivation and drive? Do you question the very meaning of life? Do you feel disconnected from God, your family, or your community? Let me know. So, what is energy healing and why is it important? Most of the people here know. Most of the people here know what's up. So, what is energy healing? So, specifically, I'm going to talk about chakra healing, auric healing, and Reiki, the process and how it's effective. Bobby says he has a leaky gut. Yes, I totally get it. So you might be thinking like, what in the world is energy healing? Like, is she crazy? If you're here, you've probably heard of it, have been open to it before. So spiritual healing is the cleansing and clearing of negative energy from the body. There's different types of spiritual healing, more so than the ones I have listed here, but these are the ones that I particularly practice. Using meditation, visualizations, color therapy for healing. And it can be practiced by practitioners and everyone at home as well. Even prayer can be energetic healing. So chakra healing, balancing your chakras is super important. The root chakra can be blocked by fear, but we can really unblock it with really feeling like we are one with survival. The sacral is blocked by guilt, but being able to express our emotions freely and being guilt-free is ways to unblock it. The solar plexus being blocked by shame, the heart being blocked by grief, the throat being blocked by lies, or maybe it's not even something you're saying, it's something you're not listening to. That's a throat issue too. Third eye being blocked by confusion and illusion, and the crown chakra being blocked by unhealthy attachments. Let me know, is any of this you? Let me know in the chat. So auric clearings, they remove attachments from our energy fields, such as bindings, pacts, vows, curses, demons, discarnates, entities, and other energetic blockages. Our etheric body helps our etheric body. We see problems like feeling unloved or fearful. The emotional body, caring what others think, feeling shy or guilty. Our mental body being apathetic, stagnant, or a procrastinator. Our astral body being fearful of rejection or jealousy. Our etheric template being timid, unable to express ourselves. Our celestial body having a lot of self-doubt, unable to see the bigger picture. And our casual body being misunderstood and lacking spiritual connection. These are problems. And Reiki is a form of energy healing that is a subset to alternative medicine. Reiki practitioners utilize palm healing or hands-on healing through universal energy. So how energy healing works? Getting comfortable and trying to relax, using guided meditations to set your intention for healing, visualizing colors, scenes, feelings to wash away negative thoughts. A practitioner guiding you through these experiences, and the practitioner using their hands to channel your energy so that they can heal you through the universal life energy known as chi. But does it work? Who here has had energetic healing? I want to hear. Let me know in the chat. Have you ever had energy healing? So it's known to give people a better psychological well-being, more positive feelings, a superior ability to handle stress, less stress, even in difficult times, and less depression. It lowers blood pressure and promotes better health. So to sum it all up, leaning into a mindset makeover and prioritizing your mental health and having a healthy healing mindset are essential. Building a strong body through nutrition, exercise, sleep, gut health, immunity, and natural solutions. Inner spirit love, finding your existential purpose and expressing it. So, are you a mind, body, or spirit healer? Are you in need of mind, body, and spirit healing? Let's connect. Does it sound like you? Are you a powerhouse speaker? Do you have a powerful message to share? Do you love to teach or share your gifts with others? Or are you an enthusiastic sponsor looking to advertise your business at any opportunity that you can with things that are in line with your values? Are you an open-minded person who's in need of healing and ready and willing to do whatever we need to do to get healed? I think my dog needs some mind, body, spirit healing because he is passing some rank gas over here. Oh my goodness. Opportunities do not come knocking. We have to create them. So I'm looking for mind, body, and spirit healers. Go ahead and raise your hand if that's you. Do you love to speak and serve people to mind, body, and spirit healing? Come share your expertise, promote your business, and serve the community by speaking at an event. Are you in need of deep, multidimensional healing? Because maybe the way that you've been approaching it all right now just hasn't worked for you. Come have an immersive mind, body, and spirit healing weekend. I'm hosting a mind, body, spirit healing symposium, a 3-day conference to connect healers, counselors, health and wellness coaches with people who are in need of deep, intense mind, body, spirit healing. So definitely grab your ticket. I want you to come. It's amazing, very affordable. You can come and promote your business and be a speaker for as low as $55. Maybe you just want me to make you an ad with one of my hype voiceovers. You receive a 2-minute ad that will play during our production for $33. Or if you just want to come and receive healing, $11 will get you a ticket today. And if you are a winner of the door prize, your ticket will be free. Let's see who the winner was. I think Helga was the closest. So Helga, you won a free ticket to the symposium. Woo woo! Super excited. I will be sending you a private message with your promo code to redeem your ticket. The link is in the chat to redeem your ticket. And I am taking questions about mind, body, spirit healing right now. Feel free to come off your mic. Feel free to ask me a question. I'm a holistic health coach. I'm taking questions. Let me know. Bobby, I love what you shared. Hi, I have leaky gut syndrome. I have therapists and a symptom is form water blisters and clusters on the knee, hip, and dots on the legs. I learned that the symptom during our isolation times really am. Cool. So you really connected with this, Bobby. I'm so glad. I'm hoping that we'll be able to connect. Amazing. Does anyone have any questions for me? Maybe you have questions about your own health. Maybe you have questions about herbs that you are thinking about using. Let me know.
Plus, you also do social media, and you're also intuitive, and you help people build their businesses, right?
I do. I help people who are holistic healers market their businesses on social media. And that's why I'm hosting this particular event. It will actually take place on YouTube Live. It's going to be a wonderful, almost like TV production. I'm really excited about it. And that's why I'm offering ad space and opportunities for my friends from the Healers Network to come and promote their businesses here on my YouTube channel. So I'm super excited about that. But if nobody has any questions for me, I think I'm all done, Sheri. Bobby says, I wonder why I cannot get healing. Interesting. Bobby, let's chat after this. Let's have a chat.
Do you know if Lynn is coming?
Honestly, I don't think so. There was a glitch with her tech.
Let me go get another speaker. Why don't you talk to, so it's only 8:15, 8:20. You're ahead of yourself. So keep going.
Okay. I'm having a hard time because nobody will talk to me. No one will come talk to me. But
Well,
I will just fill up the space if y'all. I'm a chatty Kathy. I will just keep on talking.
Educate, entertain, engage, motivate.
You know it. So yeah, guys, health is wealth. And we must really invest time and energy into being healthy. And I'm telling you this as someone who is 29 years old and you wouldn't even want to see the health portal of mine at the doctor, because I was officially, the first time I remember when I was 8 years old, I was diagnosed with hypertension at 8. At 8. But they didn't medicate me until I was 22. And I remember crying. And because I was like, I'm 22 years old and I have to go on low blood pressure medicine. Like, this is terrible. And the doctor said to me, well, she was a nurse practitioner, God love her. She was sweet, but she said to me, well, you're African-American. And like, sometimes it's in our genes. No, the truth is that Mama made a lot of fried chicken and she cooked with a lot of salt and she cooked with bacon grease and put ham hock in the green beans. All of these things that I don't, Jerry. I do not take blood pressure medicine now. I used to be on 26 pills a day for anxiety, depression, high blood pressure, gut problems. It was a hot mess for PCOS. And now I only take one medication. I went from 26 pills to one single med. And my doctor feels good that soon I'll be able to come off this one. So yeah, it's all about the lifestyle change. It's about eating different, making sure you get your sleep, making sure you exercise every day. I like dance fitness and going for walks personally. I'm not like a big runner, like running's not my thing. I never loved that in gym. I was that person who walked the mile in gym. And I used to be 255 pounds, and I now weigh 160 pounds. I gained 5 pounds, but it's fine. I had some gluten-free cake and it did me in. But it's okay because sometimes it's okay for your weight to fluctuate 5 pounds here and there. That's how life goes. But yeah. And so I changed my food, I changed my lifestyle, and I got in line with my spiritual purpose. And I really saw a transformation happen. And now I'm really trying to help other people do that as well. And so I would really love to talk to anyone who has similar issues. Maybe you take a plethora of pills. Maybe you're like me and you got one of them things where it's like AM and PM, or maybe you're even worse. You got the AM, the middle one, and then the PM, and you got all kinds of pills and you don't ever know if you took them all. Like, that's the worst. When you're taking so many medicines, you're like, did I take this one today? Did I get that one today? Because it's a lot to keep track of. But through a nutritious lifestyle, through non-toxic living. And when I say that is, a lot of people don't realize that their soap, the one that they wash their dishes with, the one that they wash their bodies with, are filled with chemicals that disrupt their hormones, that wreak havoc on the body, that cause their cortisol levels to increase and promote the conditions for disease and illness to be present. A lot of people don't realize that there's BHAs and BHPs in their soaps that are causing them to be sick. A lot of people don't realize that there's chemicals in their food that are definitely linked to heart disease and a lot of these chronic illnesses. The number one cause of chronic conditions is nutrition. The number one cause of hypertension, the number one cause of PCOS. I don't care what it is you have. I promise you, it always comes back to your food. What are you eating? What are you drinking? What are you consuming? And then when it comes to mental health, what are you consuming mentally? Do you have negative people in your environment? Because let's be honest, that's toxic, right? Like, when I say non-toxic living, I mean cut them negative people out too. Do you have people who are constantly tearing you down in your life? Do you have people pouring into you, pouring positivity into you? Are you listening to music that is nothing but negative and horrible? And I come from a generation that listens to a lot of, like rap music. It's kind of, not a good positive message. Shooting people and gang banging, like how is that spreading positivity? We have to think about consumption on so many levels. Like, and what am I reading? What am I watching on TV? What am I eating? What am I drinking? And it comes down to it, what we consume, what we use in our life impacts our health. So I really try to help people have a natural lifestyle by eating nutritious for their particular situation, because some people have autoimmune disease and they need to be on the autoimmune protocol diet. Some people just have high blood pressure and they need to be on a low sodium diet. Some people have gut problems and they need to be on an anti-inflammatory diet. And so those things, we take that into consideration based on what you've got going on. And so, I mean, it's amazing. I think I'll just overshare for a minute. I will overshare. Can you imagine being 19 years old and on your way to a party at college? Like, I went to college, I'm on my way to a party, like we're walking, and I literally had to stop, walk into someone's yard and poo on their tree because I couldn't hold it. It was either going to be in my pants or it was going to be on somebody's tree. And my friend said, Kiana, honey, that's not normal. You should probably go to a doctor. And I was like, you know what? You're probably right. Let me go to a doctor. And so that being said, I'm glad to be where I am today. They told me I would live with this my entire life. They told me that, I'd have all these problems my entire life, but I decided not to let that be me. I was like, you know what? I'm leaving that sickness mentality back here. I'm going to go find healing. I'm going to work for it. And, it was really hard. It was really hard to give up pasta. I love the Olive Garden. Like, throw up some hearts in the react if you love Olive Garden, because me personally, it's one of my biggest sad times. Like, I don't go to Olive Garden because I can't eat gluten. I had to leave gluten behind. It's not my friend. I learned the hard way that it was not my friend. And so there were so many lifestyle changes I had to make, and they were hard. They were difficult. I had to learn a new way of life, and it was not easy. It was not easy to get active and exercise again, especially when I was having joint pain and my ankles were so tight. And it was not, I think the hardest thing that I honestly went through, guys, was I went to school to be a musician and to serve people as a music therapist. When the arthritis started to sit in my fingers and my fingers would be so stiff, I couldn't fret the fretboard anymore in my 20s, realizing that my career was over in my 20s. was really depressing. But then I said, you know what? I'm 20 something years old. This is not going to be me. Like, I was like, nope, this is not going to be me. I'm going to go out and find a solution. And so I realized that the only solution would be to change my entire lifestyle. And it can happen for you. So I'm super glad for Bobby placed a ticket. Woo, woo, super excited. Jerry says, do you take any blood pressure meds now? Nice. Whoa, that's amazing. Thank you so much. And there was another comment I wanted to make sure I shouted out. Amazing. I love that. Bobby, I'm in the middle of typing a private message to you because, honey, I want to get on a private call with you. I want to just coach you for free for 45 minutes. Let's just get on a call. Let's dive deep to what you've got going on, and just see what we can do to help you along, honey. But I have successfully talked longer, Sheri. And we are officially at that 30-ish minute mark. So if you want to stop me from talking, do you see her? She wants you to keep talking. She's like, you got 2 minutes left. I would love to take any questions. I would love for feedback. Sumit, do you have any questions for me?
Actually, you're up next in the playroom for your experience. So if you loved her energy now you're going to take them to another level, right? What are you going to do? You're going to do Reiki and restore group healing session.
Yes. It's going to be amazing. So just come on over. Let's go have some fun. Let's relax. Let's do some energy work that we just talked about, the energy healing. And I would just love to support you guys. So I'll see you there.
Well, don't go anywhere. Thank you, Kiana, for being here. Your presentation was great, as always. And she also co-moderates with me on Clubhouse on Wednesday nights. She did a really great master class on social media. If you go to Healers Network on Clubhouse and you go to my name, you can actually hear the replay, because anytime you're on stage on Clubhouse, they'll allow you to save the replay into your your own library. So you can listen to all the Healers Network recordings once they started, allowing replays, which is pretty cool. So we do have a surprise guest tonight. She was with us all day. Her name is Tahira, and she's putting on her lipstick. And we had a nice little conversation, and she said she had an amazing day today. And she's also an intuitive and a healer, and she happened to live here in my neck of the woods. So we did have an opening today, and she's going to be speaking today on self-love and Saturn and Aquarius and whatever else that she wants to share with us whenever she comes up to the stage. So that's kind of how the universe works. Kind of go with the flow and see who's here. And because I'm sure she definitely wanted to be involved with us next month anyways. She was blown away. She had an amazing day. She laughed and cried and cried and cried. So we already did your prize, right? Somebody won your prize? 55?
Yes, 55.
Okay.
And just message those people that what they need, and then I'm headed to the playroom.
Cool. Oh, great. So you can so we're good. You can head over to the playroom and do your thing. You're going to be there for 30 minutes. And the last event of the day after our last speakers, we have a panel. We bring out people that are still here that have been speakers today, and we're going to do a recap of the day and kind of share with you what you might have missed and what they've observed. So our next speaker is here. We have Tahira. So thank you, Kiana Del Rey. Follow Kiana into room number 1 for her experience. And coming up next, we have the Alchemist House, also known as Kahira. Vicky, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, so let's bring her to the stage.
Hi, everyone. I'm Tahira from the Alchemist House. I hope all is well. I've been bouncing around to the different rooms, and I just left a room where they were speaking on the solar eclipse and how it's creating eclipses or kind of like taking things away. And I don't know, I just feel called to share that if you should find yourself in a situation where there's something being taken away, it's all about perspective, right? So it's not necessarily being taken away, it's making space for something new to come in. And right now, with this partial solar eclipse being a new moon in Taurus, and Taurus being all about harmony, and it's just, you know, and then we've got Aquarius, Saturn sitting in Aquarius, that's going to take place until about June 28th. So it's just the energy and the perspective. We're doing a lot of growing. And so journaling is really good right now so that you can see where you are now. And I assure you, you won't be there by the time the energy starts to settle. So if you should find yourself asking like, what is going on? What is happening here? It's just the shifts. So the easiest thing to do is to just go with it. Don't resist the tide, go with the tide. Like, don't ever resist the flow of life. Any questions?
Are you an astrologist?
I do study planetary activity, yes. I think that in order to really understand and be able to connect with humans from your heart space, it's important to understand what's going on, because as above, so below. So if you understand what's going on above you, you can kind of better deal with the day-to-day situations that come about. You can better understand people. It's just my opinion, but I don't know. It works for me.
I'm trying to study astrology myself. And you were talking to me about self-love. Did you want to share something about self-love?
Just, it's important to know who you are, because when you're aware of your value and what you contribute and what your purpose is in this life on earth, you just don't, you don't take anything to heart. You just kind of, you know that everything is happening the way it's supposed to be happening. You're where you're supposed to be. Everything is going according to plan. You just need to stay centered. I think this time now is more important than ever to ground. If you're not familiar with grounding, take your shoes off, find clean land and connect. Go by water. If you should find yourself in any sort of ruckus or just kind of like iffy energy, water reboots the brain. So sit by water, journal. But, find what works for you and just be open and receptive to change, because that's definitely where we're at. We're in a space now where we have to operate from our heart space, and we have to be open and receptive and honest and dealing with people, forthright. There's no way around it. So that's what I have. You're muted.
Okay. What are you an expert in?
I'm a life coach. I do tarot. I do natal charts, life purpose readings, career readings. I can help you build business credit, form LLCs, articles of acknowledgement. I own a nonprofit. I do a lot of things. I run a YouTube channel where I'm constantly uploading astrology takeouts and monthly spiritual messages for the zodiac signs. I believe that the blessing is in like being of service and helping others. So I just believe that you just share information with others, you connect with others, collaborate with others, and you'll get wherever you're trying to go. The mentality that we have of, there's not enough space for everyone, that's where I'm trying to, like, from my little bit of space that I have, like whatever I have, when I connect with people, I'm willing to share.
YouTube channel in the chat. And your website, if you have one.
Kiana, so I just connected with her, and that's what I was talking to her about, to build a website. And I thought it was very nice that she works with holistic and spiritual practices. So she's familiar with what the treatment should look like for the website. So I'm connecting with her to have her build me one, because that was part of why I came to network and see if I could find people for that sort of thing.
Well, I will warn you about Kiana, though. She is so energetic, it's almost addicting. So.
It's infectious. It's very infectious. Her energy, it carries. It's nice.
I agree.
What's your YouTube channel?
It is ASMR Tahira Tarot and Spirit. I was gonna get the link and put it in the chat.
Please do, because that was a lot for me to write down. I'm old. See the gray hair?
I can't see you.
When you type it in the chat, put that, perfect.
Beautiful. There we go.
Do you want to do any readings or any demonstrations with anybody, or do any kind of group reading, or pull someone from the audience?
If someone's open to a reading, I'm always open to giving or sharing my gifts.
There's always people that want readings. So we got raise of hand. Just hit your emoji and the reaction if you want to read. Okay, Mila is raising her hand.
Okay.
Hey.
Hey.
How are you? My name is Mila.
Hi, Mila. I can't see you.
No? Oh, wait. Now? Can you see me, Sheri?
We will get her.
No? Now?
Yep.
Okay, I can see you. Okay. I need to grab my... Did you want career or love or just whatever comes out?
Okay. I had some readings earlier in general. So let's talk about love.
Let's talk about love. Okay. All right. So give me 1 second here.
I'm going to put in mute. If you ask me something, I will unmute it because there's people in my house. I don't want to interrupt. So I'm going to put in mute, okay?
Okay, no problem.
I will answer back to you if you want to ask me something.
Okay, let me get my deck for love.
Thank you.
How is your camera focusing like that?
My camera?
No, Mila's camera.
What happened?
It was focusing. It was like moving in, zooming in.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, it was cool.
Okay. It's clear, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute it.
So someone loves you. You're muted.
I know.
Someone loves you, and maybe you have some sort of engagement coming, maybe. That's what it says. Some sort of, so, okay, so let's see here. I feel like maybe could be on the outs. It doesn't necessarily have to be romantic. It could be a relative, a friend, a coworker, but someone maybe you had some sort of a separation with. Maybe you needed time to heal from whatever this was. And I feel like they want to have a heart-to-heart conversation with you after some sort of maybe, like time apart. Maybe you feel like this person did something that kind of triggered you, or maybe you feel like there was a red flag, or that like just something was off in your gut with them. But I feel like they want to have some sort of heart-to-heart conversation with you, because my life is not as it seems. So this is their message to you. My life is not together as it seems. So I feel like that was the red flags. Maybe you felt like something just wasn't quite right. But I feel like this person wants your forgiveness.
Okay. You're good.
I hope it resonates. I don't know.
You feeling that, my dear? Yeah.
I don't like to get any information. People like to give you birthdays and names and stuff. I just like to see because that's really the only way we know, is if you're like able to confirm it. So I like it to be completely organic.
That's the way I like to do it too.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I feel in the moment. The message that I'm getting.
Mm-hmm.
We intuitive, right? What I feel with the car helped me.
Mm-hmm.
What I feel.
Yeah, it's all what you feel. Yeah.
And then that the goosebumps from here goes out all the body. But thank you. You're very good. I like your energy.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Thank you for letting me read for you.
Are you complete with her?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Do you have your other deck there? That's not love?
Yeah, I do. It's like in the morning, I give myself a reading. But it's weird because we can't always read for ourselves. So it was nice to have someone actually read for me.
Mm-hmm.
Did someone else want a different kind of reading?
I'd love for you to pull a card for me.
Okay. I'm being pulled to use this deck. So the Ace of Emotion and the Messenger of Thought. So a new topic or intellectual project is really exciting for you. There's so much to learn before you feel ready to move forward. New information may require changes to your plans. Review all documents carefully. You know, will meet or are someone who loves to learn, share knowledge. This person is brilliant, truthful, but also blunt and not very diplomatic. So, and you've got the Ace of Emotions. The cherub is announcing that a wonderful new emotional experience is coming into your life. You may meet someone new who makes your heart flutter, or your current relationship will experience a reawakening. It's also possible that your intuitive abilities will be greatly increased by your open heart. That's so fitting for today. Hey. Okay. And the Six of Thought, peaceful times are on the horizon. The storms have passed. And now you can see that your destination is within sight. The stress in your life will begin to fade away, allowing for happier times. It may be necessary to take a journey over water or to another country. And Healer of Emotion, this is the time to follow your heart and feel the fulfillment of emotions. You may feel compelled to nurture others that you forget to care for yourself. Flashes of intuition provide you with incredible insights. You or another person is kind, tender-hearted, loving, and trustworthy friend. So I feel like you're traveling soon. And you've got positive movement forward. So maybe you're going over the water. I don't know. I think you're traveling overseas somewhere for sure.
Going to New York count?
Huh?
Just going to New York count?
No. But I guess it's traveling. But I feel like you're tempted to do something, but you're not sure how you feel about it. Like you're on the edge. You know, it might be a little bad, but it might be a little good. You don't know how you feel about it, but you're just kind of like, but you're patient and planning for it and keeping it to your chest. I don't think you're saying much about it, whatever it is. So that's what I have for you and your high honor.
High honor?
Mm-hmm. Meaning like you're highly regarded in the spiritual realm, like the Hierophant. It's like the Hierophant, but from a different deck.
That's a good ending. I'll have to listen to what you just said on the replay. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Is it possible to get a one-card pull, deck of your choice? Just see what comes up?
Sure. Deck of my choice. Oh, because you did give me my insight earlier. You were so kind.
Well, it was a privilege.
Well, it's not one card, it's several.
Okay.
Well, you do have wish fulfillment of wishes, a spiritual union, victory and success. Your patience, I feel like it's paying off, and some sort of material harvest because you're standing in your truth. I feel like you're a whistleblower. So you are alerting the people of the truth. And you are maybe like an emperor type energy because you've got authority. So I feel like you are very assertive.
Wish fulfillment. That's
That's what
wow. If that means what I think it is, wow. Thank you.
And this is like the Two of Cups. So this is nice. This is some sort of partnership, business alliance, collab. It could be anything. We know that.
Okay, this is another synchronicity. The twos have show. Has anybody else that's doing readings today had a lot of twos show up? Because that's been happening. I've done I can't remember how many readings, but in at least 3 or 4 of them, the 2s have showed up. That's amazing.
The
Thank
two.
you. The 2. It's been pretty amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. No problem. Thank you.
Oh, it's almost 9 o'clock.
Anybody else would like a reading with our friend here, Joan? Yeah.
I'll take it, but I have to lower the TV. Hold on. I was on psychic burnout. All right, hello.
Hi. I can't see you, but how are you? Did you want a regular? Oh, Joe, I've been trying to get a reading from you
All day? Oh,
yeah.
you know what it is? Let me take your information. What happened was when I sent to my client, my constant contact, I had a lot of them. And I even told some, you got to do it Sunday, not today. So let me get I'm old fashioned. All right. I'll honor if you want the reading, I will honor the price, but we'll do it another day. All right.
Okay.
All right. So what is your email?
It's Tahira, Tahira.
Beautiful name, Tahira. Okay.
At thealchemisthome.org.
Ooh, Alchemist. And it's probably in the chat, home.com. Do me a favor, also email me because I misspell you, Psychic Joan at Yahoo. Right there, Psychic Joan at Yahoo.
Okay.
Email me and we'll look at the time. Okay.
Okay.
Give me whatever you want to do.
Okay.
Oh, that's great. Tahira. I'll look at that again. Oh, do you want to come back stage?
Org.
So, are you sad about someone from the past?
Yes.
6 of Cups. So maybe a childhood friend or someone from your past. Maybe you miss them or you have fond memories of them.
More like a roller coaster memories, and I want it resolved.
So I just feel like you're sad about something that you maybe had to move away from or take some sort of action towards related to your past, where maybe you had to research how to fix something related to like a partnership that really had you maybe stressed. Maybe they created a lot of conflict and maybe did something, they lied or they cheated, they did something that wasn't nice.
Yeah.
You had to take them to counsel or pray about it and really work, but I feel like it worked in your favor and you were finally gifted with something behind that nastiness. Good fortune.
Okay, it's still in the process, but you're very good.
So expect some sort of communication about this, maybe an email, a call, or a letter or something in the mail about it. I feel like it may look like it's not going in your favor, but ultimately it's gonna go in your favor.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, it's a hard one. Yeah. Wow. You know, I wanted to tell you that because we see you in the mirror and we see this lovely mystic painting, it's like you're expressing yourself with the infinite, connected to the infinite, and we see you as the infinite, I don't know, maybe you did plan the visual
I didn't.
with the mirror. You didn't?
I didn't.
Oh.
I read, this is where I read. I have a YouTube channel, so I read tarot, and this is my setup. So
Your setup is fantastic. It's very symbolic.
thank you.
Because
Because
I see it's infinite. You're the Cosmo.
nice. Okay, well, wonderful feedback.
Well, keep that setup because
I
it's
am.
so
I'll
intense.
like
It's
it.
infinity.
Okay, I'll keep it just like this.
And I loved your reading. It's exactly yes, you did well done. And I can't talk about it now, but it's you hit it on, and you had very compassionate words for it. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
And then I will get in touch with you and make sure that I can give you the reading. Okay.
Okay.
Dolly, did you want to get a question or a card? Miss Dolly and Miss Rika?
I would.
Yeah.
I'll take a card. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
That's good. Did you want a regular reading, or did you want a love reading?
Just a regular reading.
Regular.
Tell me what I need to know, or what I'm going to be doing, or whatever comes through.
Okay. Oh yeah, because we did just have a slight situation, but you bulldozed through. So this will be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Dolly wants one too.
No worries. I was just trying to get back to the mic, and I was like, oh no, she's talking to me. And I'm, hi, hello.
I feel like you're overwhelmed. You have a lot going on. This is the 10 of Wands, so you're just like juggling a lot of balls, trying to keep them in the air. But I feel like Spirit wants you to know that you're doing a really good job, and you remain hopeful, because a new start is coming. Like there is something that's being gifted to you from the divine, and it's coming relatively quickly.
Ooh, good.
I feel like whatever cycle you've been in, it's been very transformative. Like you've went through a lot of, I'm hearing like 555, like tower, like,
yeah.
you know, like a lot of like bring downs to rebuild something new. And you've just got the divine's blessings. I feel like you're a very loving person, and the connections that you hold with people are extremely solid. And, you know, even through chaos, you remain solid. I witnessed it. Like, this is literally the depiction of what I've witnessed you do. Like, in the midst of a storm, you did not budge. You continued on your mission. And I feel like that's why the divine is gifting you.
Yay. I'll take it.
So I hope that helped you.
Yeah, well, it certainly is accurate, right?
Yeah, you've got a new start coming. The Fool, starting over.
Indeed. New starting over. Absolutely.
My alarm is going off. Hang on.
Solo or with the team?
Me?
What?
Yeah, is she going to be starting over solo or with a bunch of people?
Oh yeah, let's ask that.
I think you're going solo because it's the 7 of Cups in reverse. So I feel like you're researching, like you're going to be in an energy of like gathering information and really like strategically planning, and really like when you execute, it's going to be seamless. I just seeing it be like a very seamless.
Okay.
I feel like it's going to scare you because I think in your mind, you're like probably thinking, because we always think the worst, like plan, expect the worst, but however
Yeah.
they say it,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
I
yeah,
feel like
yeah.
that's where you're at. Like it's just what it is. But I feel like Spirit's going to shock you because it's going to be extremely seamless. Like it'll be put in front of you.
Okay. Just have faith.
Mhm.
God's got this. God's got this, right?
Yeah. Mhm.
Thank you. Thank you. Namaste.
Thank you.
And now Miss Dolly can have her reading. Oh, is she still here?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't have my mic on. Hi. Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Pretty good.
Good.
I'm just kind of here for it. I always tend to forget until the very end of the night that this is happening. So I popped in and I'm just here for whatever comes up, I guess.
Love, or you don't mind if it's love or if it's.
It could be anything. Yeah, sure. I love love.
We all love love, right?
Right. I definitely wasn't expecting to be on camera. I was like, oh yeah, this is happening. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. But yeah, I was saying I also thought that the mirror was sort of intentional.
No.
Somehow.
No, I didn't know
Really
I
cool.
was coming on here to talk to anyone. I've never been on this platform before today. So I literally just found this like whole community of people, and this is me like going with the ebb and flow of life, just rolling with the tides. So
It usually works out.
Yes, it does. I was just telling someone that like don't resist the tides. Just go with it, because if you resist the tide, you will drown. If you just let it go, you will be pushed back to shore. So just relax.
Right.
Chill out.
It's hard to do. It's easier said than done.
Is, but it takes a lot of practice, but you can get there. So I feel like you are needing to get clear and decide exactly what it is that you want, or maybe you've already gotten clear because it's in the reverse. So the card says very soon, clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you. So I feel like maybe you're trying to manifest something. Maybe you're manifesting love. If you are manifesting love, a really good mantra is I attract, I don't chase. I attract what belongs to me will simply come back. I accept the offer. Whenever you start to get like any sort of negative, anything that would combat whatever or conflict with whatever you're trying to manifest, because our thoughts do create our reality. So if you want love, be love, and like just love on yourself, just ooze love, and it literally, it comes. Sounds cheesy. It sounds
No. I love cheesy. There's a reason why we say the same things over and over, is because they're true. I think I'm trying to manifest love for myself. That's actually.
Okay. So if you're trying to manifest, what are you
So that's
doing?
perfect advice, even then.
It is, because what do you do on a day-to-day basis to show yourself love? People say self-care Sunday, self-care. No, self-care is every day. Like if I don't care if you carve out 5 minutes of the day for yourself and you do something extremely special for yourself, it's important to do that. So think about what you're doing or implement something. I use with my clients start, stops, and continues. So something that you would like to start doing, something you would like to stop doing, and something you would like to continue doing.
That's so simple, right? That's so simple, but that's so
But
great.
it's useful. It's a very useful tool.
Yeah, it is. Cool.
So yeah, I just feel like you are worth everything. You're worth your weight in gold. I made a video about this, like explaining like how important it is not to put yourself on the clearance rack. As a woman, we are just conditioned to believe so many things about ourselves that is simply not true. But you're perfect just the way you are. So I love you, they love you, we all think you're amazing. So, you know, connect with others, don't isolate, because I feel like you may isolate yourself. I don't need the cards. I use the cards just as like a distraction, but I really read it. Yeah.
No, and you're kind of making, I think that reversal card, that card that was reversed, is more like specifically today I'm questioning myself in all the decisions that I'm like, oh, because I've been this is what I'm doing, this is awesome, and today it's been like, ooh, am I sure about that? So it makes sense.
You're turning the corner. If you're questioning, that means you're turning the corner on something. So keep going.
Thank you. I was not expecting a reading or anything. I appreciate you so much, really.
Thank you for letting me read.
I want you to do a quick read for Kiana.
Okay.
Yes, Kiana.
Thank you.
We want to know which direction she's going, and she's on the right path. Yeah.
Question for would be, do you have a deck that's big enough to contain her personality?
I have quite a few decks. I was wondering if I was being pulled to pull from a different deck, and I think I will get a different deck.
Uh-oh, another deck. Special. Getting a special deck. It's just special.
She made me feel so welcome.
Extra. She's extra special.
I made you feel so welcome?
Yes. And I just seen the Hierophant and the Two of Cups. Mm-hmm. So I feel like you like out of nowhere, like you just, it's almost like your personality, because I feel like your personality is like the tower. It's just like, damn, it's out there, it's infectious, it's just, you cannot be sad around you. Like it's just, it's not possible to not smile when you come in contact with your energy. I feel like it's very loving. It's the Two of Cups. You've got the Two of Cups in the Tower and the Hierophant. So are you getting engaged, or are you?
Apparently, because in every reading I receive, I'm getting married, but I don't even have a boyfriend.
I think that it's going to maybe come out of nowhere. That's why it's the Tower, because it's the Tower with the Two of Cups. So you're not going to see it coming. And usually love comes when we are not looking for it. It is when we're not looking. But I feel like it's some sort of spiritual union where the two of you are like spiritually aligned. It could even be like a co-work. You could be like collaborating with someone. The Two of Cups can be an array of different things. You could meet someone and you guys just connect and become really good girlfriends, and like you just talk about everything and you're really tight and it's the soulmate. soulmates come in all forms. The Two of Cups for me is like a soulmate. You literally could have met someone and you guys are working and you work really well together and you just get each other to the point where it's like, I don't even feel like this is my friend. I feel like this is my sister, or I feel like this is my mother, you know, like my brother from another, whatever it is. Like, it's just really a tight connection that you have that came out of nowhere. It could be have already happened where you've already like come in contact. For me, I almost feel like this is how your story came about, where you are, because I heard some of your story where you're saying like you were dieting and you lost weight and you did all these things, and it shocked a lot of people. And I don't feel like they expected you to arrive where you've arrived. And I don't think that they are prepared for where you're going either. I don't even think that you know where you're headed. And I cannot make it up. That's the Six of Wands. It's victory. I just don't think that you know where you're headed, the Knight of Swords. And it's moving quickly. So I just feel like your success, it's like, it's the tower. Like, it's like, where did you come from? And it's going, and as it excels, it's going, I just feel like it's going to scare you. It's like your energy, it's just up there and it's only going to keep going. That's what I get.
So
is it crossing the border?
Is it crossing the border? It could be travel. The Six of Wands could be considered travel. I don't see that like glaring surrounding the cards, but Six of Wands could be travel. It could be recognition. It's definitely someone that's on stage in front of people, getting a lot of attention, public speaker. But it's like really loving what you do. Absolutely loving what you do and being revered by people, because the Hierophant is someone that's looked up to. There's people, well, in this deck, it doesn't have it, but he's revered. He's looked up to, he's admired, he's inspirational to others. He's a lot of things. And I feel like you don't realize the amount of help that you're providing, or maybe you do, but you didn't think that it was going to go as fast as it's going, or it would grow as big as it's growing. I just feel like you didn't give yourself credit or think that you could get where you are, and you really don't have any idea of where you're headed, but it's really, really big.
So can I give feedback on this reading?
Sure.
So you're going to die. Like, everyone's about to like literally poop themselves, because every single reading, whether it's astrology, whether it's numerology, like every reading I get this year tells me that my soulmate's coming and I'm getting married this year. Like and I'm like, well, I don't even have a boyfriend. So it's literally going to hit me out of nowhere, because like, I don't even have a boyfriend. And then hilariously enough, all the cards that you pulled, the last person who, it was really interesting. I like was on Clubhouse. Someone like messaged me. I'm trying to get her plugged in here. She's a tarot reader. We got on the phone. She felt led to read for me. All the cards that you just pulled, she pulled for me as well. But she pulled a ton of cards. But all of the cards that you pulled, she pulled for me as well. So I'm like, it's just like confirmation. Even more so, what did you say? There was something that you said. I definitely feel like in alignment with everything that you said. I feel like for me, people like, I feel like for a long time I've been afraid to speak out and speak up, because I get feedback like, you know, I was told in college, like, you need speech therapy to develop a more African-American voice. And like, I get feedback like that was from the words of one of my professors. Like, I get feedback like, you talk too wide, or you talk like a little girl, or your voice is annoying. And it's been really hard for me to like speak out and speak my truth and be myself. And I feel like I'm finally ready to just say, I'm about to get even more annoying, y'all. I'm about to get even louder, y'all. And I'm really excited about that part. I feel like you're right. Like, literally, Okay, so 2 weeks ago, I decided
Her energy is so big. You just want to be like, ah!
So 2 weeks ago, okay, 2019, this is crazy. You're going to die. 2019, I'm going to hurry, Sheri, I'm hurrying. 2019, I received an intuitive message, and it was right when my gifts were just starting to hit. I didn't even understand them. I was on my way to the Moose Lodge, and I don't know if y'all know what that is, but I was like 28 years old and a member at the Moose Lodge with a bunch of 40 and 50-year-olds because I'm an old soul. And I was on my way to the Moose Lodge to get me a tenderloin, and I got hit with emotions. Like I'd never felt anything like this. It was like an emotional vision, and I just started screaming and crying, and I was like everyone's gonna die, global death. And of course COVID hit, and but when I got that message, the message was leave through the south. Leave. You need to leave. You're supposed to leave through the south. And after that, I had gotten into tarot, got my first deck. I was married at the time. I pulled a 5-card deck over our marriage. The Judgment card came up, and then spiritual union. A couple weeks later, the Monday before my husband left me, I pulled the Hermit, the Solitude card. Didn't realize it was about him. It's so interesting that you said a spiritual union is coming for me, because I've been thinking about the fact that after that judgment showed itself, I was supposed to have this spiritual union afterward. And so I was like, whoa. So the craziest thing is recently, I heard the guides be like, you need to go, like you need to leave right now, like not in 2 years, not after you move to Arizona. Like we told you to leave through the south. Like you need to go to Mexico, and you need to go now. So 2 weeks ago, I was like, I'm just going to go. I'm going to figure it out. I got 2 weeks to figure out how much I got to get enough jobs in place to leave. And by gummit, literally 2 weeks to yesterday, I managed to get enough contracts in place for social media management that it's aligning. So now I'm like, whoa, like it's in alignment, and it just happens so fast. Reading. And like, it just seems like everything is happening like this.
That's the reading.
Isn't that crazy? Isn't it crazy?
No way.
You're muted, Sheri.
No
Right.
way.
Yeah. She's like, she can't believe how fast it's happening. It's like, it's blowing her away. She's not even sleeping, honestly.
And so
It's
you
just-
guys sat there straight face while I was saying, like, you're just not going to believe that how fast it's happening.
you just needed you to confirm it's really happening.
Yeah, like you don't know. As a reader, you can never really know, like, if when people tell you, okay, yeah, that's really, and I don't read for people that I know, because it just gets.
Yeah, it can get complicated.
No, seriously, a friend of mine, they went and fought someone because of a reading, and so I stopped doing readings. No more. No, never again.
Oh my gosh, that's a crazy story. Like they threw hands over a tarot reading.
Seriously. I was like, no more. I'll never do that again.
Well, thank you for being here. I really hope that you'll come back and you'll plug in and you'll be a part of the Healers Network, like I told you. And you're right there in Florida, right, with Sheri. Yeah. And it's such a blessing that we're all here together, all here to do this together and to just lift each other up as light workers and in our missions. And I really thank you for that reading. And I just want to thank everybody who's here today, because today was amazing. Was today not amazing, you guys? Can we throw some hearts up for Sheri? Like, let's all throw a heart up for Sheri, because today was absolutely amazing. And I had a ton of fun in the booking room, in the playroom, and it was amazing. So Sheri, I just want to give you your flowers, as we say on Clubhouse, give you your flowers and turn it back over to you.
Oh, you're so cute. Well, on that note, we can start doing a little recap then of the day. That's what we like to do usually at the end of the day, is bring out any of the speakers and see what happened in behind the scenes, what happened in the rooms, what was their observation, what was your takeaway, what did you learn today? That's how, I met her, and I was stopped in for a moment to check in on the room, and Jean says, you need to talk to her for a second. And then next thing you know it, she's telling me the coincidences of how she ended up in this place and met someone that she hasn't seen in a long time. And then here it is, I have an extra space open and I asked her if she wants to speak. And now she's on stage. So what a hell of a day for you, right?
I almost feel like it was like energetic and meant to be, because I personally called the other speaker and tried to walk them through, and Sheri, it was a glitch. It was not letting her in. It was like glitching hard. Like it was not letting her in, even with my assistance. Like I was watching her follow my instructions. And so it was meant to be. It was meant to be.
Wow.
Yeah. I know it's chilling, right?
So how are you doing, Annette? How are you doing, Eugene? Joan was just in here a moment. Joan is here. Let's chat. Let's hear about your day. You meet people from around the world. Get asked to be on any podcasts.
I had a great day. My energy, I kept it up all day. Last time, my energy just kept getting depleted like this, and I wasn't replenishing it fast enough because I'm very empathic. So I'm trying to keep doing what I'm doing and release stuff from other people. So the last time I literally had to leave, I don't know, a good hour early because I was so exhausted. So a whole month later, I'm like, it's 9:30 and it seems like it's 9 a.m. in the morning. Of course, I did go for a run this morning. So that helped energize me, but I'm actually getting more in touch with myself to help recharge my battery. That was a huge thing for me in January and February and March, is not being able to recharge my battery fast enough. So that was really cool. So I actually helped a whole bunch of women, helped some cats and some dogs. So that was good to get variety, and that's so much fun. Release some inherited trapped emotions. I think one lady, I released an inherited trapped emotion from her mom and all of her sisters. That was so cool to experience. So she was like, oh my gosh, that's cool. And then another lady, we had an inherited trapped emotion, and I asked her to share with me the siblings, and let's check and see if it applies to each of the siblings. And then it applied to two of the siblings, but the third one we got to know. And she said, oh, well, they're half, they're not a full sibling. So that was why the no came. And so I was like, well, that's good information to know, right? If it's not bloodline, then it's not inherited. I feel like longing came up a lot, a trapped emotion over the course of multiple people. And so that was the interesting one to release. Let's see. Let me see if there's anything else juicy. So my winner who won my door prize, she doesn't have a pet. So I told her it was okay to gift her pet session that she won to a friend, and her friend's already contacted me. So I thought that was extra special because her friend told me what her challenge is on her friend's pet. And I was like, oh my gosh, that's like a huge challenge. Never had that happen before. So it'd be interesting to see what comes about. So I'm accepting the challenge, and I don't really remember what it is because it's multifaceted, but it's pretty dang huge. So I'm really excited and nervous about this new pet with this new challenge that I've never helped a pet with this challenge before.
What kind of pet is it? A snake?
You know what? She hasn't said yet. I think it's a dog though. I believe it's a dog. So the other cool thing
Have
was,
you worked with a snake yet?
I have not. So dogs, cats, bunnies, horses. That's the extent of my domestic animals so far. Okay. So I got to connect to the energy, and I'm just weird facial expressions now just by saying the word snake. I don't know. I think I probably had some, I'm feeling like I probably had some weird experience with a snake. It's weird because I think I've had a lot of snake dreams. So
look at you reacting from it.
I'm
But
having
a snake symbolizes wisdom. A snake is good, wisdom.
Oh, I thought snakes were like sexual tension or something.
Nah, it's wisdom. It's psychic. You'll be able to talk to the snake.
Oh, okay. I'm not really sure. Like, I haven't had a snake before, so I'm not really sure what kind of problems. I'm not really sure if someone would say, "Hey, my snake has some problems. Can you help my snake?"
I gotta find one for you. We gotta do one.
Okay. So one thing new that I did this month was talked about heart walls around the heart. And so in the fun room and in my private room, I asked if they wanted to see if they had a heart wall, and 100% yes. 100% people said yes, check. 100% of the people had heart walls. And then I asked if they wanted to see how big it is energetically. So someone had a heart wall as big as 66 energetic feet. Mine was 37, just to give you a reference point. And we had some smaller ones. And so what's really cool about this, it gives them something to focus on. And I actually released several trapped emotions, and people's heart walls were shrinking. One lady released like 15 feet today, and that was amazing because she was shocked. And it's really cool to see people's expressions, knowing like what we release. And one lady said she felt it in her stomach, a release. And then someone else said they felt it, a release in their chest. So things like that are pretty cool. I even met someone who moved from Florida to the state I used to live in. And that's really cool. Because she's like, oh my gosh, I know someone who lives here, but I don't live there anymore. So that was really cool to meet someone who just moved to where I moved from. Let me see what else. Oh, so last thing I'll share. I have a ton of shares, but I'll just keep this brief. One more share. I met a woman, and we found out she had some stomach challenges. And I said, something I'm going to work on over the next couple of months is to get some people to do case studies on to help them release some imbalances in their stomach. And she said that she would be interested in talking to me about that. So I haven't created it. I just know starting in May, I'm creating this because I've had stomach challenges last year and processed through a lot of things, released a lot of emotions last year. And so I want to create like a little course to help people release emotions and imbalances in their stomach, kind of kidneys, small intestine kind of areas. Because a lot of times people get emotionally upset what's going on in their life, and it resides in a lot of those areas. And so I've experienced that. So I'm going to create something specifically centered around that. And so that's really cool. And then that's all I got. I'll keep my mouth shut because there's so many great things that happened today. I'm just like floating on cloud, except for the part when the snake came up.
Stop it.
So that's coming up for a reason, not sure what it is. And that's not the first time that snake thing has come up this year. So I don't know, maybe I need some sort of reading for someone to tell me what the heck this snake pattern is coming up in my life for. I have no clue.
Someone's gotta clear your fears.
Dragons are trying to get a hold of you.
What's that?
I think the dragons are trying to get, every time you've said snake, all I could think of is the dragons are reaching out.
What's a dragon?
Most people think they're mythological creatures with wings. There's Chinese dragons, there's European dragons, there's dragons from all over the world.
I'm feeling neutral about the dragons.
Okay, well they are full of inspiration. So start feeling real inspired, I think you might make that connection.
Okay. I know there's something weird about me regarding snakes. I have no clue what it is. I just feel like I had a lot of nightmares as a kid about snakes suffocating me. I'm not really sure why. So it's come up in conversations twice with Sheri. So it's something for me to explore, see if I can figure that out on my own. If not, see who can help shed some light on that. Because I don't like feeling like I'm not in control and something makes me go ick like that so quickly. It's not good energy. It's a mystery at the moment, but I know it means something. So I want to say it's something positive. It's not something to fear. So I'm embracing it now. Whew.
So Eugene or Joan, would you like to share about your day?
You're muted, Joan.
Even though I did the new life with Sheri, I understand her procedure. It was the first time here, but I did have a thing which I didn't think it through. I did my constant contact. I had a lot of my lifelong clients. I didn't book them all today because it would have been nobody knew. So I have some for tomorrow. But out of habit, because for some reason I didn't know if they were even going to be at the fair, my clients. So I did a direct phone call and not in the room all day. I just did direct phone calls. So and then I realized after I did all that, was I going to be, I was supposed to do the readings in my room with them, I guess through that, or I call them that. I don't know, but it worked. I got everyone. And if someone didn't show up, I said, we'll do it tomorrow. You know, I got that. But one of my problems, which I always have, I have throat issues. So it's very hard in me to do all these readings plus the free readings. And I'm doing everything. I have slippery elm, throat tea, Ayurvedic, cough drops. So I don't know what to do because I couldn't do this no one could do it every month, but it's rough on my voice. And then I get like, how do I don't know. I have that problem. So I was losing my voice and getting exhausted. And I just told, like two ladies, they missed their time or something. I said, I'll do it during the week. I'll honor the thing. Does anyone have a solution? Or I hate to be, I'm not trying to be lazy, but is the way that we don't have to do so many free ones? And maybe I was too long on the freebies.
Well, you're supposed to do 5 minutes, and once they do it with you once, they can't come back to you again.
Oh,
another freebie. So if you come back next month, they can't come knocking on your door again. Now they need to be doing a paid session with you. 5 minutes is just an introduction to feel you out and see if they want a session today or in the future.
And I respect that, but it was like my hour, which was one was mini readings and the other was the taste of the other thing. If there's not a lot of people in the room, then I seemed like I was doing not different mini readings than the first session. So I was a little confused about, there was just 5-minute readings for everyone. So and then if you go to the booking room, then you're requested to do the free readings. I understand it to get business. I'm just saying, I don't know physically if I can handle it because of my throat.
Okay. Well,
so what should I do?
Well, we'll talk about that. You don't have to do a full day. And you can also limit how many 5-minute sessions you want to be on the books for.
Oh, okay. So then there's a way to do something like that. All right. I'm very grateful because that makes it easier for me for next time.
And you don't have to do straight on. You can take a couple of hour break and go drink some tea and go eat and relax and then come back.
Yeah, I did that, but you get them and you want to just do it all. I'm like that. So I don't. And then I'm doing tomorrow. I'm doing the excess tomorrow.
Well, it's up to you when you want to do it. You know, the
All right,
fact
I'll
is
think
that
about all that.
we're
Yeah.
introducing you to new people, and how you want to fill your calendar is up to you.
No, I'm glad I did it. And I told my clients, I said, let's, maybe tomorrow you come, because then I won't see the new people, then it's.
So how was your sessions? Did you enjoy it?
Oh, I did. There was some very interesting things that, well, one lady, I got to tell you, from her, someone I haven't read for a long time, but I know her for years. I met her at the Renaissance Fair when I was a psychic. I was on Peter's show. So Peter said, oh, you're Joan's client, I'll do it. But at the end, when she was leaving, I just blurted out, you're going to be a grandmother. Then she emailed me to say the baby was born a few weeks ago. And I said, did I subconsciously see this in Facebook? She said, no, I never mentioned it, and we don't want photos of the baby. So in the reading today, I said, oh, you're retiring. She said, I just did. And I said, did you put that on Facebook? Do you think I saw it? She said, no, I never mentioned it. So it was kind of funny because I got all these things from her. And it was someone like, even though you don't see the client for a long time, she's in Jersey and, but we're friends on the whatever. I really got her. And I said, this is like just talking to someone that I used to talk to, and they're right there. So I thought that was really nice. And yeah, I was impressed, and I liked meeting the new people in the 5 minutes. I really did. I just felt I wasn't giving them, like, if I had to do more, like I felt, oh, I have an hour break because someone said we'll do it tomorrow. She did feel well. I said, I felt bad that I couldn't push myself to do more, because I did a few in the booking room, but then I couldn't do any more. I just had to take a break. And I felt a little bad, even though I had a full day, I felt guilty.
All right. It's all right. Your first time. People are usually sleep their next day after their first time at these events because they overdo it, and you're kind of like just high on life from all the action and talking to people from all over the world, and you don't, do some self-care when you do these events. I just, I don't move from this chair. I just get up periodically to feed myself or relieve myself, and that's it. It's almost over, and we'll do it again in a month. And
is it Memorial Day weekend you're doing it?
Yeah, last year it didn't really matter if it was Memorial because people weren't leaving, but not everybody has something to do.
Yeah.
So, it is what it is.
Well, thank you for your advice and this opportunity. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're so welcome. And Kiana, if you're still with us, did you want to share anything? Or if there's somebody in the room that's listening who was with us today. I noticed today there's a lot of conversation about love, self-love, love, a lot of love going on, right?
I saw that. I didn't write it down because I only heard it twice. The words that I wrote down, revive, renew, release, by clearing. That seemed to be a very common theme in a lot of the playhouse that I witnessed. And also I even got to poke my head in on the main stage now and then. And I also had Facebook going here on my tablet while I was waiting on people to show up. But the big one is the number 2. That showed up in readings that I did. Let's see, I believe. Can you say your name, please? I haven't got it down, Pat. The Alchemist. What is your first?
Tahira.
Tahira. Okay. Yes, you had it in what? 2 readings, maybe more.
2. The 2 of Cups.
Okay. So yeah, you had the 2 of Cups, and there was one other 2 you had. So yeah, that's kind of a big synchronicity. And the last thing, not as big as the others, but there was a lot of discussion about meditation. I was actually asked in some of the 5-minute readings that I was doing during the speed readings about how to meditate. So I was able to give some insight to that to a couple people. But that's about all the synchronicities that I was able to document. But I believe there were a few big one again is also, I am sorry, what is your name one more time?
Tahira.
Tahira. I don't know why I want to say Tamara. Tahira. I've got alchemist in my head because I love that. But that was a great synchronicity what you were talking about with your friend. And
blown away. I'm this entire day, I've just really, and the Annette, she was saying that she was just saying that she was just really, blown away by the day. And it just seemed like as the day went on and it progressed, because after I had that heart opening session with her, that's when I bumped into the lady. Shortly after that, I bumped into the lady and I went looking for her to try to tell the story, but I could. When I found her, she was helping someone. So I never was able to circle back to share with her.
That's fantastic. The only other comment I have on the day is it was very weird. There seemed to be a few more technical difficulties, but they worked out in a very wonderful way, I think. I think everybody was able to get what they needed, which was fantastic. That's all I have.
Well, Mercury just started going into retrograde a few days ago, so we're in the shadow. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's already begun.
It's been an interesting week, though, of inspiration. I wrote 3 poems in less than 24 hours.
Did you want to read a poem for us?
I already read them in the main stage.
You did?
Yeah. And one of them in the playroom.
3 poems in 24 hours. You go. Wow.
Well, if I'm being technical, it was 4, but I will not release the 4th one.
You're flowing.
It's going, that's for sure. I'm enjoying it.
The website that you have for your practitioners, do you just sign up there? Because you said it's in its beta phase.
Yeah, healers.network.
Okay.
Yeah. Apply and let me know what the problems or challenges you have. Okay. Signing up. You can do products, services, or courses. Okay. Or all 3. Mm-hmm.
I got a question for you, Sheri, if I may. What do you think about a clothing line?
For what?
I've been thinking about doing a Breath of Dragons clothing line also.
Do you see it?
I do. Actually, very clear.
So you already answered your question. And it's done. It's done as needed. On like YouTube, they have this like drop ship. All you have to do is create your logo and you send it to this company, and they'll put it on everything from bags to hats to t-shirts and hoodies. You don't have to have inventory.
I do fitness. I was thinking about that same thing, but I do like yoga and stuff. So just like stuff you would wear to do like workout. But if you check like Alibaba or any of those, that's where like all of the it's like a plethora of vendors for anything that you could think of, from like clothes to business cards, like all kind of stuff they make there.
What did you call it?
I'll put it in the chat. It's called Alibaba.
Okay, thank you.
Isn't that overseas?
No, they do drop shipping now too. So they do have warehouses in the United States. You can actually shop and make a distinction whether you want to shop in China or you want to deal with a supplier in the United States.
Couldn't figure out why I couldn't read it.
And Kiana, are you still with us?
I think she went to walk her dog.
Ah, is that what she said?
She said he was gassing her out.
Here, I swear.
She's back.
I low key just saying a homegirl is hungry. So I had to go start some food. I can't think about anything but food right now. But today was a great day. I think that even with its little challenges because of people being sick and everything that we had go on, we had a great day. I met some fun people. We met Tahira. We met Helga. I got to shoot you I got your email written down, friend, and I got to shoot you a promo code for the event. And Bobby, she bought a ticket to the event, and I hope that you guys will come and be speakers there. Joan, while I'm here, Lynn wants a card reading from you, so we got to get you plugged in with Lynn. I got a text message. Got a lot going on over here. People are texting me. I can't hear you now.
When is your event?
I texted you.
Huh?
I texted you.
You texted me?
I did.
My phone in the kitchen? But you might have the wrong number. Because I didn't get a text message from you. But today was great. For me, I didn't, you know me, I was busy working, so I didn't necessarily do a lot of the hands-on stuff that you guys got to do all day, like in your rooms and stuff. But for me, what I noticed when I got the opportunity to speak and when I got the opportunity to do my playroom is that people, they just sometimes you're in the right place for the right person at the right time. And I found that every time I come to this event, there's always that one person that was so glad they were here to catch what I had to say, and they connect with me. And I'm just like, oh, that's so great. Like, sometimes that's why we have to speak up, because we always can reach out to that person that needs to hear from us at the right time. And so I was really grateful to be a part of this and to always be here to support. I love volunteering here every month. I think it's so much fun. I love supporting all of the healers and just having you guys' back. And yeah, just love y'all. And Jean, it is on June 16th through the 18th. It's a 3-day conference, and it's going to be done through, the tickets are being sold on Eventbrite, but it's actually going to be like a production, like a stream production, like almost like a TV show. So it's going to be like really fun. So yeah.
Nice.
I'll have
Yeah,
to
it's
check
gonna be
that
really
date because I'm supposed to have my Reiki master is coming into town, and so I have to spend some time with her and the family.
Yeah, that's okay. And so just let me know. Let me know. But I loved. Trying to think if I saw who I saw today. I got the chance to Bobby was great. Connected with Bobby and Helga. I got to briefly catch Annette, and then I had to go, dadgummit. I had to work, but that's okay. And Joan, everyone's been raving about you. This might have been your first time, but people are like, how do I get with Joan? How do I connect with Joan?
I went to Joan's room like 3 times. That's how I bumped into my friend. I went to Joan's room 3 times. I could never catch her.
Oh, I thought that was beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Joan, honey, you're muted. We can't hear you, honey. You're muted. There we go.
Tahira, Alchemist Girl, I emailed you if you wanted the 5-minute freebie or the book a reading. So you'll look at your email and then you'll email me back. Oh, she left the room. Okay.
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, you're there. Oh, the other girl left the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just look at your email and tell me if you wanted the freebie or the book reading. But do that tomorrow, Monday,
Okay.
No sweat. Okay, you have a choice.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
My phone is dry, girl. Dry. You got the wrong number. Or you texted my Google Voice number.
Yay. A 540 number?
540 what?
242.
That's not my number. I don't even know whose number that is. I'll message you. So funny. So fun. Wait. Yeah. That's so strange.
So guys, we are going to be closing up momentarily. And if anybody's listening to us right now on replay, I'm so glad you're joining us. We do this every month on the last Saturday. We're always looking for new vendors, new practitioners, new speakers, psychic readers, healers, light workers, intuitives. You don't have to be here the whole day. You can do half a day. That's fine. Don't knock yourself out. Yeah, my throat is starting to get dry, Joan, too. But that's what happens a long day. And you can find us on Clubhouse on every Wednesday from 9 to 11. That's Healers Network. You can also, I also have a 21-day abundance meditation challenge on WhatsApp. It starts every Monday. We are on group number 107. So I've been doing it a couple of years now. And you get to meet people from all over the world, and it's for free. And so that's a bit.ly link, bit.ly/21 days G107M. But make it easy on you. You just can go to my Linktree, Sheri Kaplan, and that's it. You can find all my goodies, all the things that I'm offering. I teach you also how to create Airbnb experiences because I'm an Airbnb travel experience host. I teach you how you can make money doing what you love to do, whether you want to do it virtually or do it live in person. So you can make money on Airbnb without renting a room or anything. It's about sharing your love and your passion and being the best hostess with the mostest of people that are traveling around or even locals that are looking for something different to do. I'm very resourceful, so people always contact me if they need something, whether it's a job or an employee or a place to live. I seem to have the connections, so I'm Sheri the Connector. And I also have a website called healers.network, which you guys could join. We're looking for experts as well as the customers who are seeking the experts. So during COVID, when we had no place to go and I was kind of locked down, I said, I need a place for people to find me. And I said, so does everybody else. So that's why I created Healers Network, for us to have 24/7 access for healing and clarity with the world. So you can help me make this shine and fly, and we could be the next Airbnb for healers. That would be awesome. Yeah. So, so that's been something. I have no idea what I'm doing. I just knew I had to do it. And it's kind of, pretty much how I run my life. I decide I'm going to do it, and I start a business without even knowing what I'm doing. I've done a catering business. I've done a nonprofit. Here I am. I have a healing business, and now I'm trying to do a website, like an e-commerce website, which I don't know what I'm doing. So I admit it. But you learn, live and learn. We all learn. So we learn from our growth, our mistakes, our memories, our actions, and what we witness. So I am here for you guys. I don't really get a chance to speak on stage since I'm just the producer, the event coordinator, and all the logistics. I am available for private practice in Dania Beach. I work by appointment. I can do individual, couples, or small groups up to 4 people. I can also teach you how to play sound healing instruments, and I have been asked to teach energy healing and Reiki, which I haven't done yet, but that's a course that I'm probably going to do, is some kind of a revitalizing course that people want to know how to offer what I offer. So I help you remove physical and emotional pain by removing energetic blockages, and I use many modalities of healing. And it's fun, magical, and I also use my intuitive skills in helping to connect with your guides and my guides. So when you get on the table, they take over. I just get out of the way and I become the channel. So you can find me on sherikaplan.com, and I am here to serve, connect, network, create the platform for all these healers, light workers, intuitives, channels, because I am one of them, and I know what it's like to kind of feel limited in our reach in the past couple of years. So I think people are learning how to pivot, and now we can serve people from all over the world. And so I thank everyone for being here today. We do rely on donations. If you enjoyed yourself, we accept any amount possible. $11 will get you a copy of all the recordings. $20 gives you access to the stage as well as recordings as well. So thank you very much for joining us. And you can find all of our information at healersnetworkvirtualfair.com. And we update that every month. You can also find the application to be a practitioner. So Tahira, I'd love for you to apply, even though you already passed your test. She went from 0 to 100, just like Kiana is going to be flying. She's not even going to realize how fly that eagle wings are going to be for you. I've been watching her. It's so beautiful to watch.
Nice.
So guys, anybody want to close out anything? Do you have anything that you want to share before we close out? If you have any classes, courses, programs, or any call to actions?
Any of y'all got allergies? Because I'm doing an allergy workshop this week. So if you got allergies, hit up your girl, Kiana, and I'll hook you up with all the natural remedies to relieve it.
Is it going to be on Clubhouse or Zoom?
It's going to be on YouTube Live because I do everything on YouTube Live. I'm all about YouTube. That's where I am. So, yeah.
Really?
Gotta check out your channel.
Can you put your YouTube channel in the chat?
I can.
Is this airborne allergies, food allergies? What kind of allergies?
It's plenty. All allergies are the same thing because it's your body having a response to a pathogen or anything, food, pollen, whatever, and then creating antibodies that attack. So whether you get contact dermatitis or have a runny nose or have a food reaction to peanuts, allergic reactions always come from inflammation. But yes, all the allergies, we're touching all of it. It's going to be comprehensive.
Brilliant.
I'm coming. And I don't have allergies, but I just like to know. I just turned vegan.
Yeah. Let's see.
It's good for us to know everybody's got something they're allergic to. Even a little bit of bread that you eat, you have no idea how it's flopping your stomach around, right?
Yes, bread, not good.
I'm
Not
allergic to cold.
Not good.
I just can't eat gluten at all. Gluten is not my friend.
Okay, Kiana, what's your YouTube channel? There it goes. Okay, I can copy the chat, right? How do I do that? It's been a while.
You should be able to click it and it should take you there.
Okay.
You can also go to the bottom right where it says 3 dots and you hit more and you can literally save the chat too.
I hit save. So Kiana, I would love to offer you a free mini session to see if there's anything blocking love that we can open up.
Oh, there's all sorts of blocks. At least I'm aware of them, right? Part of me is around like this.
If you want to play in my mini fun room offline, let's have some fun together and talk about love.
Let's do it.
Okay.
I'll send you a message. I'll send you my phone number.
Okay. Beautiful. Thank you.
Yeah, let the love coach unblock you because it's in the cards. We all heard it today.
I want to help speed that process up. I want to know when the wedding is.
I'm like, do we need to speed it up? Like, I feel like, just let it flow. Maybe.
Well, I'm over exaggerating.
Old and divorced. Like, it's like, I'm not really like trying to rush into another marriage. Like, the first one was a hot mess express. It ended by a text message. Like, literally my ex-husband left me by a text message and never spoke to me again. Like, I got ghosted by my husband. So the blocks are there.
Okay. So we're going to throw some blocks out and dump it in the trash. That'll be fun. I had to do mine first in order to know how to do it for other people.
You know what? I definitely want to get in touch with you because my dog, okay, so my dog, I used to have this neighbor, like this crazy neighbor that literally she jimmied my deadbolt so she could credit card in and out of my house and steal my stuff for like several months. Like she stole so much stuff. Okay. She re-gifted me something from my own house for Christmas.
What?
Yes. I mean, she was just crazy. She's the person I got my dog from, and I know she beat the dog because I watched her beat the dog. And my friend has bad PTSD. And so I was just like Annette needs to like help my poor little dog. Like he's a hot mess express. And so I definitely need to get in touch with you about my poor dog because even though he's safe now, like sometimes I'll get the broom out and I guess she used to beat him with the broom because every time I get the broom out, he's like, and I'm just like, oh, I'm just gonna sweet buddy. I'm just sweet.
Yeah. Well, guys, let's close it out. It's 10 o'clock and we can stay after hours and you could chat. I just want to let Vicky go because it's already the next day. Our Zoom engineer. Thank you, Vicky, for being here. Thank you, Kiana Del Rey, for volunteering. Thank you, Eugene, for volunteering. And we made it work. And thank you for all the practitioners that joined us today and dedicated their life to the cause of healing and clarity to the world. So
Thank
follow,
you.
like, support, show up next month. Tell others and contact any of us. You can go to Healers Network Virtual Fair for everybody's bios and contact information, as well as links to support us. So thank you, everyone, and enjoy the energy of this moon. And I have in my calendar something major is going to happen. Someone told me May 1st is an important day for me. So let's pray tomorrow is going to be a great phone call day.
Yes.
Yes. So I wish you guys well. So great to talk to everybody and to hear. I need to connect with you. I need your phone number. So don't go anywhere.
Okay.
All right. So thank you everyone for being here. We're going to stop the lives and see you next month. Sheri Kaplan, ciao for now.
Hi, thank you, Sheri.
Bye.